BMT. It's my baby mama, I'm on child support. Can't see my kids, so I stay in court. It's my baby mama, she be riding Lexus, finding sugar daddies and doing setups. It's my baby mama, I'm on child support. Can't see my kids, so I stay in court. It's my baby mama, she be riding Lexus, finding sugar daddies and doing setups.
Major B on this track.
Baby mama terrorist. BMT. It's my baby mama, I'm on child support. Can't see my kids, so I stay in cold. It's my baby mama, she be riding Lexus, finding sugar daddies and doing setups. It's my baby mama, I'm on child support. Can't see my kids, so I stay in cold. It's my baby mama, she be riding Lexus, finding sugar daddies and doing setups. It's my baby mama, I'm on child support. Can't see my kids, so I stay in cold. It's my baby mama, she be riding Lexus, finding sugar daddies and doing setups. It's my baby mama, I'm on child support. Can't see my kids, so I stay in cold. It's my baby mama, she be riding Lexus, finding sugar daddies and doing setups.
Riding around, try to play the Romans, innocent with an evil soul. In public, wearing fake halos, behind closed doors, she rocked them horns. I moved on, she wanna teach me a lesson. Can't see my kids, man, I'm stressing. Couldn't see my son to give me his present. She got married to teach me a lesson. Telling people she did nothing wrong, knowing that well since I moved on. Thought that money would keep me home. Hell no, bitch, I'm gone. I don't know what you lost your mind. Try to say my name, but I know your kind. Saying I'm a deadbeat, bitch, you lying. Fighting in court, man, I'm trying to be a father to my kids. She focus on the wrong shit, worried about another being instead of us co-parenting. Put my kids in grown folks' business, telling them lies, bitch, you wicked. Split personality, oh yeah, you twisted. Never thought I'd go through this.
It's my baby mama, I'm on child support. Can't see my kids, so I stay in cold. It's my baby mama, she be riding Lexus, finding sugar daddies and doing setups. It's my baby mama, I'm on child support. Can't see my kids, so I stay in cold. It's my baby mama, she be riding Lexus, finding sugar daddies and doing setups. It's my baby mama, I'm on child support. Can't see my kids, so I stay in cold. It's my baby mama, she be riding Lexus, finding sugar daddies and doing setups. It's my baby mama, I'm on child support. Can't see my kids, so I stay in cold. It's my baby mama, she be riding Lexus, finding sugar daddies and doing setups.
All stand, please. Oh yes, oh yes, oh yes. This honorable court now stands adjourned, sine die. God save the state and this honorable court.
Yeah. What a day, what a day, what a day. But y'all know what it is. Y'all know what it is. Y'all know what the fuck it is. You may be seated up in this motherfucker. Shout out to the Baby Mama Terrorist Bounty Hunters. I'm your host, Mr. Palmer. And what we're going to do, we're going to talk about an unfortunate situation that happened a few days ago. I believe it was February the 5th. You have a man by the name of Larvell Huddleston. This dude X'd out the child's mother or the baby mama in front of his son. His son looked like to be a year or some months. And she came over to bring the child over there. He X'd her out. He did a video talking about he was gonna X himself out. And you know what? When I got the video, I thought he was gonna say, hey man, I'm alienated. I thought he was gonna say she been setting him up for failure, false allegations and stuff like that. You know, like the Ray Black or the Clifford Burns and shit like that. But from what I seen, that wasn't the case. What he was saying was, y'all can't be playing around. Don't play with me, man. I ain't playing. You know, mental issues is real, but you fucking with me. You playing my mind. I've been getting fucked around and sent off for a very long time. He can't deal with it no more. So he out there with the police. He talking to the police, telling them to come get his son. Then he was saying, I need y'all to off me because I'm not going to do myself. At first he was saying that. But then he turned around and said he was going to off himself. You can't say the S word now on here because Mr. Goodbread posted up a video talking about this and they took the shit down because he was talking about the S word now. Now that's a cardinal sin. That's a hateful message. You can't talk about, you know, off yourself. So I have to say off yourself or off himself. So this dude did a prayer and he eventually got off the live. It reached World Star, been all over on Facebook. And we're going to talk about this situation. And y'all going to probably be shocked about what I'm going to say. But the mother that was killed was Ariana Reed. She was 23 years old and he was 26 years old. This is going to be something that we have to learn from, definitely. And this is something for y'all women to definitely look out for. This is something that you ladies got to teach your daughters. And the fathers who got their daughters, this is what you got to teach your daughters. And also, this is what you got to teach your son. Because watching his video, it seems to me that he didn't have a traditional family structure. Because even when he X'd her out, and then he X'd out somebody else. It looked like he X'd out two dudes and his baby mama. Now, one of them he X'd out was trying to intervene. That's why I told y'all, you don't intervene in that shit. And the other one, from what it looks like, he was with her. And the fact of the matter is, after he did all this, and he was recording talking about his son, he wanted her parents to pick up their son. He didn't say he wanted my mama and daddy to pick him up. He said he wanted her parents, mother and father, the grandparents, to pick him up. So I knew then it wasn't about no baby mama terrorism. Now, I ain't saying she ain't do no fuck shit, because you never know. But this ain't about, from what I got as LA Nation, or trying to set him up for failure. It's more like either he did the Bill Withers. Keep on using me until you use me up. And he just finally snapped, because, you know, these Simp forces will let a woman or baby mama terrorists use them to the max. But then they use them and all that shit, but then they turn around and off that same baby mama terrorists they was enforcing for, because they can't take it no more. Sometimes it backfires. And that's why I say a lot of you women need to stop dealing with these Simp forces. Majority of y'all deal with them because that's just a rebound, or y'all get with them because you know he gonna do all your evil deeds, do all your magic to hurt the father and whoever the fuck. But then sometimes you can go too far and ain't no coming back, because now he's gonna X you out the picture and X the daddy out the picture and maybe X your kids out the picture, and then he X himself out the picture. See, so we're gonna definitely talk about this. This happened in Brown Deer, Wisconsin. Never heard no Brown Deer, Wisconsin, but it's 18 minutes away from Milwaukee. So I guess it's like the outskirts. And it's sad. It's sad. Because I just showed, I was like, oh, here come another Jay Black. Oh, here go another Clifford Burns. Oh, okay. It didn't seem like that in this one. It didn't seem like this. Not this one. So I'm gonna play the news clip, and then I gotta read a couple of articles, and then I'm gonna play the video where he said he did what he did and he was gonna off himself. Superstar Graham says, stop having kids, problem solved. That's one thing. But here's the thing. That's one thing. Yeah, stop having kids, problem solved. But here's the thing. Women need to stop dealing with these type of dudes. And men need to have more fathers in the picture. This is why I said we have to do our due diligence to find out who we dealing with. Now, ain't nobody perfect. You can be around a person, get to know the family, get to know the brother and everybody else. And then something like this can happen. But most likely it's not. But when you jump into a relationship because, you know, he look good, he that thug, he got a lot of money, so he say, he driving nice cars, or he a rapper on the video, he got a lot of views and so on, and you jump the gun. And then after the fact, you found out he was a abuser. You found out that he was a weak and emotional user, and also he don't have no problem with putting his hands on you. And for you men, you get with a woman because she look good, her ass though, and you know you didn't do your due diligence. Then you got yourself a BTN Bay in this motherfucker. Now she's running around accusing you of touching her son when you ain't even been around a little motherfucker. So that's what I'm saying. This is definitely gonna be some educational purposes. And like I said, I can't say if she's a baby mama Terrence because it didn't look like it to me. But he did say, stop playing with me. And you know, people will use these simp forces to play games. So I don't think this more baby mama terrorism. I think it's more, you know, when using a simp enforcer goes wrong. But we're gonna dissect and talk about this shit. I'm gonna let you see this news article, just 2 minutes. But the family mourns the loss of daughter in Brown Deer shooting. She was the life of the family. She had her own independent business, and she was going to school to be an RN. And I think that was her only child. She didn't have multiple kids and all that shit. And like I say, she was 23 years old, and he was 26 years old. So I'm gonna play this news clip right here, and we'll go from there. Now here it say, according to Reed and his family, Ariana, ex-boyfriend, shot at Park Plaza Apartments where he lived in Brown Deer. So he lived out there. And on here it say ex-boyfriend, but they had a kid together. So, you know, baby daddy. So let's check this out right quick. This is gonna be some fair use.
Police continue to search for more clues in a shooting in Brown Deer yesterday that left 3 people dead and a 4th person injured.
Bruce Harrison spoke with the family of a young mother who was among those shot and killed.
Ariana Reed's brother, Aaron, left Milwaukee. He was afraid to start a family in a violent city. But violence brought him home yesterday in a rush when his sister was shot and killed.
It's like a hole that I ain't gonna never be able to close. You know what I'm saying? It's like
A close family, big brother Aaron, watched out for Ari as she was known by her family.
I was always there to protect her every day. You know what I'm saying? Any questions, any schoolyard bullies, we went to school together. We 7 to 8 years apart, so I was always the one she came to when anything came up.
Now he's here to speak for her.
She was the life, you know what I'm saying? She was the life of the family. Anytime we came together, we always looked for my little sister to keep the joy going on around us.
Ari's family says her ex-boyfriend and father of her child shot her to death. She had stopped by his home to drop off their 2-year-old son, Egypt. The suspect's brother tells TMJ4 News that man's name is Larvell Huddleston. Police believe the suspect shot and killed himself. Ari's family is struggling to accept that gun violence in the city has touched them.
For it to hit home like the way it's hitting home, it's diabolical. You know, it's really diabolical, and we are hurting so bad.
Ari was studying to be a registered nurse. She also ran a small design company. Her mother, Tracy, told us Ari loved her family. Together, they'll raise Egypt.
Any and everything that he could possibly need in one life, he can always call me. I'll always come back home in a heartbeat.
Reporting in Milwaukee, Bruce Harrison, TMJ4 News.
And police have not yet identified the other person killed or another man who was injured in the shooting, but police say they believe both those people were trying to help out after a deadly domestic dispute.
The police continue to search.
Well, as you see, they just said that the 2 people, okay, she came by herself with the baby. And I thought the baby was 1 year old. The baby's 2 years old. So my bad. The 2 guys that intervened was not with her. They was trying to defuse the situation.
And this is why I tell you, you don't get involved in domestic violence. Because if you get involved in domestic violence, it may end up hurting you. Because you don't know if you got a gun, a knife, whatever. I have seen people in Chicago try to break up a fight. And the person that break up the fight or try to break up the fight actually gets killed. They don't kill the one they fighting. They kill the motherfucker that was trying to break it up. You can't make this shit up. Seriously, what kind of shit is that? Motherfucker try to break up the fight so you don't go to jail or so nobody gets really hurt, and you shoot the one that's breaking it up, not jumping in. You don't shoot the one that you fight, you shoot the one that trying to diffuse the situation. Now you don't get no shit like that. Karen Jackson say that sorry piece of shit a sperm donor. Baby daddy. He a piece of shit. Yeah, he a piece of shit. Don't think about it is, she chose to have that piece of shit. That's the thing. And that's why I wanna talk about that. And yeah, she was going to school. She had her own side business. That was her brother. And her brother even said he left Milwaukee because he didn't want to start a family where there's a lot of violence. Smart man. But unfortunately, everybody else stayed. So I assume she was in Milwaukee. I don't know if she was. I'm assuming because she was driving him off. The dude was out of the suburbs. Now, I'm gonna read this article it's more about Larvell Huddleston. He was a rapper. I can't talk about him being a rapper because, I was rapping and shit like that. They say he was doing a lot of good things out here in the music. I guess it was some years ago or a couple years ago, but I guess it wasn't enough to have his mental intact. So we're gonna read it and talk about that. Okay. This is Larvell Huddleston. Facebook live video from Brown Deer shooting, but I'm not gonna play the video yet. I'm gonna read the article. I got the video. We're gonna watch it on mine. Live video was streamed on Facebook page of Larvell Huddleston during an active shooter situation in Brown Deer, Wisconsin on February the 5th, 2022, according to multiple law enforcement sources and other people who watched the live stream video before it was shut down. That shit ain't shut down. That shit right on everybody else's page. Brown Deer Police Chief Pete Nimmer said in the first news conference that authorities are not sure whether the shooting suspect is the same man who broadcast the video on Facebook Live, but multiple law enforcement sources told Heavy that police to believe the shooter was Huddleston. The Milwaukee County Medical Examiner's Office has now confirmed that Huddleston was the active shooter and he died in self-inflicted gunshot wounds. So he offed himself. In the Facebook Live video, Huddleston says that he shot at police officers. The Facebook page has been removed entirely, but Heavy reviewed it before it was taken down. In the second news conference, the chief confirmed, I was made aware that there was a Facebook Live feed going on. Multiple friends and loved ones identified the man on Facebook Live by his Facebook name, Vale, and as Larvell. Others posted about the female victim, Ariana Nicole Reed, the mother of Huddleston's child. Rest up, beautiful queen. She definitely didn't deserve that, and she even left behind a child. Wrote a woman who shared photos. He left his child behind too, not just her. Let's get that straight. They both left their child behind. Unfortunately, one of them X'd out one, and the other one, then he X'd out himself. Her parents told WISN that Reed and Huddleston were no longer dating and she was trying to co-parent with him. And she was dropping their son over at his apartment after soccer practice, according to the television station. So she was trying to, quote unquote, that word co-parent. You know how I feel about that word co-parent, but she was trying to have him involved with his child. She was dropping over their son over to his apartment after soccer practice, according to the television station. So if that was the case, that was premeditated. He knew what he was going to do when she came over there. So it was obvious he probably set it up. Can I see my son? Can I see my son? Yeah, I'll bring him over. Or it's my day to bring him over. And he knew what he was going to do. So to me, in my opinion, it was premeditated. From my understanding, is when she dropped him off, and as she was leaving, he shot her from the balcony. And then ended up shooting two people that were trying to help our daughter. Her mama told WISN, we believe that if they would have gotten her help, she would still be with us. Now, I don't know what she mean by if they got help. I guess if somebody would call 911. So now this is what the mom saying, her mom. From my understanding, when she dropped him off, as she was leaving, he shot her from the balcony. So, because you're gonna see in the video, he up in the air somewhere. He actually showed like she was outside. He showed it. I couldn't really see nobody, but the door was open. So evidently he did it before she got in the car. And I blurred the shit out. You're gonna see that on my page. But two dudes tried to de-escalate the situation. And he killed one dude and the other one was shot. So if anybody who thinking that she brought two dudes or brought one dude with him, nah, it was her. And what my thing is, why did you wait till she was, leaving to the car? You didn't do it in the house. So like I said, I really believe it was premeditated. I definitely believe. That's just my opinion. On one of the victims' one of the victims' Facebook page also appeared that Huddleston's page and shows him with a young boy and a wad of cash. Yeah, figures. Okay, now this is somebody who posted on Facebook showing love to him. Let me see if I click on this. Oh no, I can't press play. I guess it's a screenshot. Her name is Savon McCoy. Is that a girl? Well, Tamala Williams. Wow. We love you, Larvell. Praying for you and the family. Remy, not ready for you to go yet. So I guess that's him. That's him right here. That's his guy. The text message from, I guess, them talking to her or whatever. Let me scroll down. A friend lamented my boy and shared this music video. Another video shows guns, cash, and a Milwaukee backdrop. Huddleston wrapped under the name Veil. So this is this one, and this is that one. Let's check this one out. Let's check this one out. Let's see what type of dude he was, this rap gang. Let's see.
Bill, no games to be played, just money to be made, you feel me? Bitch, I pull up, get the shooting like LeBron James. Leave them slumped on the ground, leaning sideways. Running laps around you niggas like a relay. You do a hit, taking off on the E-way. I don't beef with no nigga, I just get them gone. Call they love for a beat and write another song. And bitch, I'm riding with my niggas if they right or wrong. I'll leave you at the light and take off with your soul. I ain't really with the motherfucking sneak dissing. I pull up on your block, I ain't your street missing. Real niggas in the field and we keep creeping. If I pop out at night, bitch, I'm out hunting. Say you really in the field, boy, stop fronting. I'm in traffic right now, trying to knock some. 20 Glock, 60 shots, you won't stop nothing. I'll be here all night until I drop something. And he said it's on sight. You want sticks, you want to fight. Swap a brick for your life, leave your body on ice. Book the fight the same night, then I'm cool on them. Treat his homies cause they bitches, act a fool on them. Put the Glocks in there, we finna tow some. Put your homie in the blunt, we finna smoke some. It's a play around the way, then let me know some. It's a play around the way, then let me know some. Ay, you catch a casing on the G, boy, you be telling out. I catch a case, I'm cracking G's and then I'm belling out. Niggas sleeping on me, tell them just don't move wrong. Cause if I catch him, I'ma stretch him, get your snooze on. Doing all that barking, bitch, boy, you need to pipe down. And I need all that money like right now. Bullets get the sparking out this bitch like a light show. I don't wife, no bitch, I one night hoes, gang.
He said at the end, he don't wife hoes. He one night them. So what I want to ask, I want to go back to, what part? Let me see.
I pull up on your block, I ain't your street mason.
I want to go back to, I don't know if this motherfucker right here is a dude or a woman. I don't know. But what I want to know is, for all you baby mama terrorists out there, you get with these type of dudes, and I ain't talking about him rapping. I'm not talking about his rapping. I'm not talking about him rapping. It ain't about him rapping because I did the shit. And it's people, you know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is, y'all will get these type of dudes that's masked up. He got his nigga on the side. He got walls of money. He got the cars and all this shit. He say he that hitter. He that drill. He makes souls fly and all that shit. And you will let him knock you up. He shoot up your club. You know what I mean by the club, y'all. He shoots up the club, and then you fuck with him because he that nigga. But then when he leave you, pump and dump you, and go on about his business to the next bitch, or he start sending your ass off, or he don't want to be a father, he deadbeating, or whatever you want to call it, then you come back around and say, you niggas ain't shit. But you choose these type of motherfuckers, but then you want to blame everybody else.
I can't see you though, bitch.
Yeah, he don't. My thing is, how the fuck you gonna compare all of us to niggas like this when you pick this type of motherfucker? It's obviously what type of nigga is. He tell you all over his music and his song and his Instagram, his YouTubes, his Twitters and everything else. But then you blame us for the shit that you chose to be with. That's why I say you choose single motherism. This is why I say the majority of you choose single motherism. Because you knew this dude wasn't shit. You knew damn well he didn't work no job. And if he worked a job, the only job he had was on the corner. Hustling. Whatever he was doing. But it wasn't nothing that was good to bring home to mommy and daddy. But then again, y'all motherfuckers hate black men because of the black men that you pick. So this is what I'm telling you, men out here that got daughters that are in your children's life. I know a lot of y'all alienated and ain't nothing you can do about it. I get it. I ain't talking about y'all. But the ones who actually got custody, the ones who actually get along with the mother, or you married to him, whatever. This is what you got to teach your daughter not to be around, and actually you got to teach your daughter to wait for marriage if you can. In this day and age, society and peer pressure and all that shit will intervene, especially when they go out that household. But if you can, teach them not to be with this type of dudes. And for you women out here, not you baby mama terrorists, because I have no hope for none of you baby mama terrorists, but for you women out here who know better and know what it is, you teach your daughter not to be around no shit like this. Because if not, you'll be running around like a baby mama terrorist talking about y'all niggas ain't shit because my baby daddy ain't shit. But look at the type of baby daddy you got. You can't make this shit up. See, he got that water money, hold it up like a rocket launcher and shit. But you got the brother that say, okay, I'm going to college. I'm doing okay. And I'm finna be an engineer. Nah, I don't want your ass because that's 4 years from now. I want a right now nigga. I want that nigga that's going to take care of me. I want that nigga's going to let me ride in that Audi over here in the video. But then you don't say nothing when that car get aired out while you're in the motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? See, so that's what I say. We got to talk real here. Now, I ain't saying every guy that ran away from his responsibility was a Pookie. It could be a dude that was a good guy, and for whatever reason he decided I'm going somewhere else and not gonna take care of that kid. Maybe because y'all broke or whatever. But for the most part, when it comes to us in the black community, this is who y'all motherfuckers have kids with, and then y'all turn around and blame it on everybody else. When are y'all gonna take accountability? Now, this young lady who was going to school to be a nurse, God bless her, she had her own independent business, and it seemed like she was raised with a mother and father. But unfortunately, when she got out that door, she chose this. Dude say he makes souls fly. This dude say he drills. This dude say he don't do wifing. He one nighter. And everybody know what a one night is. I hit it that one day and I don't hit it. I don't go back no more. That's a pump and dump. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Mr. Dukes for the $2 donation all the way from the UK. He said, pregnancy is a woman's choice, just like abortion. Yeah, it is. You know? And Alexander says, I went to school with bro. You went to school with him? I'll let you come up, bro. Let's see what you got to say. Because if you know more about him, maybe you know more deep into this situation, I'll hear you out. Don't nobody come in this, don't nobody else come in here. You come up here, I ain't letting you on. I'm gonna let this brother come on, Aaron. Here you go, the link right here. And anybody want to get a wrench from me, I need a cash up of $50 you want to wrench from me. So if you want to wrench from me, I need a donation of $50 in the cash app. The link right there, bro. So you say you graduated in 2014. He graduated in 14. You graduated 13. Y'all rode a school bus together, and y'all had gym class. So hit the link. I'll let you come in right quick. But like I said, this your baby daddy. But what's sad about this, I have talked to mothers who call themselves mothers, they ain't mothers. They would sit back and say, well, how I supposed to know he was gonna knock me up? He the one came in me. You couldn't prevent it? And they blame him. No accountability. None. What's up, bro?
Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Hey, Palmer.
Hey, can your volume go up or not?
Oh, yeah. Is that better?
What's better?
Is that better?
Yeah, I hear you. What's going on, man?
Yeah, man. I went to school with Larvell, man. That shit crazy, man. We rode the school bus together. That shit is crazy. It happened this past Saturday.
Yeah. So you know his girl or ex?
No, I didn't know his girl. I tried to talk to her, but she was dating him. She never hit me back.
So what you know about him? I mean, was he about that life when he was in school, or
I mean, I know he used to rep the what's the big gang here? I think it's GD's really hard. So he definitely was about that life.
yeah,
You
GD's
said
out?
what?
I said, yeah, GD's out there in
Yeah, he
Milwaukee.
definitely would rep. I remember seeing videos of him beating up a guy at the basketball court because there was false claiming GD. So you might be able to find it on YouTube or Facebook if you search real deep. But yeah, and then but he was always like a stand up guy, always super nice. The only time I see his violent side come out was when somebody would like disrespect the GDs or something like that. You know what I'm saying?
So when it was gang related, then he make it happen. But other than that, he was cool.
Yeah, I mean, I always thought. I mean, if something was like this to happen to him, but I didn't think he'd be like some domestic violence type of thing going on. So yeah, it's definitely a big shock.
Yeah, okay. So you talk to anybody in his family or?
No, I never made contact with any of his family. I don't think he really had like too much family. He never really mentioned them like that at all.
Okay, so you never seen, you never knew if he had a mother and a father.
No, I never knew that. Nah, unfortunately, nah.
Okay, I did notice in the video when he did what he did, he wanted the baby to go to his baby mama's parents. He was mentioning about his family.
Yeah, he wanted them to go with her parents. And I remember him saying he wanted somebody that owed him some money to pay the grandparents from now on. So, but I know he had his own distribution company. He had his own like customized 18-wheeler he was working with. So it seemed like he was doing pretty good. So yeah, this all just came out of nowhere. Everybody in Milwaukee is pretty hurt right now for sure. And there's a debate going on, like, was this mental illness? Was this just selfishness? So when I was on my local Facebook feed today, a lot of people were saying like, "Oh, this is very, very unexcusable." I don't know if you went through the exact details of how he emptied the clip on her or just yet.
So what do you think? What's your opinion? You think it's mental issues? You think that you think it's because he wasn't with her, he couldn't get back with her. You think it was both? What do you think? What's your thoughts? Hey, you muted, bro. Hey, bro, can't hear you. Can't hear you. Man, he stay talking. Can't hear you. I can't hear the shit he said. Hey, we can't hear you. Hey, bro, we can't hear you. We ain't hear nothing you said. We didn't hear nothing. We can't hear nothing. Yeah, he'll probably come back. But as y'all heard what he said everybody's hurt by his by him going away. Everybody's hurt. Everybody's hurt. Everybody's hurt. Let me see. The video of the man at the apartment window praying and talking about mental issues and dying. Now is this I'm gonna finish reading. If you come back up, let me know. I'm gonna finish reading the rest. Cause let me check this out. This is somebody posting a picture for the mom. Daniel Jacob Goodwin said, "Rest in peace, baby. You was my baby at B-Dubs. You gravitated to my energy. The first time you met me, we was tight. Truly gonna miss you, pretty. Yeah, truly gonna miss you, pretty. This one hit home. I love you so much, Ari, and I'm sorry this happened to you. Rest up, baby girl." Ariana Nicole, that's her Facebook page. Oh, I can't click on it either. But this her. The video shows the man in the apartment window praying and talking about his mental health and dying. That's dude. We gonna watch that. I'm back at work. Can't call in right now. All right, he say he back at work. Give him my email address, gamer. Give Aaron Alexander my email. He could email. We could talk behind the scenes. Do it that way. Maybe come on when we off line. Reed's parents told W. Wait, hold on. Here you go. Oh, you back?
Yeah, my bad, man. I'm actually at work right now. I can't even really be talking like that. But
Only thing I want to before you
yeah,
go.
I'm gonna join the chat. I'm gonna join the chat. Shout out to y'all.
Okay. All right.
All right.
Yeah, y'all. Send put the email up there so we can definitely probably have them on another time. Shit. Because I'm gonna try to keep up with this one. Here you go. Reed's parents told WISN that Reed and Huddleston was no longer dating, but she was trying to co-parent. She was dropping off son over the apartment after soccer practice, according to the television station. We read that one. She was an awesome kid, Never really had any problems with her growing up. Her father told 12 News. So she had a father in her life. He also says, I mean, it's a parent's dream to have a child of her magnitude, respectful and honorable to her parents, real, vivacious, and an infectious character that people would just gravitate towards her. From my understanding, when she dropped him off, as she was leaving, he shot her from the balcony and then ended up shooting the two people that were trying to help our daughter. Her mother said tearfully, we believe that if she would have gotten her help, she would still been with us. Did I read this shit? Okay. No, this is another one. Just making sure. Yeah, woman shared the 7 minutes of now deleted video live on her social media page. You can watch it above. In it, a man believed to be Huddleston's said he did not shoot his son, but admits he was shooting. You can see a glimpse of a toddler, in the Facebook Live video. He is clutching a piece of pizza as the suspect talks about shooting at the police and mental health. At one point, the video shows the man on the balcony shouting, come and get my son first. He's in the house with me. People outside are shouting back at him. I just want to say I'm sorry. This is going to be the last day you all hear from me, bro. I'm sorry. It's just been too much going on. Police out here. She dead. It's not clear to whom he is referring. He walks back and forth from the balcony. Ain't nothing going to justify my actions. I'm just ready to die. I'm just ready to get this shit over with. I'm already shooting at the police and shit, he said. He says, me, mentally, I've been through too much. Just come get my son first. Y'all gonna have to kill me, bro. I'm not gonna shoot at you all. He yells from the balcony at the police. I'm not killing myself, bro. I'm ready to go. Didn't I just shoot at you? We're not talking. So he wanted to do the suicide by cop. And then he said, this is my outfit that I wanted to get buried in. He said at another point, showing the clothing and shoes lined up on the table. You can see toys lined up. He appears to be talking to a child in the video, telling him at one point to watch a show. Then he starts praying. I failed you and everyone else. Please continue to watch over for my son. Please forgive me. After the prayer, you don't see him on the video anymore for a time. The video shows a ceiling fan. The video continued for more than a minute, but you don't see anything but the ceiling fan until 6:45 into it. When he reappears, he asks the man he knows to check up on his son. I love everybody that love me, he said. Then he shows a brief glimpse of his son holding a piece of pizza. Then he shouts out that he was going to kill himself. Gunshots are not heard in the video. What happens to be a gun can be glimpsed at one point, and the body is visible for a second near a car outside during one frame. The Facebook Live video was streamed on the page of Larvell Huddleston. The video and page have been taken down. A woman named Dynasty Mule wrote on Facebook, I guess this is the relative to the mother. She said, my cousin lost her life at the hands of a coward. He said out his own mouth, nothing is going to justify what he did. So why are y'all trying to? He went on live to get y'all to feel bad for him, because that's what abusers, manipulators, and gaslighters do. He killed himself because he couldn't live with what he did, not because of mental health. I'm on this app scrolling, seeing so many condolences to him and none to her family, or her baby. Shit's making me sick to my stomach. Had a full outfit picked out he wanted to be buried in and started praying to God as if he wasn't about to burn in hell. My cousin was just up happy and laughing, sharing stuff on Facebook for hours, 4 hours ago. She woke up with intentions to still being here to take care, provide, and nurture her child that was taken away from her because of jealousy and selfishness. So she's saying that Lavelle was jealous of her and selfish. Nimmer said in a news conference that officers were dispatched to an apartment complex in the 8900 block of North Park Court at 10:09 a.m. for shots fired with a possible victim in the parking lot. Officers were shot at by a suspect from the second floor when they arrived, he said. In the second news conference, the chief said that 3 people are dead. They are a white male. Oh, wait a minute. So one of the men that tried to save or try to help the mother was a white man, 31 years old, a black female, 23 years old. That's the mother. And the suspect, a 26-year-old black male. That's Lavelle, who off himself. The male victim was named as Michael Edward Anderson, who lived in the same apartment complex. A 4th person, a black male, age 36, was shot in the leg but survived. He was not named. The chief said it started as a domestic dispute between 2 people, and at least 2 knew each other. He said it's now believed that the suspect shot himself. He is dead. He was shooting from the second floor balcony, said the chief. He said there was activity in the hallway and parking lot, and authorities aren't certain whether anyone was shot. One of the police squads was hit, but no officers were injured, and no officers from Brown Deer and other responding agencies returned fire, Nimmer said. No children were among the shooting victims, Nimmer said. The FBI and Milwaukee Police Department also responded to the scene. Tactical teams cleared the building. The chief said there might have been a shooting inside the apartment as well as outside of it. The Milwaukee County Medical Examiner tweeted that the fatalities are a male, an adult male, and an adult female. The victims' names were not released. The suspect then died, bringing the death toll to 3. Yeah. And this is him also right here. The woman who say the video on Facebook, the live video he made, I swear you don't know what a motherfucker going through. Mental health is definitely real. This shit is so sad. I pray for him and his family and the deceased woman's family. Vale live video, he just want his son out safe. Pray for bro, wrote the man who shared part of the live video. Hey fam, I gotta laugh this part. He said Vale live video. He just want his son out safe. Pray for bro. This nigga said, he said pray for bro. And this dude had her to bring the baby over there and did. He shoots her when she's outside from the balcony, and you said he's want his son out safe. Pray for bro. You can't make this shit up. Let's continue. On Facebook, Hudson went by the name Vale. No games to be played, just money to be made. You feel me's? M-E-E-Z. You feel me's? Yeah, his page said. It showed with him with a child and holding wads of cash. Wads of cash, busting them dope moves. The cover photo showed a graphic of a shipping company. His entire Facebook page has been taken down. A woman who knew them both wrote, I knew both of them personally and the victim. We went to school together and grew up with each other. It's always been good vibes with her. Vale, I knew him through mutual friends. He always been so nice, humble, and real. 100. They love them real niggas, don't they? She said she heard that he had killed the victim. So this, we gotta watch this video. We gotta watch this video. Let me see. Let me see if there's any more. Oh man, we can watch this video now. Now, I guess it's him right here, one of them, but they got the AK-47, got they 9 with the extended clip and shit in their car. They finna bust them dope moves, and yet y'all motherfuckers have babies with them. And then when shit go left, he don't want to be bothered, or he beat your ass, or he do one of these numbers, and then y'all want to say it's black men don't want to be shit. You can't make this shit up. So let's check out this video. Let's see what he rapping on this one.
That little bitch, Keisha. Hell yeah. Damn, little thought ass bitch. They Ricky. You hit? Oh, definitely not that bitch. Yo.
Hey, Vel, I see folks actually went to it with. How you trying to handle that?
Link with Savon and Daquan. Sit on them niggas.
I bet.
What's wrong, fool? Shit, I need you to take me to the spot real quick. Alright, shit, let's go. Alright,
I've been focused on this money for a minute, man. I've been fucking on your bitch, but ain't no mini man. I've been swerving lane to lane in that minivan. Caught the nigga lacking, get it cracking, that's just how it is. I ain't playing no more. I hope you understand this chopper rip through you and hit your friend, nigga. Fuck your mans. Dig a hole for them hoes, that's the way it goes. 6 feet deep, maggots eat while you decompose. I'm so cold, I leave them frozen just like an icicle. Any beef come up, I swear to God, we can't get right with you. Ain't no ducking shit, I'm busting clips and they can die with you. Cruising through the city on some cool shit, some smooth shit. Up in traffic, acting real foolish. You up a polar, bitch. I swear I do this. I'm ruthless. Brought to raise hell in the field, bitch. Savage mode, beast mode and mode when I kill shit. Real shit. Something like a tool when I drill shit. Kill switch, trigger finger itching. Guess I'm trigger happy. Roll up on this block, sending shots out this Glock now. It's hot now. The police in your hood got the whole hood on lockdown. Yellow tape, no way to escape. We just did the race. Dodging Jakes, we gon' heat his face. Bullets eat his face. Fuck a case, screaming fuck a case. Now we out the way. Veil.
Yeah. He's saying he get out how he live. That must I can see what he on. Yeah, I can too. Now, let's finish the rest. Friends of others started leaving comments on his page. Prayers, man, for your soul, mental health, and is the most important thing for a person to remain sane and intact. Sorry it came to this. It had to come to this. Wrote one. I don't know you. I saw you live. I'm praying you at peace. And for your baby boy, please be kind when be kind. We never know what anybody is going through. Hashtag mental health awareness. Hashtag, awareness. Wrote another person who knew him wrote, don't know you at all, Veil, but bro, you look like a great father. This is not the way to go out at all. I don't know the half of what is going on, what you going through. Probably not a single soul checked on you till now, 100. We have to open our eyes. PTSD is real. This man probably felt alone, felt like nobody cared about him or what he had or what he was going through. When I can guarantee you that was not the case. People so busy tending on to their own lives, they forget doesn't mean they don't care. I swear I can only imagine how you feel, bro. Just hope you didn't take your own life. This is so touching because only time people really care for you is when you're dead. Shouldn't be that way, but that's how life is. Watch how everyone swear they loved him so much and stuff like that. But when he was here, no one cared. Praying for you, bro. And on his live, he had his outfit he wanted to be buried and laid out on the table. So sad. Huddleston had an open gun charge in Milwaukee County. So there you go, holding money, got the baby. According to Wisconsin court records, Lavelle Huddleston had a pending misdemeanor carrying a concealed weapon charge in Milwaukee County from October 2020. He was in court November the 2nd, 2021 for a jury trial, but the backlog court system adjourned it. Case scheduled for jury trial, third call, court proceeding with another trial. Defense requests an adjourned jury trial date, the court record says. Originally, his jury trial was scheduled for July 7, 2021, but it never happened due to COVID-19 pandemic. Court vacated the jury trial scheduled for 7/7/21. The court records say. The chief judge has previously told Heavy that the court system has a 2-year backlog in felony cases and a backlog in jury trial due to COVID-19 policies that limited how many courts could do jury trials. The case was filed in 2020, but still pending. In November 2020, he released on a signature bond by Judge Jonathan Richards, a former Democratic legislator from Milwaukee. No possession of a concealed weapon without a permit. The record shows. The other Wisconsin court records search results for Huddleston and his non-registration of vehicle in 2018. Huddleston wrote on Facebook that he suffered from paranoia and PTSD. This is another picture of him and his money and busting his dope moves. But he posted on his page, said that he got paranoia and PTSD. In September 2020, Huddleston wrote on Facebook, I suffer paranoia and PTSD, so no, I'm not normal. I love people. I'm actually a people's person, but I don't fuck with people. My environment most definitely played a major part as to why I move the way I do. I want y'all to hear this part right here. I'm gonna read this again. Shout out to Julius Mays for the $2 donation. He said, because CCW in Wisconsin is $45. Yeah, to get you a concealed weapon is only $45. I want y'all to look at this. He says, I suffer from paranoia and PTSD, so no, I'm not normal. I love people. I'm actually a people's person, but I don't fuck with people in my environment. Most definitely played a major part of why I move the way I move. So that's what I'm saying, man. You be in these certain environments, you in the jungles, you in the shits. You know what I'm saying? This can happen to you. You ain't got no mother, you ain't got no father, or you ain't got no father, but you got a piece of shit mother, or you raised by your grandmother, and she got a whole bunch of other grandkids around. Yeah, different. Yeah, this can fuck up your mental. Relationship don't last because it's hard for me to open up to people, especially new ones. So I get called nonchalant. I tend to run away because I'm scared when I get close to people, I lose them. Now, I see a lot of memes and discussions when a lot of men say they try to open up about their problem, their situation, but when you open up, they say, man, you acting like a bitch. You being a bitch, nigga. Your mother, your woman said, shut the fuck up with that goof ass shit. See, you supposed to be quiet. You ain't supposed to say shit. See, that sounds about right, especially when a lot of fathers talk about how they getting alienated, how they struggling from alienation and bullshit that baby mama tears do. So I can relate to that. And then if you don't say nothing, then they say you acting like you uppity and you nonchalant, and that's not the case. Because nobody want to listen to your situation. So yeah, that sounds about right. He says, I don't smoke, drink, go out, none, and none of that shit. He said, I don't smoke, drink, go out, none of that shit. So he say he don't smoke, he don't drink, he don't go out, do none of that shit. You see me with my family because you don't know how it feels to have back-to-back funerals. So I value life because that shit can end so fast as it start. I can go on all day, but long story short, from the outside looking in, you could think somebody weird or crazy, but until you get to know them, you won't understand them fully 100. Thank you, God, for letting me see 25 because a few of my homies ain't make it. Prayers and got the heart. In January, he wrote about starting a business. When it comes to my business, bro, I'm all in and independent, meaning my cards, I made them from the front to the back all day by myself. My website as well. I saved plenty money, just invested in myself. But one thing I can say is I'm enjoying the journey for the most part. He also have a Twitter page, but it doesn't have much. That's a tribute to Ariana Nicole. Let me see how long this stuff is. Okay. Many people posted tributes on Facebook to the victim, Ariana Nicole. To know you was to love you. Ariana Nicole, I am saddened by this news. You didn't deserve what had happened to you. We grew up together. We lived 2 blocks away from one another. We always had a good time. With just the 2 of us, a woman wrote. I've been trying to be strong, so strong yesterday. I just focused on my baby shower, but now it's hitting me. That's my FC, man. She was supposed to be at my baby shower. She didn't even make it to meet my baby, which she was so excited for. You did not deserve this no matter what. I love you so much, FC. I don't know what it means. And know that I will keep your name alive and always look out for Egypt, wrote another. Brown Deer, Wisconsin, 8900 block of North Park Plaza. Shoot on the balcony of an apartment building. 3 victims located so far. Suspect firing shots at police. Hashtag Brown Deer. Hashtag active shooter. Hashtag USFIR. Tweeted the site USFIR, which monitors incident reports. The site later reported that there were 2 deaths with no officer injured. The Milwaukee County Medical Examiner was responding to the scene. WISN TV, I guess that's Wisconsin, reported. And that's just talking about the active shooter on the TikTok. I want to give a shout out to MPI for the $5 donation. He said, you can't open to no woman about your problems, not even your mom in most cases. Just your dad, close male friends, and like-minded men in the man space. Shout out to you, my brother. So, yeah. So, y'all, read everything and shit. And now that we know that the 2 men that one died and one was shot was trying to help the woman who was shot near the car. And by them jumping in trying to come help, he shot at them and killed one and shot the other one in the leg. So now I'm gonna play the 7-minute video of his live that he posted on his Facebook. Now I edited up. Well, I blocked the child. I blocked the handgun because I don't want no problem with YouTube. And I bleeped out when he said he was gonna off himself. Because now it seems like if you say the S word, now they take your video down because they only want you talking about it. So this is definitely fair use. Anybody's up here, please hit the like and subscribe button. And also anybody that's going through mental health issues, here's a hotline. It's the 1-800-662-4357. Please seek help for yourself or someone in need. This is why another reason my page is put out here for men to vent so they won't do no shit like this or off a baby mama terrorist or anybody else. It's not worth it. But let's get this thing started.
No, have somebody come get my son. He in the house with me. No. Yes. Hey, y'all, I just want to say I'm sorry. This is going to be the last day everybody hear from me, bro. This is going to be the last day y'all hear from me, bro. I'm sorry. There's just been too much going on. Police out here. She dead. Police right there. Somebody come get my son first. This not finna end well for nobody, cuz. Yeah, so I've been dealing with a lot, but trying to. Ain't nothing finna justify my actions, bro. I've been dealing with a lot. I just need somebody to get my son. Sorry, y'all. I'm just ready to die, bro. Just ready to get this shit over with. I'm already shooting at the police and shit and everything, bro. It's over with. It's over with. It's over with. That's a whole body right there, bro. I'm not the right person, bro. Me mentally, like, I've been through too much. Just come get my son first. Yeah, because y'all nothing. Y'all finna have to kill me, bro. Because I'm going to shoot at y'all. So y'all might as well finish. I'm not finna shoot right now. Come get my son first.
Now he say he want them to off him, and he's telling them at the same time he's busting at him, and then he turn around and says that I want you to come get my son. I'm not gonna shoot. Ain't nobody gonna trust that. But let's continue.
Matter of fact, just wait until his parents come. Y'all finna have to I'm killing myself, bro. Because I'm ready to go. We done talking. Didn't I just shoot at you? We done talking. Straight up. Just come get my son, bro. That's it. Everything after this, we can just get it cracking. Straight up. I've been being played with mentally, all type of shit, bro. I'm not straight, bro. I'm not crazy, but it's a lot of shit I can't take, bro. Hold on. Tell them motherfuckers I've been dealing with shit. This attention to everybody, bro. If you have a nigga around you or anything like that, bro, be mindful of what these niggas be going through, bro. Don't nobody like to be mindful of that shit, then be playing games with a motherfucker, bro.
Now, you heard what he just said. You got to be mindful that these dudes have issues. And this is why I'm telling you fathers out here who got daughters to teach them that you have to do your best and do your due diligence by finding out what type of person you are dealing with. This is why it's best not to rush no type of sexual pleasure with a person. This is why it's important to take your time to get to know this person. This is why it's very important that in this day and age, you shouldn't do no meet up and hook up. And for you mothers out here, since y'all, y'all say y'all Mother Earth, goddess and queens and everything, why don't you learn that for yourselves? And I'm gonna say this again. A lot of you, I ain't talking about the real women. I'm talking about these baby mama terrorists. You sit back and talk shit about how these niggas ain't shit. The nigga crazy. He beat your ass. He stomp you out. But look what the type of man you dealing with. And because you dealt with 3 of these type of motherfuckers each time, back to back to back, because you ain't get yourself in order, you put on everybody else. And then you still take no type of accountability because you didn't do your due diligence to find out who the fuck you was dealing with. And even Ray Bess, she said it. She said, see, I told you. See, he has self-esteem issues to begin with. He has some type of issues. I have to agree with you. He has some type of issues. But he even said it. He said his environment. His environment. And y'all know when a black man say his environment, you know what they mean. He ain't talking about the suburbs. He ain't talking about Beverly Hills. He ain't talking about, the what's that shit, the Hamptons and shit like that. He's talking about the hood. And it could be because he didn't have no parents in his life. Maybe he came from a single family household. Maybe he came from being raised in the streets. Maybe he was raised by living with his friends. Maybe all he knew was the streets. So it's a lot of factors to the shit he has went through. But again, this is why we as men and women have to do our due diligence to find out who we're dealing with. Because, again, let's get back to FTN Bay. This motherfucker met Duty Low on Instagram. Then she turned around, even though she said he seemed like he was scary, she really didn't want to be bothered with him, she still gave him the number. He flew his ass from wherever he was at all the way to where she lived in a week. And then he's already around the sun. And he was with her for 4 months, hollering at each other. They both hollering, I love you, I love you. And even she said it was toxic. And I believe that. And then now he realized that, hey, man, she's too crazy for me. Because you know, a lot of dudes will say, "Oh well, she crazy, but that ass is good. That pussy good." And then now he decided to leave, and now she's using her child as a weapon upon to say he stuck needles and stuff up the child's butt. And now, even though he's found not guilty and took the lie detector test, the lie detector test said he passed twice. And guess what? She's still trying to do a case, and he ain't even got no kids with this motherfucker. So this is what I'm saying is, men, we have to definitely do better when it comes to choosing these women. You know, he's admitting he got issues. He's admitting that he got problems. He admitting that he got mental illness. But he just said, stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. Yeah, he got low self-esteem issues. Stop playing with me, though. He said, stop playing with me. So I don't know what type of game she was playing. I don't know. Maybe he thought she was playing games. She might not be playing games. Maybe that's why she dumped him in the first place. But this is why you don't have kids with anybody. La Original said, Mr. Palmer, as always, say there's always signs. For the most part, yeah, not all the time, though. I have to say, not all the time. For the most part, yes. That's why I say if you vet a person and you take your time, you don't jump the gun, you don't rush it, yeah, you'll find out something. More conversation, more questions, get to know the family and everything else, you know, because it seemed like she came from a two-parent household, and it seemed like she was raised, you know what I'm saying, decent to me. But when she got up with him, it seemed like she didn't really know too much about him, his background. And if she did know about his background, she let it slide, let it ride, gave him the benefit of doubt. Maybe she thought she could change him. Maybe she thought she had hopes because he said he gonna do his music and everything else. Sometimes you gotta look it for what it is. You in the hood, you out here, you know, doing whatever you're doing. You doing these videos and stuff like that. I ain't knocking the videos, but you out here hustling, you banging everything. Sometimes it's time to fall back and say, man, this might interfere with my livelihood. And as you see, it did interfere with her livelihood because this dude ended up offing her two other brothers trying to help, and now this baby ain't got no father. You can't make this shit up. You know? Let's continue. What else you gotta say? But I'm gonna back up what he said, though. He said it. Stop playing with me. Stop fucking with me. That's what I'm saying. Women, stop fucking with them. See, you got a lot of these baby mama tens out here will deal with these simp enforcers, deal with a simp enforcer, and use them for all their evil deeds, use them to get quick money, quick shine, quick notoriety, get they rep up and everything else. And when they get tired of them, they kick them to the curb and think that simp enforcer just gonna walk on by and go on about his business. He ain't doing that. That simp enforcer is gonna come back and off you all these dirty deeds I did for you, and now you gonna kick me to the term because you don't need me no more. Oh, now it's on now. Now I'm finna go and handle my business. Now he's gonna off all of them. Healing Force Wellness. You know what? If you can, holler at dude to see if he'll come on my show. I want to interview him because I said he's been doing interviews regarding this situation. I do want him to come on here. I know he didn't do it. I knew it from day one when I heard that video. It was manipulated. So yeah, I told you, email me. Shit, I told you. I already know. I didn't believe nothing she said. I don't believe nothing. I don't believe none of baby mama Chad say anyway. I gotta get receipts for me to just jump the gun. I ain't going because a lot of times they use that and have other people come to their defense and set the man up for failure, especially father. So I knew he didn't do it anyway. But that's what happens when you be thirsty, go flying from state to state to go see some motherfucking woman, and then you stand with her in front of her kids the first day you met. That should have been a red flag right there. But I know that ass though. Let's continue.
Nobody like to be mindful of that shit, then be playing games with a motherfucker. A nigga around you or anything like that, bro. Be mindful of what these niggas be going through, bro. Don't nobody like to be mindful of that shit, then be playing games with a motherfucker, bro. So, all right, bro, it's already over with. Police all through this bitch. I ain't killing myself, though. That shit over with. All right, come on now. Yo, so Like I said, I'm sorry, bro. I be trying, but shit just don't be good enough. This was my outfit that I wanted to get buried in. Nice little jacket. I know he do.
I'm telling you, this dude right here, this was premeditated, y'all. And I'm gonna say it again. If y'all want to email me any stories, any topics, you want to do a one-on-one, you want me to expose the baby mama terrorists or anything that's going on, email me at babymamaterrorist@gmail.com. And if you want to tell your story, but if it's an emergency call, wait a minute, if you want to tell, email the judge if you want to tell your story. But if, you want to do emergency call because of mental illness, whatever going on, please call 911 or mental health, 1-800-662-4357. I want to give a shout out to Lee Smith for the $2 donation. He said, Simp forces are the male versions of baby mama terrorists. 100% facts. This is why I tell y'all that a baby mama terrorist is bad, worse, but they ain't worse than a Simp force because a Simp enforcer will go all out. See, the baby mama terrorist write the blueprint and get him or whoever else to go jump and do her evil deeds. The Simp force will offer baby mama terrorists. A Simp force will definitely off you, and they will off your kids and everybody else, because these are emotional dudes who are not thinkers. They only reactors. And this dude right here is a reactor. He was not a thinker, but I tell you this much, he thought enough to premeditate and set this shit up. This dude got his outfit talking about this is where you want to be buried in. This was premeditated. This ain't nothing that he just lost it and he snapped his fingers and snapped. No, premeditated. He got his shit folded out here talking about this is where you want to be buried in. That's crazy. But the thing about it is, people in the hood will still say he a real nigga. He went out like a G. And here go the good one. He didn't do nothings. Let's continue.
The jacket. I know he do. But he got good grandparents. Yo, y'all. Egypt, huh? Shit. Yeah, baby. Egypt, here. Come here. Egypt. Here, man. Come on.
Now, even though Ray been talking shit about niggas and mixed chicks, even she said, yeah, she was running shit and he got fed up. I agree. That's what I'm saying, man. I'm telling you how that shit go. Go ahead, Bill Withers, speak your piece.
Keep on using me until you use me up.
Yep. I told you, it was all good just a week ago. It was all good just a week ago. You can use these Simp forces all day long. And soon as she don't want you no more, she kick you to the curb for whatever reason she see fit. And then you think that Simp force is gonna walk on by like Isaac Haynes and go about his business. Oh no, that nigga plotting, scheming, and he finna set your ass up for failure. You was the last one he's gonna X out, because originally he didn't want that. He just wanted to be with you, but he finally realized, well, he knew. See, these Simp forces know they're getting used. But unfortunately, they continue to entertain because of the manipulation that she caused in his head, just like she do to our children. And then finally, he gets that dose of reality, and he don't know what to do because he don't have no male figure around, and he thinks like a baby mama terrorist. This motherfucker say, I'm gonna be a reactor, not a thinker, but don't do between him and the baby mama terrorist. He's gonna go out at all costs. Yeah. So I gotta put this number up here again for anybody that's feeling like this is the option to go. This ain't the way to go, fam. But you know what I say about, you get alienated and you stand and you want to do the Ray J Black. I don't condone it, but I do understand. I do understand. But in this situation, this ain't no Ray J Black. To me, it's some Simp force shit that went wrong. Let's continue. And mind you, before I press play, he said that his son got good grandparents. You think he talking about his mom and daddy? Nope. He's talking about his baby mama's parents are good parents. You can't make this shit up. Hey, Ray Best say, stay in your lane? Question. Come on, niggas want what they want, not what's compatible. Well, that's the same thing for women, because you got women who have kids with these type of dudes. So can't you say that women too, or you gonna justify it and say, nah, you know, it ain't like that, it's a different circumstance? You tell me, because, you know, niggas, you're right, niggas don't want nothing compatible. That's why they got a bunch of kids all over the neighborhood. That's why they the 17% who pumping and dumping and having kids all out in the neighborhood, out of wedlock in the black community. Yeah, you're right. But when you talk about this situation, she made a choice to get with this nigga. So I want to know, should have stayed in the lane, or should other women like this should stay in their lane and not get with these type of motherfuckers? You tell me, and let's talk real. You tell me. Ask me how I know what these niggas want every day, they at me, no matter any type, shake my head thinking we compatible, stop it. That's what I'm saying. I agree. You got a lot of these thirsty dudes go on your inbox, and IGs and Twitters and everything else, just like I see women, baby mama tears link up on eBay, Amazon, Spotify, and everything else. They ain't no different. Plenty of fish and everything else. The only difference is, like I said, these niggas you talking about, them are simping forces. Them are dudes that are thirsty, weak, emotional, picked on in high school. They was nerds, couldn't never get a female, but now they got some money. They figured it out to buy your funky ass. How about you simping forces? So, I mean, you know, yeah, it's sad. It's sad. But it still don't take away about the people who procreate these motherfuckers. Let's continue.
Egypt. Come here. Watch yourself. Okay. Here. Watch yourself. Here. Here, Egypt. Get you some food, huh?
Hit me so many times. You hit me so many times, and I'm sorry I couldn't. I'm sorry. I know you give your strongest battles to your strongest angels. I failed you and everybody else. Please continue to watch over my son as he live his life. And I pray best for his mama and her family. In Jesus' name, I pray, amen. Please forgive me.
He had to pray to Jesus. He had to pray to his sky daddy. See, he said that you know, forgive me for my sin. Forgive me, and praying for, you know, his baby mama, and he's praying for the baby mama's family. And I want to go back to what C Square said. He did say it wasn't about a bitch, but a bitch was laid out. You can't make this shit up. That's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying. He said it wasn't about a bitch, but then the bitch is laid out. That's why I say I don't entertain these niggas when they talk that shit. And like I say, he's praying, and everybody knows if you read the book in the Bible, if you commit, if you X out yourself, that's one of the worst sins, one of the worst sins you can do. And they say technically, if you do something like that, you go to hell. But I believe it also says if you ask for forgiveness beforehand, you have a chance to go to heaven. I'm not sure, because I ain't read it in a minute, but I do know when you commit that's like the ultimate sin. And he's praying for his baby mama and her family. He ain't praying for his family. He's praying for her family. You can't make this shit up. Honestly, I don't think truthfully, I don't think he couldn't handle this his baby mama. But let's continue.
Right. Bruh. I told niggas that. Bro. I'm not scaring y'all. Hey, I'm finna end this video. But Sean, any money you owe me, bro, give it to her parents. Any money you owe me, give it to her parents. And always check up on my son, bro. Stay in contact with her. I love everybody. I'm sorry, bro, but I'm telling you, that mental health shit is just, it's something else, bro. And I love everybody, bro. I love everybody that love me, bro. I'm not answering no phone. Hey, I'm in apartment 214. I'm myself. Just come get my son. Niggas gonna think this over a bitch. It's not, bro. It's not. I never gave no fuck about none of that shit, bro. I had bitches fucking with me a long time ago. It's not. It's not.
That was about it. But yeah, he ended up doing it. They don't show it on here good. And he was saying it ain't about a bitch. Bitches use him or want him. You can't make this shit up, man. You just can't. Yeah. This dude has some straight issues. He was a simp before as far as I'm concerned. Yeah, well damn right. Yeah. I'm gonna open up the link, man. I want to see if Healing Force Wellness, if La Original, and also Ray Best. If y'all three could come up on here, y'all three are women, you could tell me what's your thoughts about this dude or about the whole situation. Do you agree with the things I was saying or disagree or somewhat or whatever? I want to know if y'all could come on. If y'all could come on right now, you know, I want to see what y'all think. And Aaron Alexander is here. Yeah, I want you to come back on here too, bro. The link is right here. You come on in. You know, yeah, it's hard to watch, but this need to be out here because this is what I'm telling you how when it comes down to child support and the baby mama terrorists. But this is not the case about I ain't necessarily a baby mama terrorist or even child support, but it's also about these simple forces that come from these baby mama terroristic environments. And we're going to talk about this. Okay, Healing Force said, hold on a second. The link is right up here, Aaron. It's right up there on the top. Just click on it. La Originals here. I want to see what y'all gotta say. I want to see what y'all thoughts is. La Original.
Hey, buddy. Sorry, I just got off work. I look a hot mess.
We know who you
But,
is. We know who you is. It's good. Don't worry about it.
Hey, y'all.
Yeah.
The situation is very unfortunate. It's a very unfortunate situation because that child lost both of their parents.
Right.
It's also I always find it weird, you know, and I have to even talk about because my grandparents were married, but my mom had me and my brother out of wedlock. I never understand how you can be raised in a two-parent household and then go and literally go against what you were raised with in your house. Not blaming the mother, but
I can tell you why.
And I don't know. I don't know.
I can tell you why. Because a lot
mothers, but in this instance, I gotta, you know, she died and lost her life, so it's very unfortunate. But I will say this: he did love his child because he ain't touch his child. He didn't even before he took his own life. He made sure his. Well, I'm sorry. I look a mess. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you.
Oh, it froze.
You got the Jiffy Pop on your head. It froze. It froze. I think it froze. What's up, perfect blackness? I think it froze up. I'm gonna let Aaron.
Having trouble connecting.
Oh, you back?
Okay, my internet was acting crazy.
You got that Jiffy Pop on your head, man.
Listen, it's real hair under here though.
I know you got real hair, but you got a Jiffy
I'm
Pop.
gonna get it together and put it in the
I know you got hair. I know you got hair.
Jiffy Pop, Orville Rattenbacher.
Hey, well look, hey, La Original, I'm gonna let Aaron speak because he's on break and that he know
No problem. Go ahead and mute me. That's
okay.
fine.
Hey, hey, Aaron.
Can you guys hear me okay?
Yeah, he real good. Now we asked you what was your thoughts. Did you think how you feel about the whole situation? You think that he had mental issues? Did you think that he was emotional? Do you think that what do you think?
Yeah, I think it was mixed because, like I said before, I mean, I want to clear something too. I don't know the exact gang. I know gang was really serious. You said the wrong thing, you might get, dealt with. But I don't know exactly what gang he claimed or whatever. But I think it was a mixture of both severe PTSD and a broken heart, maybe, based off of what the girl's parents said and everything going on Facebook. Like I said before, the general when the news first broke, everyone was all saying like, "Oh my God, R.I.P. to Larvell. This is so crazy." You didn't really see too many people saying R.I.P. to a young lady, but the more and more details come out, like how you broke down the article and everything like that, the more and more details come out, the more and more people are saying that wow, he was super wrong and she definitely didn't deserve that. In Milwaukee, it's like there's so many toxic relationships in Milwaukee. It's ridiculous. So
Bro, your audio is real low, bro. It's really low.
let me turn my I got my headphones in. Hold on. That's probably a lot. Is that better?
Yep.
Is that better?
Yeah, it's good. It's good.
Okay. But yeah, there's definitely a lot of toxic relationships in Milwaukee. So I'm not surprised that it ended badly. But to end this badly is definitely a big shock to where I didn't think people would actually lose their lives because the girl was definitely doing her thing. I know she's about 3 years younger than him, so maybe she was more comfortable with like ending the relationship. But I'm 26, like Larvell is. So I mean, if my girl was to leave me, I wouldn't want to kill her, but I'd definitely be upset. But I know if you add like PTSD on top of that and a bunch of mental health issues, it could definitely end, the worst way possible, which it definitely did.
Let me ask you this: did she grow up with him? Did she grow up with him?
No, I didn't grow up with Larville. I just went to we both went to Riverside High School, and I used to ride the school bus with him every day. And then we used to have gym class together. And I remember when I got my first job, he asked me how did I do it, and then I just felt kind of bad because I didn't have like the actual plug. So to like hire people in and on, but he was definitely a nice guy for sure. Like he never was like a bully or anything like that. So definitely a big shock.
Let me ask you this: did she grow up with him?
Did she grow up with him? I don't know. I never met her before, but I just see her on Facebook a lot.
Okay. Now I was wondering. I don't think they grew up together because it seemed like they family upbringing was too different. Was two different races.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. So let me ask you. So to me, when he was in the video, he never mentioned nothing about his parents, or even he said that the grandparents of her parents was a better fit for a son because he wanted them to come pick him up. So what do you think about that?
Yeah, like the young lady was saying before, it definitely seemed like he loved his son for sure. I mean, most of these cases, the kids get killed too, so it definitely seemed like he wanted his son to have the best, life possible after all this happened to him. I never met Larvell's parents at all, but that is pretty common to where the men, the young black men in Milwaukee, come from single parent households, or I don't know what his specific situation was, but grandparents tend to play a big role in raising children in Milwaukee for sure.
Ain't that what I said, y'all? I told y'all, yeah, yeah. I said the same thing. Most of them be raised by piece of shit ass single mother or from the grandmother. Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, what you? How long your break?
I'm here till I got another 10 minutes left.
Okay. So let me ask you this. What I'm ask you? Have you heard it? Well, damn, it just happened though, so I can't ask. Did you heard anything about any? But I'm sure you ain't heard none yet.
Well, I mean, I know he killed himself. Well, he shot himself, but he didn't die right away. He died at the hospital.
Oh, he did.
Yeah, he died at the hospital, but he did shoot himself before the I know he shot himself while his son was still in the apartment.
Okay, that's crazy. And they ain't made no funeral arrangements, have they?
Nah, not yet. I know there's going to be a candlelight. Someone was trying to organize a candlelight vigil for the young woman, but nothing for Larvell so far.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't see him doing no candlelight for him. That's just my opinion.
Yeah.
And the girl that died, that was his was that his baby mother?
Yeah.
I haven't seen anything to confirm.
Yes, sir. It was his baby mom's. Yeah, I think his son was only 2 years old.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it is. Well, I ain't gonna hold you up, bro. You said a lot, but give my email and email me, bro.
All right, for sure, man. Shout out to Mr. Farmer. Shout out Minister Jap. Shout out Kevin Samuels, the Godfather. Shout out everybody in the stream room. See you guys later.
All right, bro. You be safe out there, man. I'm gonna let Nurse Fancy up here because she might be at work. Nurse Fancy, let me unmute you.
Woke up.
That's okay.
Good morning.
We got La Original with her bonnet bag on, so I mean, hey.
Good morning. I think that mental health is nobody talks about it, and I think it's embarrassing for some people that if they need to have a mental check, they really hold that in. But the signs that he is showing, it to me, I would think he would have like an underlying schizophrenia. I mean, it's hard to take a gun and shoot. You can shoot somebody else, but for the people that I have worked with in mental facilities that have killed their brothers or something like that, they can't kill themselves. It's hard for them, well, some people to actually go through that. But he looks like he was obviously stressed, and for a long time he thought about it, and obviously he did it. Right. So more people need to get on some meds.
But my thing is, and I was saying, I don't know how long you've been on here, but I was saying this is why we as men and women have to do our due diligence to find out who we're dealing with, because you jumping the gun, trying to rush, having sex and all this stuff, and then you have a kid with this person, but then you want to say he's a piece of shit and he's broke, or deadbeat and abuser, but look what all the shit he put out here, and you want to blame everybody else. No, you got to take your own accountability.
Yeah, you do. You need to be more careful in the people that you date. But sometimes people get some good wood. I hate to say it, and then that'll change the whole situation.
Let's be real. No, we talk real. We talk real.
A one night situation, and then it just turns into something else. Just your needs, and then you settle for it, or you think you can't do any better than that. But definitely, people need to be vetted more, and that goes on both sides. Right. I know that I don't give my son's father problems, but I do know a lot of people who they'll take advantage of you, and it's out of spite. They just do it.
That's the reason why the page is made, because people sit back and say, "No, it ain't like that." Oh yeah, the hell it ain't. It is like that. But you just said the key word. Yeah, they get that good wood, and even though he got himself masked up, got his AK-47, his pistol pole, and everything else, you still hang around, you still have kids with him, and when shit go left, then you want to say, "Oh, all black men ain't shit." No. It's the black man you chose. I'm sorry.
Yeah. I think that you attract what you are going through, or what what you're willing to deal with. And if you were a whole person, or on top of your game, you wouldn't even go back to that. So I think everybody needs a lot of work that they need to do on themselves before they get into these relationships. Right. That's exactly what I had to do. So
right.
I understand.
Right. Yeah, you got that right. But you're right about when you say most cats is not going to off themselves. They will off you, but not themselves. And somebody like that, that means them the ones you got to watch out for, because they'll X out the whole household and then do themselves. They don't
Those
care.
people really be mental. It's some really mental people in the world. Like it's crazy. It's crazy, and nobody talks about it. Nobody talks about it. Well, if you do talk about it in the Black community, then they gonna say you crazy. Ain't nobody gonna want to deal with you. It's just a stigma. Nobody wants to know that you got to take your medicine every day. And look, when these people take their medicine, they completely different, night and day.
But you know what? And that's why what you just said. Remember, we was talking on the show in the Lepe show. That's why I said I don't have no hope. Because, like you said, if I say, man, a lot of men can relate to this. You try to talk to somebody. Usually, you try to talk to their mom or they sister somebody. You try to tell them, hey, I'm stressing, I'm hurting, blah blah blah. They say, man, shut your bitch ass up, you punk ass nigga, man up, and all this shit. And then you wonder why he went and go shut up a school or something.
I can see that too, because sometimes women do think you need to be a man about some things, but that it depends on what kind of dude you're talking about. If you're just talking about somebody who gossiping all the time, who he really got a little what in him, then that's a different story. But if a man is coming to you telling you that he needs some help, right. I guess I can see it that way because I'm a nurse and I've been through it, I've seen it. But a lot of people, they don't take y'all serious when y'all say y'all need something. They think either money or sex is probably going to get y'all through the day, and then it'll be over with or back into a good state of mind. But sometimes that's not it.
Well, I ain't talking about somebody just trying to run a little shame game to get some ass. No, I'm talking about ones that, like, there's a lot of fathers on here that try to reach out to other family members to talk about their situation, being alienated and fighting the court, lies, and they are shunned. They shunned upon. I don't want to hear it. And nigga, quit playing. You acting like a bitch and all that. I ain't talking about somebody that's trying to get sympathy ass.
I would go. Those people need to wait till late at night when ain't nobody there. Go to the ER 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning and tell the doctor, look, my head is not right. I need some medicine. Can you give me some Xanax? I know you probably ain't gonna give me none to take home. Give me something now, and then let me tell you what's going on, and put me on something, and refer me to a therapist or somebody who can follow my treatment. I mean, it's stuff for that, and I don't push pills. I hate pills, but blood pressure and head medicine, you need that. That's like lifesaver for sure.
Yeah. Shout out to Robert H. Oh, that's Matt for Tender for $2 donation. She said, Nurse Fancy, you respond to Jay Prince DM or nah?
I haven't looked in my DMs.
She got to look at her DMs. She got a long list. Shout out to you, Rob. Yeah, man. Shout out to News and Shenanigans. She said, I don't think all women talk to me in that way. Nah, ain't no such thing as all. I would never say all women, and I wouldn't say all men and all black, all white. No, I ain't gonna say that. Shout out to News and Shenanigans. Y'all need to subscribe to her. She come with that gossip shit too. Shout out to Angry Man for the 999. Facts. I went through some bullshit, but I was resilient enough to make it through and got therapy after. I'm telling you, now this Angry Man, y'all, and y'all support him. I fucks with him, and he come with some real shit. He don't give a fuck what he say, just like I don't,
I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch.
And even this brother right here had to go through the same situation. How I was able to get therapy instead of me going to see a therapist was creating this page and talk to other brothers and talking amongst each other. So that's what helped me. And some people do have to go to therapy. There's nothing wrong with it. Stop thinking that it's a sin for you to get some therapy. If that's gonna help you so you don't go down a rabbit hole and hurt yourself and hurt others, please go get some therapy. That's why the numbers post up here. This ain't no joke. Shout out to Angry 999. You did a good video this morning, bro. Shout out to the Angry Man. And I'm gonna have Angry Man back on the show. I'm gonna try to get him, Jap, and Grown Man Business and probably LAR movement at the same time. I'm working on that. I'm working on that shit. So Nurse Fancy, anything else you want to?
Well, no, not really. I just men and women need to go get help. You need to vet more appropriately with the relationships that you get in, and then that way you won't get in a situation like duty loan. That's just completely that's awful.
If you talk to him, yeah, please holler him, because I want him to come on the show. And like I said, when I saw that from the beginning, when I was on my Instagram, I'm like, she lying. I didn't believe none of that crap.
Well, I believed her. I believed her at first, but I didn't want to listen to the story.
What made you believe her?
Because you believe the child. I still think something happened to the child, but I don't think that he did it. And I think the child might have been playing with something, exploring of them two kids together. But far as him penetrating the evidence and the reports, no.
Well, let me ask
Absolutely.
you. You said you believed it because.
Well, I believed it because anytime somebody says that your child something has happened to your child as a mother or a dad, you're gonna ride you guilty until proven innocent. I don't care what nobody say. If you tell me that you've done something to my child, that's what I'm gonna go with. But when she found out that that was not the case, she should have apologized to who you need to apologize to.
It was a video that she came out with when he said Alex did it, and she said, "No, we're not gonna allow Alex. We're not gonna allow Alex." No, look at that as like, why is you telling him to change the name?
Right.
Did you?
Yeah, she was at fault about a lot of stuff. Yeah, I saw that part. After I looked at the stuff, I went back and I saw what she was doing. But yeah, I saw it.
It was a lie. See, that's what I'm saying. Back in the day, if somebody say, yeah, he beat me, I believed it. But in this day and age, I can't believe that, man. Too many men being lied on and ridiculed even to this day. But that's why I say, we as men, you don't fly your ass from here all the way over there to give us some program, and then you around her kid. No, y'all should have went to
She shouldn't even known the kid, not at 4 months. That's just too much. Too many men for your son to see coming back and forth. That's not a good look anyway. Right. So CPS should be calling her. And CPS used to wouldn't take kids from the mother. You would have to be on crack, strung out. Still then they would take your kids and then give them back once you got clean. Now it's turning around. They're taking kids from their moms.
Yeah, but they're taking the kids and giving it to the state, not the father. So yeah,
I hate that. But then
they get more money. If the kid go to the state, that's like 100,000, 80,000. That's more money to them. That's what they want. That's the ultimate goal. If they could get the father out the picture and get the mother out the picture, oh man, they struck gold.
I think they'll start giving the father the custody once men become 10 times more feminine, like they want.
Oh well, yeah.
Yeah, when they become more feminine, then they'll give it to them. When they start coming today in dresses, you're gonna have to go to CPS and dresses to get your child.
Yeah, breaking the wrist and everything, of course. Yeah, but that's a whole nother story. But
that's it.
But no, I definitely appreciate you. Email me, and also
I definitely
want to talk to him because he needs to definitely tell this story. Even though he need to be out here, man, because she still want to continue this shit. She won't.
Yeah, she changed it.
She changed it again.
Yeah, she changed it. She ain't gonna win.
Oh no, she ain't gonna win. But it's just sad that ain't no perjury charge, ain't no harassment charge. He do got a definite character. Hopefully they ain't drop it. And I'm just saying how far these baby mama chance to go.
Yeah, that is a terrorist. I agree with you on that one.
It is. I mean, if she ain't, then I don't know what the fuck she is. If she ain't, I don't know. But I definitely appreciate you. I definitely want you and the other young lady to come on the show also to talk about what we was talking about, child support and stuff like that. I do want to do a part 2 on this thing.
All right, y'all have a great day.
You do the same. Be safe. All right, man. We got my man Willie Bibbins up in here, man. I ain't seen you in over a decade, man. I got you, man. I'm gonna let Noble, because Noble's already here, man. He said, "Go ahead." I'm gonna let Willie Bibbins, man. Yeah, my man from Florida. Hold on, let me unmute you.
Okay.
What's up, man? I ain't long time no see.
Man, I'm out here cooling, you heard me?
You still in Florida?
Yeah, man. Hey, these niggas think it's cold out here. It's 50 degrees, 55 degrees. They up here with bomber coats on and goose down and shit talking about it's cold. I'm out here with just a long sleeve shirt on.
Man, I know it. See, it's 30 degrees out here, but I know y'all like 60, 50,
now we like 55 right now.
Yeah.
You know?
Where you
and
been
they I just been grinding, bro, working, you know.
Yeah, I heard that, man. So what you think about it?
Say, man, I didn't hear about what y'all talking about with the little kid, but I kind of heard what y'all were talking about with that clown, that rapper, you know.
Yeah.
I don't know what y'all talking about with that little kid, because I would like I was trying to get ready to go somewhere, and then I decided not to go somewhere. So I jumped back on the screen, so I missed that part. But I knew about that little rapper dude. You know what I'm saying? He a clown. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
because say, bro, I'm gonna tell y'all. I'm gonna tell all these men that listening, bro. Man, stop letting these women control your life like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I just finished telling my nephew the same shit. You know, he split up with his girl. She took the baby and ran to Philadelphia or South Carolina, wherever she went at. So she hit him on the phone a couple of weeks ago and gonna tell him, man, he a bad daddy. You know?
Of course.
Yeah. No, but he around here at the house taking it out on us. So I had to get on him. I said, man, how you let your baby mama have that much control over you, bro? She controlling you. You know what I'm saying? Every time she get mad, you get in your. I mean, every time she tell you something, you get in your feelings. You fly off the handle, and you know what I'm saying. You need to be addressing the person that's pissing you off, and not the people that's not pissing you off. You know, you need to address that situation. Now, this a dude that told his baby mama she ain't had to work. He had everything. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I know this dude is not no bad dad. This dude love his children, bro. But these women, bro, you know what they do.
Yeah.
They run off with your kids, raise your kids up, tell your kids you're a bad daddy, turn your kids against them. You know how they do, bro.
That's why I say keep your veins cold, bro, because these baby mama tears will do anything to hurt you. Like I said, you end up taking out on people who are there for you, that love you, and you letting this bitch all the way from Pakistan set you up for failure. Get off your emotion. Hell yeah. I want to give a shout out to Face Facts for the $4.99. He said, I always believe the child cap, not when the mother is the abuser as baby mama terrorist. Shout out to you.
Hold on. I got something to say about that.
Go ahead.
Now, you can't always believe no churn, because churn manipulate too, bro.
Don't I know it? I know
and
it.
Make up shit and lie on people just because they don't want a nigga clapping their mama cheeks. You know what I'm saying? Especially them little boys.
That's why I say you leave them little manipulated motherfuckers where they at, because they would destroy the household.
Hey, look, I used to give a woman with kids a chance. They could kiss my ass. Now them and their kids could kiss my ass. You heard me?
Oh,
I mean, hey, bro, they could kiss my ass on your show, and I'll give you an hour to draw a crowd so they could kiss my ass.
Bitch, nigga. You say, fuck all that, man. I want to give a shout out to Lee Smith for the $10 donation. They said these laws create baby mama terrors, period. Without the laws, baby mama terrors cannot exist. Ladies, you have more voting power than we do because you outnumber us. Vote these family laws out, or you're not truly on our team. Man, they ain't gonna do that shit, but I get you. Most of them is not going. They feminists. They not going. These are baby mama terrors, devil son-in-laws. Go ahead.
Hey, Mr. Palmer, one thing about 90% of women, I might go up to 95% of women. They not gonna go against the code. You know what I'm saying? Yep. The girl code. You know what I'm saying? They need to keep it real. Men go against the man code all the time behind some real shit.
Yeah, 100%.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna agree with you and you wrong.
Yeah, but I don't.
How that make? Yeah, how that make me? How that make me look?
A simple.
Yeah.
That's what you are. You know what I'm saying? I agree. How do you, Willie?
I'm 46.
46. So you've been around. You know what it is.
I know what it is. I tell you one thing, boy, feel good not having to pay child support. Good God.
How long you been out?
Shit, since last year? I want to say. Yeah, last year.
I remember you were still paying that time, so everybody hit the ones for Willie Business.
No.
Child support no more.
Yeah, hey, look, I laid up there and told you that my son hit 18 and them people had aged him out, you know?
I forgot, man, but hell, congratulations again.
Hey, bro. But hey, my paycheck didn't look like this in a long time, partner.
You want to make a rap video?
Ooh, I need the boy. Say, bro, I could go buy me a little bling and shit now.
I heard that. Man.
A little bling. I might go get me a pair of them red bottoms, you know.
Oh my goodness.
You know, hey man, I couldn't enjoy myself when I was young. I might well do it when I'm old.
Might as well.
Yeah, might as well.
Hey, look, y'all can see I'm wrong right now. I got a little 21-year-old girl at my top right now, and I'm gonna clap them cheeks when she play with me.
I'll let
Hey, man,
He pulled the hoodie down.
hey, look, hey, I ain't lying. Hey, look, I'm old enough to be her daddy, but she fit, she friendly, and you know what I'm saying? And she beautiful, and she cooperate, and all that shit there, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, and then she got her own hair to her ass.
Hey, yo. I feel you, yo. I feel you, OG.
Yeah, I'm telling you, no kids. So all I gotta do is try to raise her, you know?
I had to pass on a 21-year-old I seen the other day, but don't
tripping.
restart it, man.
You tripping.
I'm out the game.
That's the ones you got to get. Man, you don't want nothing over 30.
I'm retired. I played enough, man. I got enough body. I'm good.
But you ain't got to play. You don't want no old asshole in your house putting up stop signs and red lights in your house. Because that's what they gonna do.
And drop shit everywhere, leave shit everywhere. For the other chick to see. I feel you. You know the game, bro.
And then they want to sit there and complain about where you got your shit at in your place.
Right. Talk about I moved that range just for you. I moved this over here for you. Don't be moving my shit, girl.
Don't be moving my shit. That little girl gonna come over there and gonna bust it over. All she want is a cold drink and a ginger cake. She ain't gonna give you no problem.
Nah, some of them young girls will get dickmatized and they will bust your windows.
No, you don't mess with them kind. You know them kind.
Women are, but women are real crafty, bro. I'm trying to tell you, there's females that had me fooled. I didn't even know they was hoes.
I understand your mom, but see me, I know them kind when I see them. You know, I got sisters. Don't you think I don't see all that shit? Cutting the nigga up, bleaching the nigga clothes up. I don't see all that shit, man. I know them type of women when I see them. And talk to all this about you get in a little conversation and see where the mentality at, and they're gonna let you know everything.
So Bibbins, you were saying that your nephew was financially supporting his baby mama to the point where he told her she don't have to work.
Yeah, she had to work.
So okay, now I know I said this before. I know that most men, y'all don't care about finances to the table. And I know a lot of men. And this is something I disagree with. I know a lot of men feel like you're not a real man if you don't pay all the bills. I disagree with that. That's just my personal opinion. But
Me
this
too.
is this is exactly why I believe that bills should be split 50-50. And I personally believe that a woman should pay her way because he sat up here and financially supported her. And look what she turned around and did.
Hey, but bro, relationships fall apart.
That bitch pay a bill. Yeah, but still, you didn't sat up here and financially supported her as if she was a child and couldn't work when she ain't nothing wrong with her. And look what she did.
Wait a minute. She worked in the beginning, but when she had that baby, she ain't work after that. She ain't,
How old was the baby?
Oh, the baby was an infant. But look, I'm gonna tell you like this.
How old is the baby now? How old is the baby now?
I don't know. The baby not even out like 1 or something. But what I'm telling you is that she could go to work. He just said she ain't had to.
Was he married to her?
You do that for your wife, not your baby mama.
Was he married?
No, he was married. He was out there super simping, and I told him. But you got to let the dude find out for themselves.
You do that for your wife. You don't do that for your baby mama. You don't.
Goku.
No, he liked playing that Dragon Ball Z shit. But anyway, no. See, Superman had an S on his chest because he was a simp. Come on, man. You know Superman was a simp.
Did she already have kids?
I'm sorry, man.
She already have children?
No, now.
I look, it's got like him.
You got
He's
to
hilarious.
do that for another man's baby mama. Dumb nigga there.
How old?
Right.
How old was your nephew, Willie?
Oh, that nigga 30 something. 30.
He's 30.
You should know
Yeah.
better.
No, he don't.
No, he don't.
He don't. Who right?
Hey, hold on, let me tell you something. Hold on.
Make a woman pay a bill.
He had a
Pay
whole
her
uncle.
way.
He had a whole uncle right there.
Hold on.
Ism from.
Hey, hold on. You're right.
He wasn't gonna listen to his uncle.
No, but listen what I'm saying. You got to see. I'm gonna tell you, most of the men that's under me and my family, they were raised by females, man. Or my sisters or something had a simp nigga over there. You see what I'm saying? They ain't never had no. Man, I'm the only dude that probably chastised Douglas growing up when I had to, or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no man. See, when a man raised by women, they're emotional and they be out here simping. They don't know how to be a man or act like a man or deal with a woman like a man. They don't be knowing that shit.
Or if they are raised by a weak father.
Yeah.
That's not true.
No. I'm telling you, because if a man is raised by a man that's weak, he learns from that man to be weak. He learns from that man to be a simp. He learns from that man to let a woman be the head. I'm telling you straight up. A man raised by a man raised by a weak man will have you under the impression that he was raised by a single mother.
Yeah, that's true.
And I'm telling you this because I've seen it.
No, you're not, because he's not gonna be in the penitentiary like them dudes that's raised by them single mama. That's like 90%.
No, he may not end up in the penitentiary, but as far as him being a simp, I'm not saying he's gonna go to jail. There are differences. However, as far as him having the mindset of I'm the head and you are not, he ain't gonna have it, because if his daddy wasn't the head, his daddy was the tail, he gonna grow up and be a little tail like his daddy.
I like her, but she got clothes on, so she couldn't be more wrong.
Yeah, you got. Hey, I
get myself. This is what I'm saying.
Strong men create good times that create weak men. If your daddy weak, normally your son is strong as shit. Read the book.
What?
Things Fall Apart.
What?
You know what I'm saying? How Okonkwo was riding because his daddy was an alcoholic, so he wanted to be the man. Look at shit. Y'all watching what's that 50 Cent show right now, where daddy can't pay the bills and that nigga turns to BMF. Weak men create strong men.
That's not true. That's not true. That's not true. Can't nothing weak create nothing strong. So
What you say? The circumstances, hey, dirty folks. Would you say the circumstances of a weak man creates it, or you? I think they're hearing you say the man, but realistically, you talking about the circumstances that weak men create puts a younger dude in a situation where he has to be strong. That's what you're saying.
I go with that. But hold on. Let me give a shout out to my Vision Interactive Media Group. They sent from your audio going in and out, and I think it's a lot of original shit. That's her shit going in and out. Shout out to you. Let me give a shout out to one more group. Rolex, Bionic Shine for $4.99. Keep up the good work, man. Fists up. Shout out to you, bro.
No, but what I'm saying is, you learn from what you observe, and if something's not working, you'll be a fool to do it. So if you see that it's not working for your dad, you're going to do the opposite. You're going to automatically correct it. You know
look, I learned the game from weak men. That's how I learned. Because I'm gonna tell you how. Boy, I sit back at my sister's house and watch my sister get these men the blues. And I always say to myself, I'll never be that dude. Never.
I learned not to smoke crack from a crackhead. So I mean,
hey, me too.
Shit. Check this out, y'all. We got my man Angry Man up in the building. I know he got some wise words for this. What's going on, G?
What's going on, fam? I had to get a piece of this conversation.
I appreciate it, man.
Hey,
you want the bookie, bro?
Yeah, I'm super pookie, bro. I'm just pookied out. Look, this how pookie I am right here. This how pookie I am right here. You feel what I'm saying? I'm over here in Jordans and everything. You feel me? And it's all matching, straight up pookie. You feel me? But
yeah.
But no, what the fellas is saying is true, man. Like, having a father in your life is paramount, whether he's strong or weak. Because my father was a super simp. You feel what I'm saying? And look at what I do. So
yeah, but look at what you had to go through to get to where you at because your daddy was a simp. Your words, not mine.
Oh, but see, here's the thing. That's not why I went through that. That's not why I went through that. See, I went through that because we have in our community as Black people, there's social pressure on Black men by the whole community to operate a certain way.
Amen.
So you're saying that the community forced you into your situation, not your dad.
No.
Just to be clear. Just to be clear.
No, I didn't say the community forced me to do anything. What I said was, because of the way we're raised, we are raised to believe that you're supposed to operate a certain way, which is you go to school, you graduate high school, you find a woman that you think is a decent woman, you get into a relationship, you get married, you have kids, you raise them, wash, rinse, repeat. That's what we're taught to do. But the only problem is when you come up as a Gen Xer, you don't realize you're not going to have the same experience with the woman you get into a relationship with like Papa had. You ain't going to have the same experience. You know what I'm saying?
No.
Like I did everything that I was supposed to do and still caught hell. And that was in a 10-year relationship. So it wasn't like I just, found somebody and just got them pregnant and stuff. We was in that relationship for at least 3 years before I had any kids.
Right.
And that's the only person I had kids with. You feel me?
Were you married? Were you married to the young lady?
Nah, not legally. Not legally. Okay. By common law, but not legally.
Same here. Mine was 11 years, and the kids were playing. Everything was normal, like the house, all got car and everything. I didn't just go pump. I got 2 kids by 1 woman. I ain't got kids all over the place. So that's what I'm saying. I was raised by my mom and dad.
I think that's what I'm saying. I think that you two gentlemen's story is much more common than what's being kind of like put out here. You see what I'm saying?
It definitely is.
Like whether you're married to the woman or you're in a long-term relationship, those are way more common than the guys that's out here pumping and dumping and leaving destruction behind.
Oh, definitely.
That boy said,
I have a
dope, leaving destruction behind. Hey, that's a ball for you, Mr. Paul.
Yeah, that's them niggas that don't give a fuck. That ain't got nothing to do with us. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say a lot of commentators want to point the finger and compare us to what the 15% niggas did to y'all. I mean,
right.
Because it's only 15 or 16% of men having children out of wedlock.
Well, actually, the black community is 24%, but what they don't tell you is
but that's still a small percentage compared to the 80% of black women having children out of wedlock.
But it's only 9 of them. It's only 9% that's truly deadbeats.
Exactly. That's what I'm gonna say.
And those are still the 9% that black women picked, but then they want to complain.
Again, after seeing it,
those are future.
And look, black men pay for their children more than any race of men in America.
Facts.
That's a fact.
You get double dipped on. You get triple dipped on because you paying child support, and then sometimes you doing more than the child support, and then you pay. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, you forgot the medical. You forgot the medical, partner. You got to pay that too.
Yep.
If you're on child support, you shouldn't be doing more than that. I don't. If you're on child support, you should not be doing more than that.
Watch this. Can I get this?
Thank you, Robert.
Can I get this? Now watch this. I'm gonna school you on that right there. So, whenever brothers go through child support, you'll hear people say that, and it is a fact. You don't have to do more than what the court issues. But here's where the games come in. She'll get the money. Kids don't know what child support is. They don't even understand that. And even if they understand it, they don't know how much that she's getting. She takes the money and goes and spends it. And then she tells the kids, the reason why you got raggedy clothes and the reason why you can't do this is because your dad is a deadbeat. So you're caught in the catch-22 situation where if you don't go check on the kids and make sure they straight and actually literally give them something from you into their hands, they gonna grow up thinking that you ain't did nothing, and she's gonna play that card and alienate them from you, and they'll grow up hating your ass.
But you could always show receipts that you have been paying child support the entire time. A woman should not be able to take your child support, go get a hair hat, go get her nails and no ugly ass lashes done, and then you got to turn around and pick out more money on top of the child support. I'm sorry, but if you're paying child support, don't get that bitch nothing else.
listen, I agree with you, but here's the thing. By the time that child is old enough to comprehend that whole concept, the damage is already done.
Amen.
The mental damage is already done. And I'm telling you from my experience, I done went in the courtroom with receipts and the judge was like, that's a gift.
Yep.
Why even do it? So then why even do it? I feel like when you go that route, the woman still wins because it's like, oh, I got this nigga paying for the baby, and he's paying for me, and he's paying for me to get a weave.
Hey, bro. Hey, look, little mama. The love of your kid. Hey, the love of your kids ain't got nothing to do with the baby mama. You know what I'm saying? And she fuck up the bag that I just gave her, and my kids need something, I'm gonna go get it. But I'm gonna cuss our bitch ass out though when I'm getting it.
But see, it's a
That's
no-win.
the game that women play with, because love is an emotion, and that is one way that women will use your emotion for your child and fuck you over. And then mind you, you could do all of that. You could give her child support, buy Jordans, and because the child is spending more time with her, she could still manipulate the child to where you spending money buying Jordan, and this kid can still go up and be like, fuck you.
It's a no-win situation. When brothers are in these situations, it's a no-win situation, and you're trying to get the best result possible in a no-win situation. It's messed up. Like, I agree with what you're saying. See, what you gotta realize when you're dealing with baby mamas, you gotta toss logic out the window. That shit don't even.
I tell my homeboys to walk away. Walk away. Just keep it pushing.
When you in this situation, I'm gonna tell you what. Look, check this out. My grandmother told me the same shit. My grandmother said, just walk away and live your life. And you know what I told grandma? I said, grandma, that's easy for you to say, because you're a woman.
Yep.
That's easy for you to say.
All right, hold on.
Let you walk away.
I just want to say
men, I ain't gonna lie, most men feel like it's like we conditioned to do for our kids, man. You know, no matter what.
Because only men's love is real.
But a lot of females feel like they don't have to. They feel like the man is supposed to pay for everything. He got to. It's supposed to be 50-50. Why do he got to buy all the shoes and all the clothes?
But look, it's all good. The man can pay for everything, but I tell you one fucking thing: when that child get 18, what the bitch gonna do then?
Yeah, and look, let me tell you something. Look, I'm gonna tell you something right now for everybody. Sometimes there is a little bit of hope at the end of the shit. Because, like, my two oldest sons stay with me now, right? And the second oldest, even though he has some issues from all of the mess and all of the drama, you know, he told me one day, he was like, Dad, you know what? I know now what was going on now that I'm older to understand it. And he was like, but one thing I remember, you always came and got us no matter what was going on. You always did this. You always did that. So it do matter. If the kids see you doing it, it do matter. It do matter. You still gonna have to deal with the issues that she put in his head, because whoever's raising the child is gonna have the most influence on the child. But as long as they see you, long as they know you give a fuck, you feel what I'm saying? There is a little bit of hope there. Just a little bit, but it's a messed up situation all around.
The
I
reason
honestly
we
feel
care
like
is
it's
because
just
at the end
best
of
to
the day,
avoid
most
this
of
and
us.
not have no fucking kids. It's just team
Not
no
well.
kids
That's
is
what I'm about. That's what I'm
undefeated.
saying. Those of us that operate at a higher level, that want to be up in top echelon, we want a legacy. You can't have a legacy without duplicating yourself.
But black women are ruining your fucking. Black women are not all, but a lot of black women are ruining your fucking legacy. Y'all would have been better off holding that.
My mindset with that is fuck them. They're not the only pretty brown skinned women on the planet. We want a legacy. We gonna get what we want. At the end of the day, a man like me, at the end of the day, a man like me, I'm gonna get what the fuck I want. I'm gonna do what the fuck I want to do when the fuck I want to do it. Can't nobody stop me. You don't have no fucking decision or no choice in this. I'm gonna get whatever I want to get.
The child being your legacy.
Yeah, so she can be discarded. We can find somebody that want to be cooperative, like any other business does. You can go.
A lot of black men are not doing that.
Hey, she ain't got to be black though. The woman ain't got to be black. The black man is the only man that can recreate himself in any other race.
I agree with
all
that.
I know is this. Look, all I know is this. If you handle your business, however, and you're gonna go through some stupid shit if you got kids with a goofy baby mama. But in the end, you gonna win. In the end, you gonna win.
Can I tell one story real quick, please? Just real quick. I know a guy. I told him leave his baby mother the fuck alone. His pastor told him. His parents told him. His sister told him. Nigga would not fucking listen because he wanted to be in his daughter's life, right? I told him, I said, listen, leave that bitch alone. This bitch done got you locked up. This bitch done put a restraining order on you and then broke her own restraining order. This bitch done tried to kick down your door. This bitch done tried to break your fucking... She broke the window, right? I told him, leave her alone. Everybody told him, like, listen, I know you got a kid. He loves his daughter, but you gonna have to leave her alone, which means you gonna have to leave the fucking kid alone. I didn't hear from him for like 3 weeks. Saw a call, like, yo, what's up? Like, are you alive? Hello. This motherfucker FaceTimed me. You know his jaw was wired shut. He went to go drop off some gifts for his daughter on her birthday, and you know that bitch got him set up and to get him killed, but he didn't get his shot in the head. He got shot in the jaw, and his jaw was wired shut, all because he kept being warned, leave her alone, walk away. And because he did not walk away, he damn near lost his life. Walk the fuck away. These bitches is not worth it. Ain't no.
But you know what that's
I'm
called?
sorry.
But hold on. You know what that's called?
Sorry.
You know what that's called though? You know what that's called? It's called victim blaming.
Yep.
It's not his fault. She's a sociopath. He didn't know she was going to do that.
But you
He
were
did not know
warned.
she was going to do that.
It doesn't matter if if a woman gets you locked up because you went to daycare to pick your daughter up, leave her the fuck alone.
There you
You're
go.
going to daycare.
There
You're
you
going
go.
to daycare to
Wait,
pick
wait.
your child up. You just
Here's a-
brought. When a woman,
There you
let me. I'm sorry. Let me get started. When a woman won't let your child spend the night at your house, when you can't take your child in public by yourself without her, walk away. I'm sorry. No, it's not.
None of that
worth it.
matters.
Walk
None of that matters
away.
because
all
none of
that
that matters because the boy has been raised by you. You said a lot of things. This person said something. This person said something. What the fuck did his mother say?
Look,
Y'all telling him that whatever y'all tell him in that time frame. Don't compare it to his mom.
Yo, that don't even matter. Look, she said something. She's an inspiration to me calling in. I want to say what I
His parents were married. I don't know why he got himself in this situation. He was raised in a 2-parent household. And damn near lost his life. And
It
this
don't.
is
I keep telling people that don't matter.
It don't matter.
It's him being raised him being raised in a 2-parent household has nothing to do with strag culture.
Right.
He thought, look, here's the thing. My bad, bro. Let me just say this real quick. He thought that he was being a traditional man. He thought that he was doing what he was supposed to do. This is what I was talking about earlier. And the only crime he committed was trying to raise his damn kid.
Yes, but this is the problem. Once a woman gets you locked up simply because you're trying to raise your child, move the fuck.
Yes.
on.
Yes.
When a woman would rather see you in jail than to see you being a father to your child, when a woman is choosing to be a single mother or she wants to be bitter because you don't want to fuck with her no more, I'm sorry.
But here's the thing.
Move on, bro. Because you can't be a father.
Man, hold on. Let me say
That's logical. You're not raising logical.
Hold on.
Go ahead,
Let
fam.
me just say this. Let me say this because she was my inspiration for getting in. Because I was trying to find a redeeming quality about my man from my what was it, Milwaukee? Because when I first tuned into the show, all I heard was dude was like, yo, I just love being GD. So that tugged at my heartstrings right there, right? So I'm like, man, I really wanted to find something redeeming about this gangster disciple. You know what I mean? And I couldn't really catch it, but he didn't seem like a bad guy, and I don't think she was a bad woman. To be honest with you, I don't think she was a bad girl.
She was fucked up.
No. I mean, no, she's toxic because she a black girl, but I don't think she a bad girl.
Damn, bro.
He be too heavy with that.
No,
you too heavy with that.
No,
Joe.
So this is what triggered me. Somebody said something, and then it triggered a thought in me. There was a time in which we was at the club at Red No 5, and all of us had great jobs, right? I was a mortgage broker. My boy was an IT. Another one of my boys, he was a engineering tech for Comcast, making like $32 an hour. Another one of the guys, he ran apartment buildings. He had his own little, property management company. And when we met these chicks, the first thing my dude said was, he a big time dope dealer. He just got drafted by the Sox. He playing for the Birmingham Barons. This nigga's a rapper. I run the label. And we in the club just chilling. And he said, G, these some hot black chicks. We cannot tell these bitches we gainfully employed or we won't get no pussy. And at the time, I'm laughing because the shit was true. But then you have to say this is what they looking for, right? So the fact that she had this young man who was a gang banger slash dope dealer slash trap rapper. This is what she was looking for because that's just entertainment to her. She still thought, yo, I get a baby because I'm a black girl. I'm supposed to have a baby when I get my high school diploma. And then you know what I'm saying, I'm gonna go ahead,
All right, man.
and I'm gonna go ahead and after I get my complimentary, I'm a strong single mama baby, and then take my college diploma picture holding my child. Then I'm gonna go and find a better man, but I need a bum nigga first so I can say my baby daddy ain't shit. I believe that he was trying to do everything that he could possibly do. And I agree with her because my mans and them call me all the time that's in interracial relationships and they be like, yo, fam, you too smart and you too ambitious for a black girl. Just go find somebody and have regular problems instead of black girl problems. So I get all the toxicity in it. Y'all keep taking it out on not being raised by a father. I raised my dad. I still talk to my dad. He's still getting on my nerves too, but I love him to death. The thing about being raised by a father is you learn about patterns of manhood, birth through 10. You don't like girls birth through 10, but you learn how to operate as a man, how to conflict resolute as you know, in that course of time. It's almost useless for a man to get his kid after puberty because he's already had bad patterns.
That's
So
true.
so you know what I'm saying? So I don't believe in winning in the end. If I have a kid and she take the kid, if the kid hits 7 and I don't see him, I ain't got no kid. I'm starting from fresh. I don't give a shit. I've had girls try to jump me. She's right. Dude got kicked over his door. I got kicked. I damn near got jumped over another nigga door. I bought some shit. I said, "Shorty, I don't fuck with you, but I fuck with your daughter." I stopped.
No. Oh Lord.
No. It wasn't even that. I broke up with the bitch 3 days before her daughter's birthday. Cute little girl though. I said, man, I had already bought her daughter a little $7 outfit, right?
Return
No.
it. Return it.
I dropped off at her grandma's house. I told grandma, I said, don't say it for me. I said, don't
That shit would have been right back at Target.
Nah, it wasn't even Target. It was what's the rainbow? A little $7 rainbow joint.
Woo!
I dropped over grandma's house. I said, Grandma, don't even tell her it's from me. Just give it to her because I already bought it. I don't even care about the outfit. I ain't trying to see the little girl. I ain't trying to see her. I'm just a good Samaritan. I'm Jesus. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to. What you think grandma did? Told her, yo, you should stay with dude bought your daughter an outfit. What she do? Try to call some niggas to give me junk. But she don't know where I live. Niggas calling me talking about some, where you at, fam? You fucking over. I said, what? He was like, nigga on the boss. I was like, oh, GD. He was like, I hear him whispering, like, oh, he one of the folks. I was like, no, don't worry about it. I'm coming to you. He was like, man, hold on, man. And I hear in the background, like, get the Masons. I was like, all right, square. He was like, oh, shit, he a Mason. He's like, I can't do none of this, nigga. I'm bound by oath. He said, then he got humble, was like, yo, fam, what happened? I said, man, I bought the goofy bitch kid an outfit. And goddamn it. But just off a good deed. So I understand. So when people say, what did he do? I be like, yo, he probably didn't do shit. Every time a girl do something wild, they ask what the nigga do. Like
exactly. Exactly.
You know motherfuckers is borderline retarded. Like all these motherfuckers need a check. You know what I'm saying? But that comes from my parent generation. That comes from my dad saying happy wife, happy life. It comes from my dad telling me if my sister hit me, I gotta eat that, but I can't hit my sister back. And I'm like, shit, you a motherfucking lie. That comes from me listening to them tell my daughter, tell my sister.
Feel over him.
Telling my sister, like, boys only want one thing. Make sure you got $3 for car fare so you ain't got to, be trapped with a dude. And then they telling me, when you like a girl, carry a book bag and buy a rose. I'm like, hold on, I want the same rules you told Big Sis. You know what I'm saying? So it's dual parenting. The same way dudes complain about women dual date, parents dual parent based on gender. So regardless whether if you got two parents or one parent, you condition. I just was able to sit back and was like, yo, Pops, this shit ain't working for you. That shit ain't working for me. You know what I'm saying? I got lucky and found a girl. The first hot girl I ever talked to, I got lucky. My mother told me, buy her flowers. I bought her flowers. I was going to surprise her with them. I said, man, I got you something. She was like, what? I'm like, I'm not going to tell you until I see you. She was like, I hope it ain't flowers because flowers die. So I said, well, goddamn. So I did.
That was grateful.
So, but not even know what I got for her, though. So,
I want to do that for Valentine's Day.
Bro, so I realized I like goals now. But the whole thing is, motherfuckers think I'm toxic, but girls love toxic. Black girls love toxic. So,
not all.
Because they love a sob story.
You know what I'm saying? They got to be a victim. They
Right.
need me to choke them out. They need me to date rape them because they got a rape fantasy. I do this for them, not me. You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
They need that energy, bro.
Hey, check this out. Shout out to Malcolm Tender for the $5 donation. She said, "Bullshit. Weak men create bad times. Bad times create strong men." Shout out to
That's not always true.
Yeah, it is.
Sometimes
Because
weak men will create other weak men. I have seen it
but
myself.
the weak gonna die off, and that's nature.
Motherfuckers' whole generational line is going to die off them because I have seen weak men raise other weak men. I've seen this shit happen, and it's like, God damn.
Man, you
Simps
know
don't
what?
die; they multiply.
But I'm sorry, I gotta say it. If that was true, Gen X wouldn't exist, man.
It
There's
may
a
not.
lot
It may not be
of
true for everyone. It may not be true for everyone, but I have seen instances where the father was weak and the son ended up being just as weak because that's all he saw. Now, I'm not saying it applies to everybody because it doesn't apply to everybody, but I'm just saying that it does happen.
Man, it'd be the women for real, to protecting the weak, because we know the hard rocks on the block. We would see that one little boy, he get his little switch on. He's like, man up, boy, leave him alone. Oh, he ain't here to you. It's like, no, I'm just this little, you know what I'm saying?
Every little weak thing you do, they bigging it up with some femininity crap.
You can't
Their sons be growing up twerking on
even tell a
Instagram.
child to act like a man these days because they're gonna say, you can't say that. You know, they're gonna try to
It's
cancel you.
toxic masculinity.
Yeah,
That's
that
what
shit.
bitches love to use.
Yeah,
Bitches love toxic.
Let me give a shout out to Lee Smith for the $2 donation. She said, "The laws ruin strong and weak men alike." The laws, yeah, I agree, brother.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Want to give a shout out to Mr. Goodbread for the $4.99. Ye is Pookie. Talk about Kanye. Ye is Pookie. Salute to Ye is Pookie.
Mommy coming, man. Please go see.
Salute to Mr. Palmer. Great show. Let's share this live on social media platforms. I think, yeah, that sounds good to me.
Man, Kanye for president, bro. Greatest nigga of all time, my nigga. That nigga president, that's the greatest nigga ever.
That nigga crazy.
You joking, right?
Hey, let me ask
Greatest nigga of all time, bro. If he become president, bro, he the greatest nigga of all time, bro.
Oh my goodness.
No, Donald Trump is the greatest nigga of all time. Donald Trump the greatest nigga of all time.
Kanye is a straight up motherfucking genius. The only mistake he made was getting that Scrag pregnant. That's the only mistake.
I was waiting on that to come.
That dude need to stay on his meds, bro.
Your mic ears on, bro. Wait a minute. Mr. Palmer trying to read the chat. You trying to read the chat?
Wait a second. Hold on. I cannot condone that man being on his meds because we need another Fire album. I'm sorry. You need to leave the meds alone. Another album. You feel me?
He got to come back to
take the meds.
Yo,
you feel what I'm
come
saying?
back to the Shy to get that record, bro. When he come back to the Shy, you will get your good record.
Hey, check this out. Let me finish the super chat. I want to give a shout out to Doja Boy for the $4.99. If I have a jit and the mom making it extra hard for me to be a good father, fuck him. He said, "Fuck them. I'll start another family." Shout out to you, my brother. I want to give a shout out to.
Hey, you could tell. Hey, you could tell he's from Florida.
He could be from Chicago. I want to give a shout out
to y'all call little kids jits because that's what they call them in Florida.
Oh no, I don't call him jit. Yeah, he probably.
Yeah, that's what they call little kids in Florida, a jit.
Oh, okay. Shout out to
I call them bills.
You call them what?
Yeah.
That's what I call them bills.
Smart man.
I call him a little snotty nose crumb snatcher.
Hey, hold on.
Snatchers too.
Man, what you call them?
You said what?
Angry man. I said, what you call them?
What's it?
Bills.
Bills.
Bills with a B. Capital B.
Yeah, Bill. This is reactive media.
That's a fact.
She said, she's my account. She said, "La Original, stupid facts, ladies have for the long period." Yeah, shout out to you, Chicago. You say you
hey, boy, Mr. Palmer, boy, you done blew up since the last time I've been on your show.
I'm trying, man. Living on the couch.
I see.
That couch must be blessed and highly favored.
You gotta get you a upgrade to a water couch.
I'm trying to get
Hey,
That nigga said a water couch.
A water couch with Wi-Fi.
Hey, but
Hey,
let me ask you this, hey man. I don't know how
What?
far you heard about this situation, but what's your take on this dude Xing out his baby mama and Xing himself out and Xing out one of the guys trying to shoot another? What's your take on it?
My take on it is it's gonna keep happening.
Oh, it's gonna keep
That's
happening.
my take on it.
It's gonna keep happening.
It's gonna get worse. It's gonna get worse as long as these chicks running around here thinking. See, the problem with society now is it's tried to soften men up, and it's also in the way it tried to soften men is by giving the impression that men are soft, and we keep forgetting that men are men, and if you play with a man too long, he gonna snap the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? And do some man shit, which is, you know, because like, yo, I done had to say it before when there was some goofy shit going on in my motherfucking house. I was like, yo, I will snap the fuck out and destroy everything in this bitch. And would nobody be able to stop me? You know what I'm saying? And people keep forgetting that. Like when you dealing with grown ass men, you can't be doing that shit. Now, for all the fellas out there, don't do that. If you feel like you getting ready to go to that damn level, it's best to just walk the fuck away. Because you don't want to ruin your goddamn life. You feel what I'm saying? Because in my opinion, these dudes is doing this shit and then they offing themselves and shit. And I'm like, what kind of fucking goofball ass shit is that, nigga? Like if you was trying to make a fucking point, nigga, look, I'm not condoning the shit. Like Chris Rock said, I'm not saying it's right. You understand? Not condoning the shit. But I know why they're doing the shit. They're doing the shit because they at their wits' end. They at their wits' end. And for them to be offing themselves right after they did it, you feel what I'm saying? Speaks fucking volumes. And as long as we keep saying, oh, these brothers is fucked up and these brothers is this and these brothers is that, we keep taking the focus off the problem. The problem is that swag, bro.
Hey, I got to get a nigga a little respect for one reason, and one reason only. He ain't kill his son, his child.
I'm not tripping on that. Here's my thing. Oh, go ahead, Israel.
Now, I just want to say real quick though. I know you know how many times I heard motherfuckers tell me I would never let no man take my child away from me. You let them do that to you. You let them, and see, you know that fucked me up because people just don't realize. Okay, they called the police. Me, I'm a good. Okay, police. I'm gonna go exit stage left. You gonna win this one. You know what I'm saying? But some motherfuckers is in that mentality, like, you know what I'm saying? This is who I am. Ain't nobody gonna try to play me. Like, no, you know what I'm saying? This is my child. This is my child. I don't give a fuck you call the police. Everybody gonna die in this mug. You know what I'm saying? Because they stand on their principles. Like this is my child. You know, I don't care if you call the police. I don't care what you do. And people actually stand on that. But see,
I respect that.
That's what I'm saying. That's what happens sometimes. Like, you ain't gonna take my child away from me. I don't give a fuck who you calling. It's going down.
No, I feel him on that because I do the same thing. Here's where I'm at with it, bro.
She didn't alienate him. She brought it in like that. That ain't gonna do with child support alienation.
No, she brought the child to him.
She brought the child to him. He was.
She said on the way out the door.
What was the original issue?
Whatever she said before she walked out the door.
It seemed like to me what he said in the video. Stop playing with me. It seemed like, you know, she didn't want him no more. Cut him off. You know what I'm saying? And I guess he say today's the day. Simp forces shit to me.
So she brought the son to him to give him to him.
Yeah.
And he killed him.
Wait.
He confused like a mug. He's like, what?
But that's the point. My thing is, I don't have a problem for every cause there's an effect, right? I don't have a problem with a girl playing games and she getting irked. I don't have a problem with nobody playing games and getting irked, right? So if you equal, you can take these equal lefts. My issue is this.
Equal rights, bro. Equal rights.
I'm saying you get these equal lefts. So my thing is crazy. When you do things emotionally, like domestic violence is an emotional thing, right? It's like Ray Caruth. Ray Caruth paid the hitters, and then went with the hitters because he wanted to see it done. That was emotional. You did the smart thing and bought the hitters, and then you got emotional and hit in the trunk. Like, why would you do that? That's bipolar. Like, I like the Florida boys. The Florida boys is paying them shorties to drop them girls off with the alligators, so they don't have to pay no child support. And they crying the whole time with a movie ticket in their hand, like I was at the movies the whole time. If you're gonna do a hit, do a hit. If you're gonna beat your chick, beat your chick. But I don't recommend you beat your chick because that's some emotional stuff. Because that's what she wants you to do, so she can alienate you or send you to jail or whatever. You know what I'm saying? The issue, that's the issue I have. The issue I have is when these murder suicides.
Said that it wasn't about no chick. He said it wasn't about no chick. He said he basically was saying it's a buildup of a lot of shit for a long time.
It's a buildup of a lot of shit.
Wait a minute. Time out.
But it was about a chick though.
Time out. Because, okay, let me make sure I understand this. He got with a chick, got the chick pregnant. They had a kid. She came to his house to drop the kid off. And because she said some shit or been doing some shit over a certain amount of time, that's why he offed her.
That's why. That's why he offed her.
So the tag, the link is that we think, my position is that it's through mental illness, however he was raised, because you watch the dude say, hey, bro, take my child to her parents. He just killed her and then told his homeboy, take the baby, the same little boy, to her children. I mean, to her parents. So I'm like, obviously it's a missing element. It's like, what's his mindset? What's his story with his parents? And I think the way he raised,
if she brought the son to him and gave him the son and was like, I'm done with you, that nigga won. I'll be like, bitch, bye.
But you know how many people.
I think it was an altercation. I think it was an altercation and another.
It ain't happened like that, bro. She just was bringing the child over there, probably like visitation or some shit, you know.
Okay.
Yeah, you know their relationship was toxic, fucking probably I don't know how long. So this shit been building up, like the dude said. This shit been building up, and like you said, nigga, this snap. Now look, I could give y'all a story because I could be snapping right now and going to kill something, but I'm not gonna do it though.
Hey, hold on, your story. Let me give a shout out to Doja Boy for 499. He said, you know it. He said, Florida baby. Shout out Mr. Palmer, Uncle Willie, and Boy Dirty. Shout out to you, brother. Yeah, he is from Florida.
What's poppin', Doja?
But look, here's the other thing.
I'm sliding down on alligator. I'm doing alligator hits all 2022. I'm gonna slide down on you, Doja.
Hey, hold on a second. Let me tell y'all this right quick. Now look, I fucked around and fucked with this chick. You know what I'm saying? End up having a baby with what I told Mr. Palmer the story, but they don't. Some shit don't add it on to the story since I talked to Mr. Palmer. Okay, look, I had a baby with her, whatever. So we up in there arguing and shit. The bitch went to fucking hitting me and shit. So I took the bitch and pushed her stupid ass down. And while she on the ground, she telling me, you a man, you ain't supposed to be able to hit no woman. You supposed to take my legs. I said, well, bitch, keep your hands to yourself. Hold on. Whoop it. So when I looked to my immediate right, there go her brother standing in the door sill of my master bedroom. And I told him, I said, say, bro, before you do any fucking thing, let me tell you what's going on. Man, that son of a bitch hauled off and pushed me, and I fell down, bro, because he caught me off guard. And then when he pushed me, he threw coffee and shit all over me. You know, hot coffee and shit on me, you know. So when I was getting up, you know what I'm saying? The son of a bitch pushed me again before I could get up. And I slipped in the coffee and bust my elbow on the ground. Now, mind you, I got like a 3-month-old baby in the house, in the front room, in the bassinet, you know what I'm saying? So I said to myself, I said, I'm not going to hit this nigga up in this house while my baby up in here because I don't want her to get hurt. I said, I'm going to walk my ass outside. You know, I said, if this son of a bitch come anywhere in arm reach, I'm going to sting him. And he came out there and bought his bitch ass out there in arm reach, and I stung him. I fractured his orbital socket, had his eye hanging out his head. The fucking white folks came over there and brought my stupid ass to jail. I got out of jail. I went back over there trying to calm the situation down just so I could deal with my baby. You see what I'm saying? So, you know, months went by, the shit was going okay. You know what I'm saying? Like I keep my daughter when she at work. She'll keep our daughter when I'm at work. But one night, fucking bitch didn't come home and get the baby. So I'm calling on the phone. When she got home, I flashed on her. You know what I'm saying? And then the police got called out. So I ended up going to work. When I came back from work, she started some shit again. I flashed on her again, and I called the police. All right. I told that bitch this here. I said, look, bitch, when I fucking leave from around here, I'm not fucking coming back, bitch. I'm telling you, I'm not coming back. Oh, you gonna come back? I said, bitch, I'm not coming back. Once I leave, I'm not fucking coming back. So make a long story short, I left, moved to Florida. I struggled. I went through some shit out here with these jobs. I had to sue these motherfuckers. I got my fucking bag. I'm working. I'm doing good. I'm making a nice wage an hour. But guess what? Fucking bitch don't even answer my phone call. I can't call and send no money. I don't know how my daughter doing. This, that, and the other, bro. So I'm out here. I'm mad. I'm upset. I'm disappointed. I'm everything. But I'm not about to go kill that bitch though. Fuck her.
But look,
because
get an alligator here.
Look,
if I go over there and step on her stupid ass, then she won.
But look, just because a dude, this is the other thing, because I notice everybody talking about mental health, right?
Right.
Just because a dude snap out, don't mean he crazy.
He was saying that though, bro. The reason I brought it up is because he said it in the video.
I know why he was saying shit. I know why he was saying shit. Look, check this out.
Anytime somebody snap out is mental, bro.
Check this out. Check this out. I'm gonna give you the proof of it. Okay. So I was in a relationship with my kid's mother, right? And at the time we was living in Greensboro, North Carolina. And I had been out all night, you know what I'm saying? All night hustling, whatever, you know, doing my thing. So I come in early that morning and I made myself a sandwich and I ate it and I put the plate on top of the TV in the bedroom. And so I laid down, went to sleep. So this motherfucker wakes me up to complain about the fucking plate sitting on the goddamn TV, right? So I snapped the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about snap so goddamn hard, you done grabbed the kids and left out of the fucking apartment, right? And so I go to the door, like I waited a little while, you know what I'm saying? I'm still laying there, whatever. I go to the door to see what's going on, to see where she went. So as soon as I open the door and walk outside, she's across the parking lot talking to one of her friends. Her friend is over there running her mouth, talking about some, yeah, you doing this and da 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 da. I bet you can't deal with no man, right? So she goes, I told her, I'm like, yo, you need to shut the fuck up and mind your business, right? So she's like, oh, okay, I got you. So she goes in her apartment and gets her boyfriend. So she goes and gets a simp enforcer, right? So he comes outside with his shirt off and shit. Yo, what's good? You want to do something with me? I said, oh, all y'all want to get in my business, right? I said, stay right here. So I go in the fucking apartment. As I'm going in the damn apartment, my girl, she takes off the other way because she know what the fuck I'm getting ready to do. She hauls ass the other way. I come out, this nigga's coming towards the goddamn apartment. I came out that motherfucking crib like John Wayne, my nigga. And God must have been with that boy. God must have been with him because I was trying my best to get his ass, right? Just blicking, bop, 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 right? Police fucking come, right? So I done blicked off, right? And ran back in the goddamn crib and shit, right? So the police show up, right? They come, you know, they do their whole thing. Come out with your hands up, blah, blah, blah. We gonna come in shooting, blah, 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 right? So I fucking lay the gun down. I come out with my hands up and shit. These niggas, you know, throw me up in the car and shit, blah, 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 right? Unbeknownst to me, my girl done told these niggas I'm crazy, right? He crazy, he got mental issues, da, 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 right? So instead of taking me to jail, these niggas trying to take me to the motherfucking nut house, my nigga, right? So they take me to like, they can't just put you in the nut house, right? They gotta take you to a place to evaluate you and shit, right? So they took me to this spot. I had to stay in there for a week, right? And they had to evaluate me, but they had to let me go because there was nothing wrong with me mentally. So just because somebody snap does not mean they're fucking crazy. Sometimes they snap because it's time to snap.
You know what? Angry Man is a real pookie, bro. He blinked 6 times and missed everything. That's some real pookie shit.
I had a bullshit ass high 0.9, right? And when I started blinking, right, by the time it got to the 4th round, the motherfucker jammed up on my ass and shit. But by that
time, that's a high point.
Two hands. I don't know why y'all shoot with one. 2 hands, bro.
You down bad for having a high point pistol in the first place, man. They always jamming up.
Check this out. I was a young, dumb nigga. I didn't know shit about guns. I just got the motherfucker. It was cheap, bro. You know what I'm saying? I got $100.
Hey, Angry Man, you know what I found out? This is what I found out about snapping, right? I used to have this girl, and I was being extorted into a relationship, right? Because I was going through shit. No, for real. Because I couldn't really afford to leave her because she knew about the fake IDs cases in Virginia, bodies in DC, right? So I'm just stuck with this bitch trying to figure out how to get out the situation. Right?
It'd be like that.
So she used to always try to start fights. She'd be like, man, I'm calling police. Like she'll always start fights, and I always be like, man, just go on, right? So this one particular day, it was my boy's birthday. And the way that they block set up, 3 people on their block got a birthday within the 2-day span. So the whole block, they make like a damn near block party. It's the birthday party to go to, right? So I'm like, yo, I'm finna go to my man's birthday party. She like, you ain't going nowhere. I'm like, shorty, I'm finna go to my man's birthday party. So then she was like, did you take money out of my purse? She just trying to, I'm like, who the fuck on women purses, nigga? Like, nah, I'm finna go. She had my car keys, so I can't leave, right? Cool. I sit on the couch for an hour, watch some sitcoms. She in the bedroom. I go in there, I sneak in the bedroom an hour later. She faking sleep, but the goofy bitch left my keys in the windowsill, and the sun is shining on my keys. I sneak past, I grab my keys. I'm on my way out the door again. This bitch done hopped up. Next thing you know, nigga, my hand on fire. As soon as I touch the door, she hit my hand with a lamp. My whole thumb turned red. I say, what the fuck is wrong with you? She's like, you ain't going nowhere. You ain't leaving me to go hang out with them. Boom, I push her off like shorty gone. The way that the crib was set up, for some reason, this goofy ass apartment, the kitchen was right by the front door. So she grabbed a knife out the dishing rack. So I blanked. Nigga, do. Nigga, you know, in your mind, you already decided, like, yo, today's the day.
Yo.
So man, I'm knock it down. I'm stomping her like old dog was stomping that nigga in Minister Society when he was like, yo, and it's only us in the crib. Ain't nobody gonna break it up. I'm in this motherfucker getting my roll off until I feel like I'm tired. You know what I'm saying? Kicking her. Also like, you goofy bitch, you trying to step. So I beat her ass. And then I go to the birthday party, right? So I'm at the birthday party, my cell phone blowing up. You know what I'm saying? My man's like, your girl called. I say, look, bro, I done beat our ass, bro. I was like, so I'm about to enjoy this birthday party because I probably going to jail. So, man, I'm going to make this the best night of my life. I'm doing stripper sets with the bitches, everything. And I went, and then I get a phone call, and she says she in the hospital. She's like, I'm at Illinois Masonic. And I was like, I definitely finna chill and hang out with this party because if she in the hospital, that means the police at the hospital, all type of shit going on, right? So she's like, man, I'm peeing blood. They say, man, you bruised my kidney.
God damn.
Bro, fuck that bitch. So I'm like, nigga, you asked for this. I was trying to leave. You asked for this. So I'm like, all right, cool. I'm partying. I go back to the crib because I know she ain't at the crib because she at Illinois Masonic. I get a good night's sleep. Next morning, I say, okay, today's the day I'm gonna turn myself in for this young domestic. I go, she keep calling me. I say, all right, I'm gonna come up to the hospital at 8 o'clock. Of course, no, I said I was gonna come there. I said I was gonna come to the hospital at 12 o'clock, and I went at 8 o'clock because you know he had to throw them off because you know in case she called the police and say 12, they'll be there at 11. So I want to be there at 8 because you know fuck that shit. So I go to the hospital real quick. You know what I'm saying? The bitch, you know, she in the gully with the the little nightgown shit on. And let me tell you something, bro. I'm gonna tell you what she did. No, she fucked me in the hospital. Goddamn right. You know why?
You turned on.
Because if you slap your girl, she calling the police. But if you beat her ass, she's just gonna buy some sunglasses and tell her friends that she's safe.
Get the fuck out of here, bro.
That's what I learned, bro. So I don't go. I'm full throttle, bro. I ain't shaking. I ain't doing that little shake shit. I ain't choking you. I'm beating her motherfucking ass because I need her to love me like I love her. Because this is how you show love to these toddlers, apparently. And this
Yo, you are out of control, bro.
My guy,
Craziest fucking stories I've ever heard in my life, bro.
Hold on, what my man Dirty said does not express the views of the listeners. Leave me out of that shit, bro.
Is a crowd.
Hey, the thing about it is, though, he telling the real story, though. That's the trip out. That's Chicago.
Yeah, he's telling the real story. That's what's up. But God,
I want to. That ain't just Chicago. That's all bitches, man. I don't know why them crazy assholes like to get beat up, bro.
What's crazy is she was a girl from South Carolina that I met in Atlanta and flew to Chicago. So, it's whatever, bro.
You just super chat message phone.
Real talk to all the brothers that's watching this. I went through all of that shit when I was younger because I was a little young street nigga, didn't know no better. It was 10 years of some wild shit. And look, and don't start feeling bad because my baby mama can throw them motherfucking hands, bro. She can beat grown men. Okay. So the thing about it is, and she got a whole family of motherfucking gorillas and killers. You feel me? So I went through it, but I'm telling y'all right now, man, do not, the moment you see them little signs that she crazy, don't even just go ahead and go walk off, man. Just because I don't care what you do, you're not gonna get no wins in that situation. You might do a couple of things and it might make motherfuckers think twice about fucking with you, but it's not gonna be no wins in that situation, man, at all. It's not.
So I wanted to ask Angry Man a question. Okay, so I know from watching your videos that when you met your child's mom, she already had kids, I believe.
Yeah, she had 2 girls.
So okay, so I wanted to ask, do you regret having? I don't know if she had them through marriage or whatever, but do you regret having kids by a single mom and coming into the relationship?
Here's where the problem was. I would not have even entertained that situation. But what ended up happening was when me and her first met, right? She had 1 kid. She had like a little girl, right? And, me and her dated and whatever. And she did a couple of little goofy things, nothing serious. And I was like, nah, I'm done. So we dated for like a year and then we broke up. But right at the end of us breaking up, she got pregnant, right? And I was under the impression that the child was mine, right? So we went through all of this little goofy shit and we ended up getting back together because of that. And we ended up staying together for like 10 years or whatever. And it was in that time, you know what I'm saying? That because we had when we got back together, it was good for like a good 3-4 years. You know what I'm saying? And then it started going downhill after that. So as far as like the single mother thing, if I had it all to do over again, I would have if I had it all to do over again, I would have just stayed single, like for real.
Because me personally, I always tell people, if you don't have kids, don't date nobody with kids. If you're going to start a family, start your own. The amount of the baggage and the shit that you deal with when you date somebody with a child, it's not worth it. And then, for people who have no kids,
I'm sorry. Let me interrupt. You mean date seriously or just date in general?
But see, here's the thing.
Why are you entertaining somebody with a child?
But here's the thing, though. This is what you gotta realize. When I started dating her in the 90s. And for us Gen Xers, this was, especially where I lived at the time, this was some new shit. It wasn't like now where you can come to the manosphere or you can come to the internet and you can hear all of these stories about what dudes went through and all of that shit. Like when I was younger, you got with a chick, if she had a kid or whatever, it was like, oh, she got a kid. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't like anybody had really sat down and did an analysis of this type of shit. Like, avoid this and avoid that. You know what I'm saying? I was growing up in that era where everybody was saying, oh, if you date a chick and she got a kid, you need to accept her kid and blah, all that bullshit.
I grew up in that era too.
Bitches love saying that shit. But my thing is this, right? If you have no kids, if you date someone with a child, even if you marry that person, you're never gonna come first. Why would you? If you're gonna come second to your own kid, not a nut you did not bust.
Well, I mean, you know, well, hold on a second. Hold on a second. I mean, you know, there's dating for long-term relationships and there's dating because you're just hanging out, you're just having fun.
Avoid them at all costs, because you could possibly, if you fuck a single mother, even if it's recreational pussy, there is the chance that you might get her knocked up. Don't do it, bro.
You know what's funny about that? The book that I got, shameless plug, the book that I got coming out, that's what the very first couple of chapters talk about, is avoiding dating single mothers if you're a dude that don't have no children. You know what I'm saying? Even if, you know, just it's better just to avoid it, because I said the same thing. If she already got a kid, you're never gonna be first. She's already developed a bond with the kid, and that bond comes before the bond between you and her. Only way y'all can create a bond. Yeah.
You'll always be in her life. You will never be the only man. You're wasting your fucking time. Don't
check this out right quick. I want to give a shout out to the RXO for the $5 donation. She said, greetings to the panel. I hear a lot of mind-blowing stories constantly, and I must ask the serious question. Where do you gentlemen find these women?
Everywhere.
That's what I want to say though. I know most women gonna be dumb, but it's some women out here that ain't gonna that know better. That I got a good husband. I'm gonna listen to him. He's the leader, and the little kid is not the head or not the. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's some women that don't have to have.
Most women are gonna put their child first. Biblically, I know everyone's religious beliefs are different, but biblically, when you get married, your spouse comes first, not your child.
That's right.
If a woman has a child, once you get married, your child no longer comes first. Your husband comes first. Why? Because you and your husband have a covenant. You're bound to your husband until death, not your child. But how many people are gonna put their child second? Most people will not, and that is also another reason why a lot of marriages don't work out, because you're not doing things the way God. And I know everyone's belief is different, but you're not doing things the way God told you to. That does not mean you shit on your child or you neglect your child or mistreat your child. No, you let your child know that they are important. However,
how old are you? Go ahead, girl.
The man, the woman, and then the child. And then I'm gonna be honest, until a woman acknowledges the order and the law in which God set, stop wasting your time. You're wasting your time.
Well, you know what? Let me jump in a second, because you know, I actually had a lot to say when you guys were talking about you know, relationships and marriage earlier, and people often you know, the baby mama and stuff like that. My whole take on this thing is that marriage is dead. I understand what you're saying, sister, but that marriage shit is over. And I think
then people shouldn't be having children.
I mean, well, it's pretty much a trap. I think the way that you have children now is totally different from the way that you have children in the past. The way you had children in the past is based on what she just said. You have a covenant with that woman, and you have a family, and you raising that shit. That's over with. That is over. Now
but
you got
God's word don't change. God's word don't change. So if people don't want,
but you got God, and you got God, and you got the devil.
Let me tell you right now. It's marriage through the state. Anyway. You put marriage through the state, and that's the problem. You don't put God over your marriage. When you sign that contract, the state is over your marriage.
There you go.
You can't make your own contract.
So we on some new world order shit right now. We on some new world order shit. When you go and get married, I ask people. I said, "What's the purpose of going to the state to get a marriage license? What's the purpose of that?"
To make sure that you don't marry white women.
Say that again.
To make sure you don't marry white women. That's what.
That's why the marriage license was created.
That's why it was created.
Do y'all know? Do y'all know where they file? Do y'all know where they file marriage license, marriage certificates? Do y'all know where they file them at?
In the Cook County.
In the courthouse.
They file them in orphans court.
Oh,
in family court.
In orphans court.
Family court, man.
No, that's probate court. That's not family. That's probate. That's you got to go to probate.
So in my opinion,
no. I'm talking where they filed a marriage certificate. Like when you get the birth certificate, just like if you get a ticket from the police officer, or we call him policy enforcer, he's identified as a witness. On the certificate, you're on the birth certificate application, you identified as a witness. The marriage certificate is a receipt that you sold your children.
It's a business.
That's why you don't have no control.
At the end of the day, it's a business, and this is what I'm trying to get into. Go ahead, young lady. I'll go after you.
Okay, so according to the Bible, right? The Bible, and I know everyone doesn't believe in the Bible, but this is just my reference.
I believe in the Bible.
No. I know that you might, but I know that everyone does not. That's why I make the disclaimer. So according to the Bible says obey magistrates, which pretty much means obey the law as long as the law does not conflict with God's law, because God's laws come first. According to God, it's not a sin to have a marriage certificate, right? So, and let me say this.
Well, you got to understand the game, though. You got to understand the game.
I understand what you're saying.
Jesus Christ.
Listen,
hey, one at a time.
Yeah, let her finish the point.
Know a lot of girls who call their baby daddy or their boyfriend their husband, but you don't got no fucking certificate. So me personally, I'm not against marriage certificates, because I'm gonna be honest, without a marriage certificate, these bitches will be calling y'all their goddamn husband.
That's okay. They could do that.
No, that marriage certificate is evil, and it is against the Almighty's commandments. We don't put. That's what I'm saying. That's what men do.
It is not.
Yes, it is. Because let me tell you why. Let me tell you why. Because the Almighty said in Deuteronomy 24, if you get a divorce, all you gotta do is write a marriage, write her a bill of divorce and send her out your house immediately. You don't have to wait a whole year and wait until the state tell you when to get divorced. And the Almighty already told us how to get divorced.
Here's the thing, though.
That's not God's law, though. Man made that law.
When you go with man's marriage license, you gotta go by man's rule. That's what I'm saying. It's against the commandments because you can't do the commandments.
So look, let me say this. So, young lady, you said
what you said real quick.
But hold on. Here's the thing. Regardless of marriage, regardless of state-sanctioned marriage or non-state sanctioned marriage, what the important point is, if you want to be able to have, if you're a traditional type person and you're trying to have a marriage style lifestyle, you have to be with that woman for a certain amount of time without any children involved in order to develop a bond between the two of you, so that when you do have a damn child, the child recognizes both of you as an authority figure, and the two of you are more bonded than the child, because the two of you have to raise the child. If you go into a situation where there's already a child there, that bond can never happen. And that's part of the reason why it's so difficult for these brothers to have any relationships with these chicks, because especially if they have a son, because the son is taking the role of the damn husband in the situation.
Well, you know what?
I had brothers still married that had a woman when she, that don't mean nothing. If she know he's a righteous man, he could whoop the child. That's his child. And
I don't know about that, but
I'm just saying, it's some women that will allow you to be a father.
You whip another man's child, you might have some problems.
If you taking care of her and that baby, then and then you are her husband, you're married to her, she will let you. You know what I'm saying? She know who the man is.
But you know what? Sometimes you end up.
A lot of them stupid, but not all of them.
Hold on. Let me get a word in. I didn't get a chance to speak. Let
me just address that real quick. Let me just address that real quick. I'm gonna tell you why that doesn't work. Even if she allows him to do it, okay? Women have a natural instinct to protect their children from a guy that is not the biological father. So even if she allows you to do that shit, animosity is growing inside that woman every time you spank that child.
That is
real
not
shit,
true, bro.
The child knows you're not his father.
Not if he did something wrong.
No, the
mama and the dad can see he did something wrong.
What she said.
Check this out.
One at a time, bro. One at a time.
Bro, you think these women love their kids, bro? They don't give a shit. The kid might have resentment, but the wife.
Hold on, dirty. Hold on,
I'm talking about the ones that do. I'm not talking about the raggedy chicks. I'm talking about the ones that's decent. That's the ones I'm talking.
All right, bro. Look, let me jump in here. So
Hold
you
on,
said
hold on right quick, bro.
Okay, go for it. Go for it.
You give a shout out to C Square for the $5 donation. He said, "I'm starting to believe that his name, Angry Man, ain't just made up name. He earned that name. You stupid."
No, I did earn it.
Okay, angry Man. Let me jump in.
I got one more.
I earned it. I'm a million times better than I used to be, bro. For real.
I feel you. I want to give a shout out to Brother Reality for the $8 donation. He said, "I agree with the lady. If we're not marrying, I bring a child to the situation like that. How does that work for the both of us?" I agree fully. Shout out to you for the $8 donation, Brother Reality. All right, go
Angry
ahead.
Man, let me respond to what you just said earlier. You said it's you mentioned irregardless of whether or not there's a marriage. You can't really just ignore the marriage certificate because that's the root of where all these relationships problems are actually stemming from. The reality of it is that we have shifted. And a lot of people can't see it. We have shifted from the way things used to be, where there's a contract, a covenant, as that young lady said, between a man and a woman, shifted to a situation where there's a contract with the state, then the man, then the woman, right? And because we have that situation, that's why we have so many relationships that's being destroyed. And, things are changing. I hope they change for the better. But right now, the average brother just doesn't have any rights as it regards to his kids. You only have the rights that the woman allows you to have. But the instant that woman don't want you to have a relationship with the kids, I live in Chicago. I see it all the time. I've been to family court all the time. And I see brothers in there crying. She won't let me see the kids. They go before the judge. Judge don't do anything. You see what I'm saying? And then they got to go.
I agree with that. But the point that I'm trying to make, and the reason why I said regardless, is because I'm more focused on whether or not the fucking chick actually gets along with you. Because if the chick don't fucking get along with you and she's not cooperative, it don't matter if you got a piece of paper or not. She gonna be a problem.
So and again, that's what I'm trying to get to. That marriage shit is over because a woman will always change. The way things are going now, this is the standard, is that you get with a guy, and when you don't like him, you basically dispose of him. Now you get his income. We are, for the most part, majority of men are disposable men. You come in, you go in a relationship, you have 2 or 3 kids, and once she gets tired, she's going to dump you, right? And now you're going to be in a situation where you paying depending on your income. If you get your money from the street, you good, right? Because they can't track your income. But if you in this mark of the beast system, right, where you're using your social security number, because that's what the marriage contract leads to, using your social security number in order to get employment. You like reading the Bible, so it talks about the mark of the beast. No man shall basically eat or buy anything unless he bears a mark. And most people out here are using the social security number, and that's how you basically operate in this system. You need a social security number to get a bank account. You need a social security number to, go and get a credit score, which you can buy other things. So you're in that system. And once she gets tired of you, she's going to basically cut you loose. And that's the norm. The norm is that the relationship lasts up until the point where she gets tired of you. That shit where you people together for 20 and 30 years, those people are few and far in between. I promise you.
I want to respond to something you said. I'll just real quick, because I think people are missing the point, because a lot of people don't study. The mark comes from a brand. You branded your nationality or your status. And y'all call yourself black people. That's the mark. It's not the social security number. In England, it's called a social insurance number. So that's not the mark. Number 2,
all governments, let me tell you something, bro. All governments have a social insurance system.
I just said that. That's basically what I said.
So when I'm saying marriage, only the ones with the Queen of England deal with that Social Security. Only when you have a prime minister.
I won't say all. I won't say all. All the industrialized nations have a social insurance system.
Yes.
But just
So
getting back to this
the
marriage.
The other point is marriage in itself comes from the word marry. The word marry means to give offspring. That's what it means. Marriage is solely for children. Like sex is solely for children.
We're going to agree to this. We're going to keep on agreeing to disagree with that one.
It's not possible to be. It doesn't have any. You don't have a choice to agree with it or not. It's what the word actually means. It's what it actually comes from.
We can agree to disagree.
It's not an agreement thing. It's what the word means.
It's
the etymology of the word. The word marry means to give offspring.
So two people.
The entire point. The entire point. No, the entire point. Whether we agree with it or not, the entire point of a man and a woman coming together in a marriage is to have children.
What do we call a marriage? The coming together of two people. What the fuck is a child? The coming together of two people.
Who do not desire to have children, or a woman who is barren can't get married?
No, that's not what he's saying. Check this out.
No, hold on.
No, wait. I got this. Wait, I got this one.
Wait a minute. Hold on. You quoting the Bible. The Bible even tells you in the Bible, if your wife is barren, you can have a child with another woman.
It does say that.
That's adultery.
No, it's not.
No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. So it's not. It depends on
him another woman. Abraham's wife gave him another woman. Sarah gave him another woman. Right, and then what happened?
I was trying to tell her instead.
So I mean,
she was not supposed to.
He did that though. What do you mean she was? Abraham didn't get no trouble. God didn't say Abraham was evil because he had more than one wife. Same thing with Moses. He had more than one wife. He didn't say he was evil.
She is under the impression that monogamy is real. Monogamy, you just started being monogamous when you got here. You were never monogamous.
Like I said, we can just agree to disagree. You guys don't have to believe in monogamy. That's fine. You guys have your opinions. I have my opinions. That's all.
Israelites,
so let me ask you guys a question.
Israel had 4 wives, which made the 12 tribes of Israel.
Old Testament,
he had different children with his wives.
Old Testament, correct? Once Jesus came, you cannot have more than one
wife.
In
the New Testament,
Jesus said that?
No, Jesus didn't say that.
Jesus didn't say that.
Paul said that, and he was a 2-time divorcee. He didn't even like women.
No, he didn't even like women. He said don't even touch women.
Number one. But the Bible says that God says it's good for a man to find a wife, not wives.
Wait. This is
Look, I can't.
Which prophet was evil for having more than one wife? Was it David? Was it who was it? Was it?
Y'all,
I mean, that whole list of it. Was it Moses?
You guys are entitled to your opinion.
Which one?
Y'all are entitled to your opinion.
And you're not the Almighty, obviously, because you don't know judgment. Because Israel, he loved Israel, right? The Almighty loved Israel. Israel had 4 wives.
You guys have your points of view.
He had a whole nation called Israel. I'm an Israelite.
You guys have your points of view, and I completely respect that.
No, I understand. You're gonna keep repeating yourself. Can I say something? You can keep repeating yourself. This is what I'm saying though. The Almighty's child, he loved Israel. I'm an Israelite. He had 4 wives. His 4 wives made the 12 tribes of Israel. His 4 wives. His 4 wives.
Old Testament.
Right. No, but what I'm saying is,
I'm just asking.
Yeah. So Christ came from Israel, right? Christ was an Israelite. So he came from the descendants of somebody who had 4 wives, right?
Facts.
Old Testament.
He can't. His descendants. His father had more than one wife. He had 4 wives. Israel was his name. He was an Israelite, like David was an Israelite.
I'm not debating you because I do not know.
So it's not evil. It's not an evil. It's only evil to feminists.
Once again, that is your what?
It's only evil to people who have only white people say it's evil because every other country, what the Arabs say it's okay, the Africans say it's okay. It's only a European mind state.
Wrong part. Y'all. This is
okay.
Go ahead, Dirty. Go ahead, Dirty.
I really feel like we can just agree to disagree and move on.
It's not. It is a disagree to disagree because here's the issue. Men's love is duty. Women's love is a reflection of men's duty. So men have the capacity and ability to love. What men are saying is, in order for me to pay for this pussy and pay for these kids, I needed to be my pussy and my kids. This is an ownership thing to me. What women are saying is, what about love? It's a very Disney thing.
Women don't believe in love. Most women don't believe in love.
It doesn't matter if they believe in love. They believe in weaponizing men's love. What I'm saying is that what she's saying is right for her. Y'all arguing her natural law. This not even religion is based on natural law. Her natural proclivity is to find a man that loves me and protect me and provide for me.
I disagree with that, bro.
You can disagree, but this is what she said.
Let me tell you why, so you understand though. the way we think is basically formed by the culture and where we grew up and where we were brought up in, and we're brought up in a society where monogamy is basically the standard. But go ahead and finish your thought. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
But it's not. But bro, it's not.
No
the
other
standard.
Africans think this way. Only niggas got put on this. That's not captured by white people. All the rest of the Africans, you can have more than one wife everywhere.
That doesn't mean it's right, but okay.
Go ahead.
Hold on, wait.
That doesn't mean it's right.
No, one man and one woman is not natural.
Let me ask the sister a question. What do you think is the norm? Do you believe the norm is that you have a lot of brothers out here that have lots of kids by different women, or do you think there's more men out there that just has a kid by one woman? What do you think is the greatest statistic? Men with multiple kids by different women, or men with one kid, or all of their kids by one woman? What do you think the statistic is?
I'm gonna be honest. I don't know. A part of me wants to say because it's a small percentage of black men that are having children out of wedlock. So I would assume that those same men that are having children out of wedlock are having children by multiple women.
Hold on a second. Did you just say there's a small percentage of black men having kids out of wedlock? Did you just say that?
Based on the statistics, 54% of black men are single and childless. From what I've heard.
The statistics
there are more black women having children out of wedlock.
So I made a video, right?
That's polygamy.
So hold on a second. I made a video, and this video is called "Why You Shouldn't Listen to Kevin Samuels." And in that video, no, seriously, in that video, I go through the statistics, and the statistics are black women do not marry. Black women, when they go and they file for Social Security benefits, they have a problem of getting the widow benefit because they've never been married. And the reality of it is that actually black women are pretty much the alphas of the African American community because they are more likely to be more educated. They're more likely to start their own business. And, for the most part, when it comes to, the family court situation, they're going to win in that regards, right? So let me just say this, and I want to see if you guys agree or disagree. I think the way for black men in this day and time to have kids is to basically not even get married. Just have an agreement with that woman that you want to have a kid, and you come to an agreement on how you're going to raise the kid. If you're together, you come to an agreement on how you're going to raise a kid. When you separate, his brother's shaking his head.
Absolutely
and
not.
If you divorce,
you can't negotiate with terrorists. They have murdered 23 million children in 60 years. Wait. They have murdered. They have murdered 23 million children in 60 years. I'm not sitting down with a pathological murder.
Can I ask the sister a question? Let me ask the sister a question, right? So scientifically, right? If you have and biologically, right? If every single, let's say every man on the planet was straight and every woman was straight. If you paired off every single man with every woman, how many women would be single?
A lot, because we outnumber men.
A lot, right? Okay, so women have always outnumbered men, right?
I don't know if it's always been that way, but I know that it's that way now.
It's always been that way. It's always been that way, right? Women have always outnumbered men. That's one. Number two, men have a biological drive to actually produce more children with multiple women. If a man is with a woman for longer than 2 years, he will start getting a urge to want to be with another woman. It's called the Coolidge effect.
I don't believe in polygamy.
Hold on, wait. I know you don't. I already got that. But I'm trying to break down for you. There's a difference between what we think is right in the common day and what actually is supposed to be. Okay, if men, check this out. If men, you can agree to disagree, but it's facts. If men actually,
we'll still agree to disagree on what you say are the
facts. Look, listen. There's a reason why it takes a woman 9 months to produce a baby, but men produce sperm every single day. Okay,
That's not true, bro. That's not true. It's every 3 days.
Well, you know what I mean.
But go ahead.
Here's the thing. You know what I mean. At the end of the day, it's already a fact that if men did not produce the way we produce, we would have died off a long fucking time ago. Okay, it's just the truth, and women don't want to accept it because we have to accept women in everything that y'all do as far as what y'all do, but nobody ever really wants to take the time to understand why men are built the way we're built and understand why we have to operate the way we operate. We just want to put morality on it and these different things on it that don't even really fit to it. You understand? So if you have women and you've got all of these women out here that's constantly being produced more than men, okay? If every man, and you're starting to see it right now, if every man starts to be like, you know what, I'm not gonna have no damn kids, right? You're gonna start to see a diminishing of the damn population. You already see it right now. Yeah, because that's why they're training everybody.
Is that a bad thing though?
That's why they're training. Yes.
You see what I'm saying?
Wow.
But wait, angry man, you see what I'm saying? That's what they want though, because when you have a chick, I don't mean no disrespect to nobody that's listening. When you have a chick, listen to this. I'm gonna do a video on this destroying monogamy. You have a chick whose self-worth is attached to everybody has to have less than me, or I don't want nobody else to have what I have. You're a chick that don't want for your sisters that you want for yourself. I'm monogamous. When you ask these, hold on. Let me rock. When you ask most of these females on that position on monogamy, they say I'm selfish. I don't share.
Exactly.
Men are the same.
Wait a minute. Hold up. Pause. Just wait a minute. If you're selfish, you're not a mother. You're not a wife. You're not a girlfriend.
Because
and the thing you say is, hold on, relax. Like I said, I know your self-worth is attached to it. I get it. I get your passion. If you're saying you don't share, these men appear like I'm some fucking pair of socks. Y'all don't understand how fucking disrespectful that shit is. Like I'm some shit you can control, like a basketball, like we fucking children. You have to understand how fucking demonic a person that's walking around with brown skin in North America, when every motherfucking culture you've ever came from, every religion is based off polygamy. Every single solitary one of them. Most people don't know history. So when you have these chicks in their mindset, when they go, I want to be the only one with a fantasy, that means they want to be the only one. That's why they fucking up children.
Well, first of
all,
let me say something. So a man who doesn't want to share his wife or doesn't want to share his girl, is he just as demonic?
That's different.
It's not equal. Hold on, one more second. We just went over the facts. Y'all can make in 1 year, in 12 months, you can maybe have 2 pregnancies. You can have 2 pregnancies. Maybe you'll be you'll have two like what is it, premature births. You can have 2 premature births. I can make one of you a week. You ain't equal.
Does that mean you should?
That means the natural law that you were talking about, the natural law that you talk about, the God that you talk about, he produced that.
Okay, so listen.
So we know who you really upset with.
So listen, I'm telling y'all straight up. You guys have your opinions, and I have mine.
It's not an opinion. It's not an opinion.
Wait.
Can I finish? Can I talk? Can I finish? Okay.
Bro, you can't even date a girl.
You have y'all opinions, right? I have mine. We will never come to an agreement. Can I finish?
Go ahead.
We will never come to an agreement. Therefore, I respect you guys' views or beliefs or whatever. I respect it because you are entitled to whatever. So to me, we can just respectfully agree to disagree, and that's it.
Well, wait a minute.
Well, I'll say this on the sister's behalf. Polygamy will never happen in the United States. I mean, that's a fact.
That's a lie. This is happening now. It's happening.
What you have now, what you have now is polyamory relationships, but polygamy in the sense where you have multiple.
No. Wait a minute. 1 second. Polygamy. Poly is more. Gamy means to marry. What did I say? Marriage is. It means to give offspring. We're only doing polygamy. We are doing it now.
So not to get technical, you'll not be able to officially marry multiple women. It's not going to happen. But the reality is,
wait. Hold on. Let me say.
Hold on a second. Are you moving to Nevada?
Fam,
Yes,
wait.
as a matter
Let
of
me
fact,
say
yes.
something. Let me say something. Hold on.
If you ain't moving to Nevada, it ain't gonna happen, bro.
Bro, you
Why
have
did
something
it,
called
bro?
the religious.
Why
You
did
have
it
something
happen in
called
Nevada?
religious rights to ecclesiastical jurisdiction. You can do it anyway. Like y'all was talking
Okay, I
about the
want to
birth
see
certificate
that
earlier.
one. I want to
Like we
see
were
that
talking
one.
about the birth certificate
Hey,
earlier.
look,
My son, hold up, my son. I gave him a baptismal certificate. I took his baptismal certificate to the state, and I got his social security number.
Right.
A lot of y'all like 50, 60 years
You can
behind.
have multiple kids, but you're not
Oh,
gonna have
wait,
multiple.
No, it's the same thing. What I'm telling you is your religious status, your religious right. You can use in.
All I can tell you is don't try it in Chicago because you're gonna have some problems in Chicago.
Wait,
But go ahead.
Wait, y'all just missed something. Y'all missed something major just now. Okay. Here's the thing. If we really gonna go into biblical study, if we really gonna talk about God's word and all of that, right? What you just witnessed is something that has been happening for a long time. And I've tried to use biblical study in relationships. And you know the reason why it doesn't work? Because women make up their own fucking interpretation of what the damn Bible say,
Which is Satanism.
which fits their narrative. They take the Bible and they try to fit their narrative with it. Okay, Adam had two motherfucking wives.
But I
Okay,
want to say one thing though, for real.
now
real quick.
here's the thing. Hold on, let me say this. Here's the thing. What was the entire reason Adam got punished?
Because he was simping.
Because he was simping. Because his motherfucking wife wanted to do some other shit that ain't had nothing to do with God's word. And to this day, you got chicks saying, "Oh, well, the Bible say you're supposed to do this," and the Bible say. But anytime you start talking about how the man is over the woman and how the man owns the woman and the woman's duty is to him, and she's supposed to shut up and listen, they don't want to listen to that part of the Bible.
That's over with, bro. That's over
Well,
with. I'm gonna tell you right now, that's over with. That's over with. You know,
check this out. Check this out.
Feminism is real, and that child support is a motherfucker.
Hold on, bro.
Yeah,
Hold on,
it is.
let him
You're
out.
right. What you just said at the end, what you just said at the end, you 100% right. But hold on. Yeah, it is. It is some bullshit. Shout out to brother Reality for the $10 donation. He said, if marriage is over for black people, he said, if marriage is over for black people, I don't want to hear anything about what kind of shape the community is in. Fuck the community.
And fuck the community.
I want to give a shout out to Matt from 10 to 1 for the $5 donation. That KS status bump. It assumes black men are married, never had kids out of wedlock. 54% of single and childless is solid. Adding that to marriage stats. Nah, shout out to you. Now, what I want to do right quick, I want to go ahead and let Zone speak his piece, and I'm gonna let Kareem, because they've been waiting for a minute, especially Zone. Go ahead, Zone. Speak your piece, bro.
Yes, sir. I just been listening, soaking in the game, man. Just over here soaking it in. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you good. Go ahead.
Okay, cool. It's a little bit of wind blowing in the background. Yeah, so just a few things. I don't got really that much to say, and I'm gonna get off because I gotta run. But the first thing I wanted to say, actually, just kind of rehashing back on the rapper that took out his lady, his baby mama or whatever. He's 25. I'm 33. 26. Okay, I'm 33. And then you had the young model chick, Miss America, jump off a building a couple weeks ago or so, something like that.
Yeah.
And then also what I want to throw in there is a lot of my associates and friends, like we all around the same age. So one thing that I do notice is a lot of people my age, me being a millennial, 33, a lot of people my age were given too much power to people and things. And we have to learn how to take that power back, because we're powerful beings. We're powerful people. You know, the life that young man was living with the whole rapid.
You
Sorry,
muted?
hold on. Let me
it's kind of cool.
I got a call. Hold on.
Go ahead, bro.
Sorry, hold on. Let me my okay, cool. all of that, man, all of that, you can't give power to that. You can't give power to that. You got to take your power back. You can't worship earthly things. You can't worship people. You got to be about yourself. You got to keep your veins cold. You got to change the laws of your mind. Simple and plain. The other point I wanted to make was I kind of do agree with La Original with her stance on, just marriage, things of that nature. I mean, me personally, I'm not at a status where I want more than one lady at one time. Maybe that will change. I don't know. But Coach Greg Adams said something really profound a couple of weeks ago when he was talking about the Dr. Dre divorce. And basically what he was saying was if you can't afford a divorce, don't get married. So I thought that was a really profound thing that he said, in my personal opinion. He went through, y'all got to go back and watch the episode. He went through everything, line, hook, and sinker. Made a lot of sense. The last thing I say is, look, do what works for you. It's a lot of talk about polygamy, monogamy. Everything is a construct. Religion is a construct. All this fucking shit is a construct. So just do what works for you. You got the Jay-Z and Beyonce marriage where they're legally married, marriage certificate. And then you have, in my personal opinion, you have the Nipsey Hussle and the Lauren London marriage. As far as I know, legally they weren't married, but I mean, they might as well have been. Mm-hmm. So, I mean, I actually had a lot more to say, but I kind of forgot a lot of stuff listening to everybody. But yeah, man, that's all I got to say, man. But I'm just listening, soaking in the game. And I'm honored to actually be on a panel with Angry Man too, man. I appreciate Angry Man's work. And as always, I'm honored to be on the panel with Mr. Palmer as well, man. Y'all brothers keep doing your thing.
Hey, I appreciate you, bro. Enjoying the sun in Arizona and shit. I'm salty.
Let me ask one quick question, though. It looks like we have 8 men on this panel. How many are actually married?
I'm married.
I'm not.
Who's married?
Mr. Palmer.
So we got 1 out of 8.
I'm not legally married yet.
No, I'm talking about legally married.
Me, 1.
No.
Who said they're not legally married yet?
Angry man.
Don't do it. Don't do it, man. Don't do it. Don't do it, dude.
Hey, check this out.
Go with what she said. The young lady said. Covenant between you and that woman. That's all you need.
Honestly.
I'm sorry.
I want to give a shout out to Platinum Elite, y'all. Y'all know who Platinum Elite is. For the $50 donation. She said, keep doing God's work. Y'all know who he is. Old school. Y'all can subscribe to his channel. He's been on here way longer than I have. Shout out again for the $50 donation. Appreciate you, my brother. And I want to give a shout out to XL Pro for the $5 cash app. He says, pray for peace, but prepare for war. You never lied. Shout out to you, my brother.
I'm gonna say this one thing and then I gotta run. The point that I was agreeing with La Original on was where she was saying if a chick has kids, don't mess with her. Don't mess with her. And I live in Scottsdale, so I live around the part of Scottsdale that I live in. I don't know if y'all ever heard of it, but it's kind of like Las Vegas a little bit. Like it's a strip right around the corner where I live. All the celebrities come, they party for the weekend, and they go back to wherever they come from. I turn down single mothers all the time. And, I feel like as a man, that gives you, that ups your value. And women look at you different as a man. That's just my thing. I started hearing older men say that. I started actually hearing older women say that as well. So, that's something that I believe in. Me personally, I don't mess with single mothers that have children. If you don't got kids, we can rock.
But why not? Because it's like I don't like that idea because it feels like you're isolating or ostracizing women with children.
I am.
I known a lot of women with children who've had the fathers die. I know at least 3 or 4 of them.
Okay, you muted.
That's different. That's kind of like an exception to the rule. But just like, okay, I'll tell you why. I know two people that got caught up on allegations
Oh,
with
man.
the whole Duty Low situation.
Duty Low.
I know two people that got caught up on
I'm gonna call
allegations,
back in.
all because Shorty couldn't keep him around, couldn't keep him with the ball and chain, and that's unfortunately that's what they do. And I just feel like as a man, women throw pussy at us, they expect us to take it. People throw a couple dollars at us, they think they can buy us. For me personally, you can't throw any money at me. I'm not for sale. You can't throw any pussy at me and have me take it. You can't. So I mean, I just, I'm just a young dude with a code of conduct and certain ethics, and that's just, single mothers are not in my ethics.
Literacy is everything, bro.
Amen, brother. And if you feel sorry for a single mother and data, you a simp.
No, I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say You know what? I'll say this: sometimes relationships just don't work out.
No, man,
people break up and they move on.
Please.
Y'all be messing with them women. Y'all get hit.
Before y'all do that, let me give a shout out to Brother Reality for $4 donation. I'm legally married, 8-year-old son as well. Shout out to you, and I hope your marriage lasts forever. I do. I don't want him to be set up for failure shit. Shout out to Hologram donation. He said men heading extended families is a natural thing and has worked. Multiple baby daddies and baby mamas is already polygamy. Folks just ain't doing it right. I go with that.
That's facts.
So there was someone who said something about single mothers being ostracized. Who said that?
I said that, the non-lawyer.
The non-lawyer said that.
You were talking about widows or women who had kids out of wedlock?
So let me explain what I mean. You have women out there who have been in abusive relationships, and now they're separated. Now they're separated from, the person that they were constantly fighting or being abused by. And, now they have children and they need to, move on with their lives. Does that mean, are you saying that woman should never be able to be in a relationship with anyone for the rest of her life?
Let her get into a relationship with a man. Let her get into a relationship with a man who has children. When it comes to someone who is childless, let her leave the childless men alone so they can go be with the childless woman and start their own families. Because you want to know what? She chose to have babies by a man that was beating her ass. Men need to stop saving women from the reckless decisions that they make with their pussies. I'm not out here trying to save nobody baby daddy or turn a baby daddy into a husband. You fuck around and knock that crazy bitch up, that's your problem.
Wait. Why you ain't trying to save them?
Children. Why would if I'm gonna start a family, it's gonna be from scratch. I'm not taking. Listen, stepdaddy season is a fucking flop, and stepmama season.
Stepmama season.
Stepmama, no.
What you mean no? What you mean no?
Hell no.
Why is the onus? But here's the thing. If you got a bunch of chicks out here, that got kids, and they single mothers, why is the onus on the men to fix their situation for them?
Thank you.
I got a better
question. Hold on.
LA Original, hold on a second. I think there's something you're not taking into account. I think there's something a lot of other people aren't taking into account. Sometimes it ain't really necessarily the situation with the kids. It could be, the guy may have a hump in his back. He may have a bad foot or something like that. And, he meets this lady who basically has kids, whatever. And basically that relationship may work out. It's really about.
It don't.
You have a lot of situations like that. I'm trying to be humorous with it.
Look at the numbers.
You have a lot of situations where you have single. All right, let me say it this way. Listen. Let me say it this way. Just listen.
Go ahead.
You have a lot of single men out there who are defective. You have a lot of single women out there who are defective.
And being a defective man has never stopped a man from getting the woman he wants.
I'm not going to disagree with you on that, bro. But I'm just going to say that sometimes people find each other.
You sound like Boyce Watkins. I'm so sorry, and I'm not trying to be. You sound
who's Boyce Watkins?
Moist Watkins. He be caping for single mothers like a motherfucker.
Yeah, stop
boy.
it, bro. Yo, put the tape in the cleaners,
Not
bro.
calling
Put
you
it
a
in the
simp.
cleaners,
I'm
bro.
not calling you a simp, but
Put it in the
yo,
cleaners,
go
bro.
look at his video where he's like, you know, whoa, you know, dating
Hey,
single
hey,
mothers
check
is
this
so
out.
bad. No.
Hey, check this out. Check this out. For real.
Yo,
So
yo,
you trying to tell me if a guy? Okay, so
real
what?
quick though.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I want to go ahead. Go ahead, Chris. I was
Yeah,
gonna let you go ahead.
I've been waiting a minute, man. What y'all based off what y'all said earlier, right? And I like the point live original made, and it's just the family period. Okay, cool. We know that the most effective way to raise children is to have a two-parent household. So here's what we've been doing. We keep letting government with everything, bro. There was a time where government wasn't involved in much. And what government keeps trying to do is getting involved with everything, having control over everything we do. The school
Amen.
system was ran by the churches at one time. So what we would do is, okay, we pay taxes, we will have lobbyists, let's get the tax money and formulate stuff ourselves. But now we let the government try to take over everything. Second, so we know the most effective way to raise children. Therefore, we talk shit about the government. Oh, Hotep, we going to war. Meanwhile, most of us is on the system talking about we gonna fight the system, but you're on the system. All they gotta do is cut your food stamps and you be ready to wave the white flag. Stop. Ain't no war, none of that. We keep doing things wrong and then wanting to blame vague entities. No, we just need to get our shit together. We know what we need to do. We know what we need to do.
You know what? Like I said, I only mentioned the government so I can mention what I believe the
No,
solution is.
I'm not singling you out. I'm just saying us as people in general because this is becoming an American problem. But see, here's the issue now. There's always a way to separate we got to, you know why I believe marriage is not working now? Because there's too many options. We don't
Is
have
what?
to.
Is what?
There's too many options. I don't like. There's so many alternatives. Like I've heard people say, for example, this is probably not the best example. Hey, the wife used to clean the house, right? But now I could hire a cleaning service. If I need to eat, I can go get Uber Eats. I can deliver my laundry, wash it myself. So, and women have their options too. So there are many things out there that we can attach ourselves to not make family work. And that's
No,
what's happening.
you throw something in the game, man, because y'all talk about how marriage didn't work. How did it work for thousands of years? And how did it work for thousands of years? It was the father. Hold on. It was the father who you had to go to in order to get the blessing to his daughter. So right now we're doing something new. We're doing something new in this society.
There you go.
Because
we're trying to make something new work. We're trying to make something new work. No, we're trying to make something new work. But see, if we went back to the tried and true method of marriage, which is going to that woman's father and getting his blessing in order to marry that woman, that's the way it's supposed to be done. That's what it's been done for thousands of years. What we trying to do is change something up and try to come up with something new.
I'm gonna add on something.
Wait a second. Marriage, first of all, marriage today is not failing. It's
yes,
not.
It is, bro. Yes, it is.
No, it's people. It's
Yeah,
not
it is.
marriage.
Oh, wait.
Hold on a second. I want you to get this right. Statistically speaking, marriage is failing.
Bruh.
Let him finish the point. Let him finish the point.
Chill with the statistics. Marriage is not failing. All of these women right now are married. They're married to the state. It ain't failing. Wait a minute. The state is their damn husband. Because what does the husband do? The husband, wait a minute. The husband traditionally, the husband put a roof over their head, put food on the table, right? Protected the kids. That's what the state does for these women right now. That's why they don't want no husband. That's why they don't need no damn husband. If it was not for Lyndon B. Johnson instituting that new form of fucking welfare, you wouldn't have the problems you have out of marriage right now.
My man.
But here's the flip side to that, and I'm a co-side. I'm a add on to what Israel said. You're trying to start a new operation with old parts, because men are still trying to be old parts, and you add modern women to old traditional man type of things. But here's the thing, and you're right about the Lyndon Johnson thing. I just want to go back to the polygamy thing. So this is how I'm not even y'all going biblical. I'm just going natural law, right?
Facts.
Natural law dictates this, that women want polygamy, and I'll explain to you how I know this is true. Because I could be single as a $1 bill, holler at a girl. She's like, "You got a girl?" And I'm like, "Nah." She's like, "Yeah, you lying?" And still give me some pussy. She expects me. She expects me to have other women. And if I don't have other women, what's wrong with me?
There's something wrong with you. Yep.
That's a whore. A whore. A whore thinks like that.
No, women do.
That's women. Period.
I don't think like that. I don't want a man that's taken. If you are in a relationship, I respect your relationship.
That's women. Period. But here's the thing, and here's another reason I can prove. And everything not for everybody. There's no 100% anything.
No, okay.
But at the same time, I can say right this, because I don't believe in sister wives, but I believe in secretary pools, and they look the same from a distance, right?
Secretary Coochie?
Secretary pools. Okay, so this is.
Okay. I'm sorry. I think
no. Here's my thing.
That sounds good too, though. We need to implement that.
Nah, so yeah, no. Hey, Secretary Coochie come from the secretary pool. Here's the thing. I believe that I am the CEO of my life and of my relationship, because all responsibility comes to me, right? I have to be the head decision maker, because girls don't know shit. They just do shit. They do shit to go wrong. I need you to fix it. So check this out. If it's my fault, it's my fix from the first place. Sit down until I tell you what to do. Like you my child. That's why I call you on toddlers. My thing is, until I train you how to be a secretary and help me. That's what a secretary is for, right? A secretary is to be in the office to make sure that she can alleviate some of the mundane day-to-day stress off the man, so the lawyer or doctor or whatever can handle his function without having to deal with the paperwork and answer calls and all that. She's an auxiliary part of his operation. You know how many secretaries a man can have? As many as he can afford. He can have an executive secretary. He can have a management over a call center. He can do whatever. And everybody's compensated.
There's only one problem with that thinking.
No, it's not. But go ahead. Shoot your shot. What do you think the problem is?
Yo.
Feminism.
Feminism is
women don't want you to be CEO of shit.
Now here's the thing. Well, now we got two different
Feminism is for dykes.
No, we got two different issues here, right? We got two. Number one, it totally works because I got a whole course called Marry Your Secretary, and girls beg me to be part of the secretary pool. They just want to be the head secretary. They don't care if I got 3 secretaries. They just want to be in the top slot. And I'm like, yo, you got to earn that. So now
they got low self-esteem.
That's why you give them their own department.
No, it's not that they have low self-esteem. I mean,
that is exactly.
No, hold on a second. What he's saying works. I'm not disagreeing with you.
They want to be the only one.
What you're saying works, but the only problem is you're gonna get yourself in trouble with that because.
No, I'm not.
Okay, I got one name for you, R. Kelly.
Why is it?
That's a fact.
R. Kelly.
No.
R. Kelly.
Underage. That's a whole nother segment.
No, they didn't convict R. Kelly of underage women. They convicted him of racketeering.
But that's why they got after him in the first place. Underage women.
Look, R. Kelly is the only person I've ever seen catch a fair case of flued out bitches. Now, all I'm saying, I don't concern myself with that. They was after R because of a black woman, because of Kim Fox, right?
Right.
Here's my thing. This is where I understand where you're coming from, but what I say works. You're saying it don't work because of feminism. Let me explain something to you. Feminism is for black women and ugly white women. It's for Karens and Keisha. It's not for natural.
Feminism ain't for black women. That's a white woman problem.
There are plenty.
No.
That's a black man. It's more a black man problem than it is a white man's problem.
It's right, because white men also have Becky's. White men have Becky's and Karen's.
No, bro. All right. So if you think feminism isn't a problem, why are we being dragged?
It's not the problem as it relates to polygamy. That's what he's saying.
That's not the problem.
Look, of course it is. Of course it is.
Because what do feminists want? A job. That's why they don't need a husband, because they got a job.
No,
they want power. They want power. They want power.
Feminists want to be the head. That's the problem.
They don't want power. They want you to not have power. That's what monogamy is about.
You're right about that.
Say it again, fam. They don't want power.
They don't want power. They want you to not have power.
They can't raise their status to you, so they want to lower your status.
Indeed, you got to be down for them to be up. That's what monogamy is about. A chick needs another chick to be discarded so she can be confident. That's what monogamy is about.
I am a winner, and everybody want to be around a winner. You know what I'm saying? Women are born to compete. If I don't give her 2 other women to compete with, then she'll try to compete with me. I'm doing her favor by finding her 2 other chicks.
What type of bitches are y'all fucking with, bro?
The other issue
Where y'all
is
find these bitches?
Everywhere.
That's sad. That's sad.
Wait. I gotta ask this shit. Why is it every time men describe the shit that most women do, they gotta be low self-esteem? Like
that ain't me.
That's
I can't relate to
You
that.
know who bashing women. Now we know who bashing women. It's them.
Even worse than that. Why is it that? Even worse than that. Then why is it that you only call weak women that can follow simple instructions?
That's what I'm saying.
I never said that.
And that's the same thing they say about their grandmothers. That's the same shit they say about their grandmothers and great grandmothers. Is that they weak because they follow directions.
I never said that a woman who follows directions is weak. I never said that. If
it's implied.
Let me finish, because I don't see where
women
let me finish. I specifically said that the man is the head.
But you said
in order for the man to be the head, the woman has to be able to follow instructions. So if I'm saying that the man is the head, the woman is not the head, and if the man is the head, you have to follow his leadership. So how am I implying?
So if my instruction is I need you to tell your other secretary partner in the secretary pool
once again, but I don't believe in polygamy, so this is where we just agreed to disagree.
So let me ask you, you don't believe in the Bible either.
Whatever it is that you want for your life, that's
the premise is flawed, though.
What you want and what I want is two different things.
But the premise,
a slave. That's what you want.
I don't want a slave.
Wait a minute. The premise, the premise
in a monogamous relationship are not slaves to each other.
The premise is already all wrong, because there ain't no such thing as a woman with high self-esteem.
Okay, all right. You have daughters, or you only have sons?
Tyler's gonna talk.
If a man have two wives, if a man have two wives, right? That's Deuteronomy 21:14. If a man have two wives, it start off like that. It's in a couple places.
Right.
It's in a couple places.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. First of all, the Almighty's laws don't change. You don't say what.
Okay.
Well, she on the New Testament. She on the New Testament.
Let me finish though. I'm gonna get cut off. I can never talk again. Listen, what I'm saying is adultery's in the Old Testament. Two men lying together, homosexuality in the Old Testament, all these different laws. So when you want to say, well, because it's in the Old Testament, when the Old Testament said, don't lay with a woman on her period, don't lay with your mama, it say all types of stuff. Where you still, but you want to pick and choose. Where the Old Testament says,
all I did was ask if it was the New Testament or the Old Testament.
I'm saying it does not matter. And I'm saying it does not matter because Christ did not come to say that the Old Testament is done away.
But that's not what I didn't ask you. It mattered. I simply asked you. Let me finish.
Okay, I'm gonna get cut off a lot. And I don't like to talk over people, like, you know what I'm saying? I want to talk.
But they should ask you to just wait till she finishes.
So what I'm saying is people talk about how they're in the Bible. She doesn't know about Bible. When it comes to the Bible, the Almighty, it said it's a good thing for a man. The Almighty said a wife is given by the Almighty. Jacob had 4 wives because he was blessed. He was blessing David with more than one wife. He said he's gonna give David. He said he would give you more than one wife. So when the Almighty said he's giving David more than one wife as a blessing, you can't turn around and say it's a curse or something bad unless you're making up shit in your head. That's what I'm saying. These people don't know the Bible. They want to come up. That's what I'm saying. So really, what you're doing, you're not following the Bible. You're following your own imagination. Right. What you think it is, and you're trying to twist it around, but that's just not what it is.
I want to address Angry Man.
Okay, well, listen, you guys are entitled to want polygamy. You guys are entitled to.
What did I say?
I want to address because Angry Man said something to me, man, and I addressed this earlier in this podcast. But I'm gonna say this again. This is a teachable moment. This is not a check. He said that's not.
Give me. I can't hear. I'm gonna go out and come back and give me 1 second.
He said it's not going to work because of feminism. What I want to explain. What I said.
That wasn't Angry Man. That wasn't Angry Man.
Angry Man didn't say that. He said that to the secretary pool. He was like, the secretary pool ain't gonna work.
That was me. That was me.
That
was you. My bad, Angry Man. I want to just shoot in.
I would never say feminism is not the fault of anything. Feminism is the fault of everything, bro.
Okay, all right. So I'm addressing what he said about sex. Take this out, bro. Look, let me explain something to you. You're dating black women. That's why you don't understand what a real woman is. You're dating not normal transgenders. You got black women dressing like black men who want to be black women. That's why you don't understand, bro. When you go to an actual woman who wants to be a woman, it works perfectly, bro. That's why I say when my mans and them call me, all my guys that swirl, they say, man, you too smart to be dating these black chicks. You need to find a real woman instead of
let me respond to you when you're done. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying. When my man's in the tell me that, they said, man, there's relationship problems, and then there's black women relationship problems, and it's two totally different things. Like a relationship problem is what her arguing and nitpicking because you always leave your socks on the floor. Black relationship problems is she wake you up at 2 a.m. because she had a dream you cheating, so now you got to go to jail. It's two totally different problems.
Let me it's an appointment, right? Like it's an appointment.
Right. Let me respond to the feminism comment that I'm done. Hey, Mr. Palmer, you mind if I take sections of this live cast and put it on my channel, just the sections where I'm speaking?
What's up, Mr. O?
That's a no?
No. I say what's up, Mr. O.
I don't mind.
Huh? What's that?
I don't mind.
Okay. All right. So let me respond to that feminism comment. All right. I'm going to say this. The reason we're in the situation we are today is because we once had a period of time where men basically got on the battlefield. We killed each other, and we basically used power and might to establish our authority. And the result of that, anybody weaker would have to basically bow down to us, and therefore, back then it didn't make much sense for a woman and a man to be on the battlefield because the man was going to dominate most of the times, every time, right?
Right.
However, in a modern society, that's over with. That's all over with.
No,
so
not really.
Who said not really? Hold on a second. Who said? Hold on a second. Who said that? Okay. So have you ever been to child support court?
Yeah.
Man,
and how did that work out for you? How did that work? Hold on a second.
You conflicting things, bro.
No, I'm not conflicting. I'm establishing the point. You got to understand where I'm coming from.
Hold
on a second. How did that work out for you? And how did child support court work out for you? I'm gonna be honest with you.
I get you, but what he's saying is men set that up, though. That is a part of
that's what I'm saying. And that's what I'm saying. You have to understand we are in a modern society, and they're using laws.
No, if you change it, they're using the word modern. If you take modern out and put it what it really is, which nobody brings up, it's a war tactic. It's called commercial melee. It's called commercial melee. It's commercial warfare.
Yes, I agree 100%. So
it's still a man dominating other men. It's fundamentally the same exact thing.
No, it's not that simple. So let me tell you what the Illinois Child Support Act says, right? Not the Child Support Act, but the law. When they established that law, they based the statute, right? When they established the statute, they basically said the purpose of this statute is to take a man's moral obligation and turn it into a legal obligation. Right? Right off the top, that's feminism. Because you didn't say the obligation of man and woman. You didn't. Hold on a second. You didn't say the obligation of the man and woman. You said you want to take them.
Wait. Let me say something real quick. You said we live in a modern day, right?
A modern day society. And the laws.
Progressive 2.0. Progressive era 2.0.
Wait a minute. So back in the day, men would fight wars and men would raise armies and fight wars, and the winner of that war would determine who's going to rule, right?
That's right.
Okay. Feminism was created for the purpose of nullifying that. Feminism was created for the purpose.
That's exactly what I'm saying. That's exactly my point.
But feminists don't do shit.
That's exactly my point.
Listen, hold on. Let me finish. I know what you're saying, but here's the little caveat to it. Feminism is not a tool of women. It's a tool of men in power to keep other men suppressed.
Thank you.
Right. Because
that's true.
I don't know if I agree with that, because that would be equivalent of saying the rights of African American are not tools for the African Americans. It's about.
Listen, hold on. Listen. Okay, think about it like this. Our society is structured like a pyramid. Okay, most of us are at the bottom level of that pyramid. You got the elites that are at the capstone, right?
That's right.
Yeah, blue blood.
Naturally, men will fight their way up that pyramid to get to the capstone, right?
That's right.
What men at the top of that capstone has done is they have come up with the concept of feminism to suppress men at that bottom so that they can never climb up to that capstone. That's what that shit is.
I'm gonna have to, you know what, bro? I'm gonna, angry man, I'm gonna have to agree and disagree. Look, I'm gonna agree that laws. Hold on a second. Let me talk. Let me
say this. Let me just say this shit real quick. Okay. The world we live in is ruled by old white men.
Agreed.
Okay. They are not going to, feminism can't exist unless it's by their permission.
Facts. If you're talking
agreed, but hold on a second. African American rights can't exist without their permission either.
No, okay, that's fine.
We have no rights. We have privileges.
You have privileges.
Right.
Right. Okay. African American privileges cannot exist. African American civil rights cannot exist without their permission.
That's
right. I want Angry Man to agree to that. Is that right?
You said what now?
African American civil rights cannot exist without the permission of old white men.
Nothing that we do that is based upon policy and all of that can exist unless they put that shit in place.
I agree with that.
The only thing that we can do that is not under their purview is the type of shit you see niggas doing when they out here wilding and cutting up and shit like that.
I agree with that. So the point I'm trying to make is that, yes, you're right. This country is mostly ruled by old white men. I agree with that. But there's also the feminist component, whereas, yes, it exists. Let this brother talk because he really got something to say. I don't even know his name.
Hold on for all that, man. I want to give a shout out to brother Reality for the $3 donation. A woman with no kids was a requirement for me. Shout out to you, my brother. I want to give a shout out to Face Facts for the $4.99. He said the divorce rate is higher than the marriage rate. That's true. The state is the woman's real husband. The man and the children are income sources. Yeah, 100%. That's why I'm
100%. Like Angry Man said.
Even with that, here's the thing with that. As far as the state, as far as the state and the income, right? The reason why the state will use the women to extract income from the men is because the men will take their income and keep it and try to build and try to have power. They know the women are going to take it and spend it. You feel what I'm saying? All of that is wrapped up in that whole feminist shit. This is the reason why you have, the reason why you have
agreed 100%. 100%.
What is palimony? You marry her.
But that doesn't. None of that changes. None of that changes what I'm saying. I'm saying we're in a modern society, and in a modern society, feminism is here. It's not going anywhere. Okay. And I'm even going to say that I partly agree with some feminism, simply because everyone should have equal rights. Not all women want. Not all. Listen to what I'm saying.
Flag on the play.
Listen to what I'm saying. Look. Listen to what I'm saying.
Hold on. Before you go, hold on. Before you go, hey, y'all make sure y'all go one at a time, bro, because people are listening on the chat, man. I got to make sure the chat is running. I got to make sure everybody get heard, bro. So I mean, I know y'all having a good time. And I know everybody's having to, getting their word out, but make sure y'all, be respectful of each other.
I'm trying to sign off.
I know you are. Hold on, bro. I know you are, but
I can't get a word.
Yeah. But when Judge Palmer got super chats and that shit is coming up, bro, he got to read that, bro.
I got you.
Pay money, man.
Oh, Otis. Okay, Otis.
Yeah, that's right. You know the bailiff had to come up here. I got my teeth knocked out. But anyway, look, this is what we got to do, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because, hey, these people paid money, man, so they got to get their word out. And I'm finna let La Original come up here. We're not attacking her. This is a healthy debate. She come up here, like a lioness and speak that facts. And Noble, stop picking on her. No, I'm just
Otis.
Otis might come to see you, Otis.
Y'all shut the fuck up and continue this good work. Hey, Judge, I'm about to jump over here too, man.
Can I put you,
Go for it, bro. Go ahead and say what you got to say.
I ate some bad pussy. That's why my teeth look like that.
I don't believe.
Other than that, You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I don't
man,
believe.
that's my TV look like that. What you talking about, old head? What you got, bro?
Man, look, what he said about the feminist movement, that's not true.
Oh,
The
hold
feminist
on.
movement,
Willie. Before you go with that, like I said, let the chat rock, man. When Judge Palmer got something to say on the super chat, let him get that out, and y'all go one on one. All right, man. Y'all have it, man. Y'all take it easy, man.
All right, baby.
Let me go and give it a shout out. Yeah, shout out to Vision once again for the $5 donation. She said, "Angry Man is correct. How can marriage be a failure when TMH made marriage good? The system dismantled marriage." Yeah, 100% facts. That's why people ain't get married no more.
Hey, let me say something. Let me say something.
You can't even put a gun to my head, make me get married.
Yeah, I ain't gonna hold y'all.
One more.
I ain't realized I had one more. I'm sorry. Shout out to Hologram for the $2 donation. He said, "People treat you the way you allow them to hashtag
facts.
Who are you?" Yeah, you right, bro.
Facts.
Hey, let me say something. Right quick though. Hey, the feminist movement, when that shit started, that was about a choice for a woman to go to work or not. That's all that shit was about. Now these gay people and all these other people don't hijack that shit and turned it into something else, bro. That's what the feminist movement was about. Women were tired of sitting at home doing nothing, so they wanted to go to work. That's all that shit was about. Now, 2021, 22, they don't hijack the gays, and they don't. Man, all them feminist women look gay anyway.
Doing nothing. They was making clothes. They was doing investments.
I know.
You talking about black women, bro?
Black women was rich, bro. Black women started feminism.
I'm just talking about women in general.
No, study the Black Women's Club of 1880. Black women started feminism. White women got the blueprint from black women.
Margaret Sanger started. And Margaret Sanger started that shit, man. Stop that.
Margaret Sanger started.
No, bro. That shit was started in the 1880s during the Reconstruction, bro. They ain't never been all women, bro. They always been the ops. You know what I'm saying? Do y'all research?
You know what? I didn't know that.
It's hard to believe that, though. It's hard to believe that because,
bro, they have more voting power. They have more power. Look, did y'all know that more black women own slaves than any other motherfuckers in this damn country at one point? Did y'all know that these bitches was voting for Republicans at an astronomical rate than anybody else before? Why you think Brittany Cooper brought up that bullshit talking about we going on a sex strike like our ancestors did during the Reconstruction? She thought about them bitches.
Yo, powerful men. Check this out. Powerful men like the Rockefellers and the Carnegies and all of that shit. After they got their fucking riches and instituted that fucking Federal Reserve and all of that bullshit, they fucking used feminism as a way to begin to keep men down so that they can't rise to power like them, bro.
Agreed. Look, nobody's debating that. Again, this country, the world, is basically ran by old white men. I won't say the world because you have other nationalities out there, but I'll say this country for sure. But look, let me just say this, and I'm gonna get out of here.
All white men did was put white women in a position to keep the broke white men down the same way black women have been keeping their own men down since slavery was over. They said, man, these black women are keeping their men down. We just need to do this so our white men can be down. Black women have always been the ops. What I'm telling y'all is, if you live in Illinois, then that means you've never seen a female governor. You've never.
Hold on a second. You live in Chicago? You live in Illinois?
Chicago too, bro.
Man, Chicago, baby, right here, Inglewood in the building.
So hold on a second. You can't tell me. You can't tell me you don't know what's going on.
That's why I'm telling you what's
I
going on.
live in Inglewood still to this day.
Any time that it's a state policy, bro. A state policy, bro. You've never seen a female governor. You've never seen a female.
All that's changing, though. All that's changing.
No. That's because they want to keep you oppressed. But what I'm saying is, men put those policies in order to make sure that men stay broke. They don't want men to save their money.
Let me say this. Hold on a second. Let me say this. All right. Let me. I got to get out of here. Look, the definition of feminism is equal rights for women. That's the definition. Hold on a second. That's the definition. But the reality of the situation is that a lot of women use it as a weapon, and they use it to get special rights.
Is that the Webster dictionary?
That's the Webster dictionary. That's the Webster. But we all know that that's an overlay.
No, the number one rule of feminism on their website, as posted by the feminists, is our number one goal is to destroy the patriarchy. They have an asterisk
Let me go. What website is this? Feminist website.
Man, go to the type in feminist.org. They got a pamphlet, and even in the pamphlet they said our job is to destroy the patriarchy. Then they have an asterisk that says that does
I'm not seeing that, bro. I'm not seeing that.
It does not include Black or Latino men because they are not in the power structure.
I'm not seeing any of that, bro. I'm not saying that. We got to be careful with some of the things we say because.
No, I'm dead ass serious. And on top of that,
you can share your screen and you can show that to us.
You can Google some stuff I said. Look at what I said.
On top of that, you can see the root of the word feminism is femme, right? Femme meaning, woman, double X chromosome. What do I give a shit about what a girl with clothes on say? So it don't even matter. Feminism, in order to
feminism.org, you type that shit in, they in front of an abortion clinic right when you type that shit in. My nigga, I swear they got pictures right here, right in front of an abortion. So you type in feminist.org, they're in front of an abortion center.
Is this what feminism used to be ain't what it is today.
Right. Because it was never that. What you're talking about is the women's reformation movement. Feminism is not the women's reformation movement. Women's reformation, like I just want to get a bank account, I want a job, I want to be able to own the land. So if my husband died, I could put my name on the deed. All those things are fine and dandy. Feminism is something all the way different. You know what I'm saying?
So let me say this. This is all I'm trying to get to. And the point is, back in the day, women were actually property. Just like, and this is why feminism actually doesn't make sense in the African American community, because women were property just like African Americans were property, right? So at some point, women got their rights or more rights than African Americans. And then when you look at Black women are the most educated, statistically speaking, and they start the most businesses, statistically speaking, right? Feminism is not going anywhere.
Brother, let me wait a minute. Wait. Let me stop him real quick. Let me stop him real quick. Number one, you got your facts misconstrued, and I'm gonna tell you why. Number one, you said that women used to be property. Women
for sure.
Women.
Yes, they did. Yes, that's a fact.
Bruh, let me finish what I'm saying. Can you chill for 1 second? Look, the way men owned women was through marriage. Okay? That shit is still true to this day. Go read that freaking marriage certificate.
That's true.
Okay, that did not. Feminism was not for the purpose of that, bruh. It wasn't. This is the whole reason why. Look, when you get married and you sign the marriage certificate, just go read that joint. Go read it. This is the reason why when dudes get divorced to chicks or whatever, they're still supposed to be financially responsible for them until they get married to another motherfucker. Like, go read that shit, bruh.
Bro, all I do is read law on my channel. That's why.
Secondly, women do not have the most businesses. Black women are the fastest rising.
If I said women, that was a slip of the tongue. Black women have the most businesses.
They do not.
Yes, they do.
Listen, bro. They are the fastest rising business owners. That means that when Black men couldn't get a job and they had to start their own shit in the 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s, these chicks just went to get a degree to teach 6-year-olds how to they colors, and now they're starting businesses as hair salon. Matter of fact, the explosion in women having businesses started in the 90s when niggas needed their baby mama to clean up the money and bought them beauty shops.
Nope, 2000, bro. 2000s. That's when the buildings fell down. That's when all that shit started happening.
You know what I'm saying? Like women depend on men for everything. I got you. Go ahead, La.
Hold on a second. It depends on what type of woman you're talking about, because all women are not the same.
And as far as
I believe that this is true. There's a misconception that Black women are the most educated, but they are the most enrolled.
They are the most enrolled.
Exactly.
You're not. Hold on a second. Let's define educated. Hold on a second. Educated meaning they have a degree. When I went to school, when I went to school and I went to get my MBA, there was only 2 brothers in that class. It was mostly white, and then there was like 12 or 13 sisters.
Bruh, having
can I just touch that real quick though, Amaran?
Go ahead, fam.
I just want to touch that real quick. See, here's what we don't understand, bro. You have to also look at the quality of the degree. So, for example, the most educated group of people.
I'm gonna stop you right there,
No,
bro. A book is a book, and instructor.
So you don't want to talk about the degree in underwater basket weaving?
Hold on.
So when you mean quality,
I'm responding to you.
Okay, but before you do that, let me just say this. Let me just say this. Let me just say this. When you talk about,
I'm gonna, bro, you wouldn't have to ask if you let me tell you.
Right.
I'm gonna tell you.
Kareem, fix your mic,
Oh,
bro. It sounds like you're underwater, bro. Fix your mic.
I think you're on your phone, bro. Your mic usually better than that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, go
Yeah,
ahead.
that's way better.
So what I'm saying is this, bro. You have degrees. So, for example, the highest paying degrees are STEM degrees.
Right.
So a STEM degree is better than a business degree. So that even if black women, let's say you say black women are the most enrolled, or even if they were getting the most degrees, okay, that's now you have groups of people that already have degrees already too. So I will say this: the most educated people in this country are people that are not even from this country.
Facts.
Asians, Indians, they get
that's
STEM
not true.
degrees.
That is not true.
Bro,
it is true per
foreigners
capita.
they're doing per capita.
That's not true.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Even in the HSBCUs, foreign black people get the most STEM degrees, not American black people.
Bro,
that I don't know. That I don't know. But what I do know is that African American women
going for STEM degrees like other groups of people are. We're just not.
Can I just say even if African American women are getting the most degrees, they are also having the most bastard children. So those fucking degrees are useless because what is the purpose of having school smarts if you don't have common sense?
Well, I mean, hold on a second. Can I respond to that? Can I respond to that?
And women go to school.
Hold on a second. Can I respond to our comment?
No matter the race, no matter the race.
Can I respond to our comment?
Wait. What was your point of bringing up the just go to that point because you've been trying to make this point for like half an hour. Go, just move forward. What you were saying?
Well, I got to respond to the bastard children comment as well because you are looking from a Eurocentric, monogamous perspective.
Christian, you don't have to put Europe in it, just Christian.
That's what Christianity is.
Every Christian church,
white Christian.
But anyway, let me just get back to what I'm saying. Let me. Anyway, so look, feminism is not going anywhere. It's not. LGBTQ rights is not going anywhere, right? So this is a modern society, and most men in general are just having problems trying to survive. A black man is having 10 times or 20 times the problems that Caucasians are having. So I say all that to say this. I think the way that a black man has kids in this society is that he has to abandon this whole thought of having monogamous relationships, marriage to one woman. I think you basically just have to focus on making it. If you end up in a situation where you fall in love with somebody and you see yourself potentially starting a family with this person, you got to make an agreement up front and you get it in writing because as you said, as a young lady said, a marriage is a covenant. A covenant is a contract. So when you get to the point when you are falling in love or you see yourself being with this woman, for an extended period of time or being in a situation where you think you want to marry her, but don't marry her, you just say, look,
your child will be
I'm sorry?
Bruh, I don't know why.
And again,
let me say this. I don't know why, bro. You've been talking for like a minute straight. I don't know why. I don't know why you keep hurling these feminist talking points, bro. Like they're feminist talking points. You've been in here. broad.
I've been waiting for him to make a point for I have 45 minutes.
I can't get it out. I can't get it out, but you know, whatever.
Hey,
whatever.
No, when he tells stories like women, ain't no point to them.
That's what I'm saying. Just like, all right, what's the punchline, bro? I'm trying to hear where your take home is. I've been waiting for a while.
Every time I get close to trying to finish it off, I get interrupted.
All right, go ahead. My bad. It's on me. I take full responsibility. Go ahead, rock your shit, Jordan.
I don't get it, bro.
You said one thing that was total bullshit.
What was that?
Having a degree having a degree in basket weaving does not make you the most educated group, bro.
Don't take that out of context. Don't take that out of context. You're taking it out of context.
Having a degree in gender studies, having a degree in basket weaving,
don't take that out of context. Don't take it out of context. All I'm saying is
38,000 a year coming out of school, bro.
Don't take that out of context.
Check us out. Hey, check us out. Hey, any last words? Nah, your lawyer, I'm freaking the fuck out of here.
Yo, bro, anybody with a STEM degree, bro, you come out of school.
I have a STEM degree, so I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, exactly. So that's the point I'm making. If you come out with
13 other
okay, so let me prove my point. Let me prove.
Let me finish the point. I've been waiting for him. I want to punchline.
Go ahead, speak your piece.
All right, look. Going back to the feminism, I believe in equal rights for women.
Of course.
I also believe it's cool. It's cool if you find a woman that wants you to be the head of the household. That's perfect. That's 100% perfect. But you have to be aware that this is how a lot of women are thinking. When you look at the state's attorneys, right? You look at who when you look at all these states, you look at what gender has the up and coming state's attorney. You have Kim Foxx, you have Baltimore, you have Marilyn Mosby. Basically, black women are basically. I'm pretty much just gonna say they are projected to be the alphas because the government.
I met Kim Foxx before, bro. Kim Foxx ain't on shit.
The government is propping them up, right? You know, because they're getting, these, they're getting these degrees, and they're in a situation where the government is propping them up. So my point is this: if as a black man you want to have kids, I think the first thing is to abandon any thoughts of the traditional marriage. You basically just have to have an agreement with the woman that, hey, look, you know, if we're together, we're together. But if we separate,
can I start this castration conversation real quick?
No,
let him rock, bro. Let him
finish. Go ahead, bro.
If look, you just have an agreement and you put it in writing.
Right.
If we there's not going to be any marriage there's not going to be any marriage license with the state. If we split, then we split. It's over. But this is how we're going to take care of our kids. We're going to have joint custody, legal and physical. And anything that I want to share with you in that relationship, we'll put a corporation together. We'll put a trust fund. And what I want to share goes into that trust fund. And what you want to share goes into that trust fund. And if the relationship is over, it's over. And that's how we can keep ourselves out of these child support courts and out of this situation where
I could go leave the country, man, before I do all that, man. That's insane, bro.
So hey, look, my man, look, I love the channel, man. I can't wait till you have another show. I love the debate. Guys, look, I hope to see you again. We can debate this another time, but I just hold my peace.
Hey,
nah, man.
Email me, bro. I want you to come back on here again.
All right.
I want to say one more thing real quick.
He trying to set the show down there.
Yeah, I know you about to shut it down.
All right, I ain't shut down. All right, lawyer, I appreciate you, my brother.
You are absolutely not lawyer.
Wrap it up, B.
All I want to say is this to all this talking points. You can't tell me that it's men's fault if you name all the women in position. You can't say men need to provide if you saying all the women own the businesses. You can't tell me about white supremacy if that man, all the black women run your city. If your black woman mayor, state's attorney, school board president, all that is black women. Don't tell me nothing about what black men need to do. Because if it's fucked up, it's because of black women. But you'll be all right now, lawyer. You'll be all right.
Christmas Even they're calling my lawyer for 2 payments, telling him there's a warrant going out for his arrest. Where's he live? I got a fucking apartment in the post office box because I don't want people bothering me anymore.
That's him talking to the non-lawyer, like, wrap it up.
I love that dude. Hey, but I will say this about the non-lawyer. This is why I get a non-lawyer. 70% of the degrees that black women get are paid for by the taxpayer to compensate for black women not wanting to be wives. So you got CNAs so they can take care of your mama like you used to when your mother retired, she'd move in the attic or the basement or whatever. You got a bunch of girls being teachers so they can teach your kid colors because you won't teach them shit until they go to school. They got a bunch of people being daycare operators from their crib because you don't want to watch your own kids, but you want to say you're a good mother. Most of these, they got chefs because you can't cook, so you think you need to eat out every goddamn day. Everything that black women do is to help other black women not have to do shit that black women are supposed to do. Right. So they can say men need to step up. So I think that non-lawyer needs to step up for me because I ain't doing none of that shit, my G.
And as far as that feminist shit, one of the things that's proof of feminism being for the purpose of holding men down is that fucking Duluth model bullshit. If you know anything about that motherfucking shit, that shit was put into place. Yo, in the Duluth model, if you a fucking dude that has money and your wife doesn't work and she's just a housewife, if you don't give her access to your fucking bank account, that's considered financial abuse. This is the type of stupid shit. This is the type of stupid shit they came up with in order to keep men in a messed up space.
I want y'all to check out these comments from Miss Fav. It's a woman, and she said, my mama went as far as getting a master's degree and ain't do shit with it. Is that true? And then she also said that she got the master's degree to show she can get it. It's framed on her wall. They're still in the projects to this day. That called a legend in your own mind. You can't make this shit up, y'all. Wow.
Yeah.
That's your mama saying, how dare you call me out?
But I bet you she live in a monogamous household, which is what I want to push back on Kareem.
Probably
I keep paying. Go ahead, yes, go ahead.
I just wanted to say, man, when it comes down to it, like, okay, if a man did have more than one wife, how would a woman say, I'm getting a divorce and I'm taking half, or I'm taking most of it? No, you're not. You a third. You know what I'm saying? So that's the whole thing about it. It's like they don't want that because they
don't want to compete. That's the reason why they don't want.
They like to have that power.
That's a good
divorce
point,
to fuck you over, to fuck you in. Like, you can't do that if you have more than one wife. It's like how you taking half the shit and you ain't even half of the equation.
Bro.
They don't like that. They don't like that part about it. You know what I mean? They like the no-fault divorce. Look up no-fault divorce. That's
hey, I'm following BOA's route and I'm taking both Angry Man's and Dirty Folks' advice. Look, I'm gonna tribe up. I'm gonna go ahead and give me an Afro Latina because they smell better.
First of all, Afro Latina smell like paprika, bro. You ever had sex with Latino? Hey, it smells like paprika. No cap. Hey, but what's crazy is I asked white people what black people. I was like, white people smell like wet dog or bologna. Afro Latina smell like paprika. I was like, them Arabs, they all smell like curry. You go in the gas station, smell like. I asked white people, I said, what do black people smell like? They said cooking grease. Y'all smell like fried chicken.
Fried chicken.
Shout out to the white people for telling me I smell like cooking. I started baking my food from that day forward. Shout out to the white people for getting my health right.
Shout out to the Caucasians.
Hey, check this out, man. I'm gonna go ahead and let everybody speak their piece. I'm gonna get my ass back on the couch. This was a great dialogue. That's why I let it ride for 4.5 hours. We're gonna do more of this shit. Shout out to Reliable Original. Go and speak your piece and before you get off this motherfucker. We can't hear you. Hold on, let me unmute you. My bad. Go ahead.
They know the single mothers. And fucking fathers. Sorry.
Okay.
I ain't got no kids. I ain't dating no nigga with no kids. And that's it. God bless.
That's fair.
You know, I like the dialogue with all of you guys. I appreciate all of you guys, and I hope you guys have a good night.
You too.
Appreciate you, my
You too, beloved.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and let my man Mr. O speak his piece.
Mr. O.
Eaglewood.
Man. It's good to be back up into the courtroom, Mr. Palmer. You know, I've been working this shit, but I'm gonna go ahead and just drop a few gems. I'm just going to drop a few gems now. This whole talk about coming to the table. See, we need to go ahead and just go and throw that whole philosophy out the way. A certain dude that wears a suit like myself basically fucked that argument up. So, gentlemen, we're going to have to go ahead and talk about the house. You can bring anything you want to the house, but if you start acting right or doing something wrong, you got to leave the house. Fuck that table shit because they are feminist-minded women, and they're not going back to 1950s, y'all. We must adapt. And the best way to adapt is go ahead, tell them up front, look, I'm here for a good time, not a long time. If you want to be a wifey, you are you under 25? You how many bodies you got? You if you can't take these questions, you're not wife. So look, we could be business partners. You could be my secretary. If you don't want to go ahead and do these things, look, we must part ways because you're holding up 16 other women that want to fill your role. So ladies, no more table. Go ahead, keep your money, keep your dry walk too. You know what I'm saying? And if you want a man, just go ahead and start kissing our toes again. I mean, that's the only way I see it now. This shit over with. But angry man, Mr. Palmer, Dirty Folks, and everybody on the panel, y'all have a great night. Keep getting this money. And your boy, Mr. O's, about to go back to work. Peace.
I ain't got no motherfucking
Hey,
money.
yo, I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and go next because I got to get up out of here, man.
Go ahead, angry man.
Only thing I'm gonna say, I gotta address what the non-lawyer said. First of all, how can you support equal rights? I can't support it because number one, it's not equal rights. In order for them to get certain rights, they had to take certain rights away from you. So it ain't equal. You feel what I'm saying? Women in today's time have more rights than you. They have more privilege than you. They're able to get away with way more than you. So I can't condone that shit. You feel what I'm saying? Fuck feminism. And Dirty Folks, I would never not blame feminism for shit. When I bump my toe, I be like, fucking feminism, guys. So, yo.
Hey, I call feminism Keisha. That's what I call it. I blame Keisha for everything, bro. Everything Keisha fault.
Hell yeah, but yeah, man, I appreciate the dialogue. It was a great dialogue, man. Shout out to you, Mr. Palmer. Appreciate you letting me up into the courtroom.
Oh, man, anytime you come on, it's good, bro.
You stop by,
So, yo, shout out to all y'all brothers, man. Dirty Folks, man, you be having me rolling. But look, Otis, I know you strong in the motherfucker. I don't want no problems, bro.
Angry man, you going live tonight?
Yeah, I might a little later on. You know, I might go live and cook. You feel me?
Y'all tune in. He'll probably most likely be going on live tonight. So y'all just keep watching that notification. Just go on.
Definitely, man.
Yeah, appreciate you, my man.
All right, man. Peace, y'all.
Peace out, man. I want to let Yisrael speak his piece, man. Where you at, my man? Who went from Cincinnati all the way to Cleveland?
Back to Cleveland, man. I just want to say real quick, man. Monogamy, this is how the monogamy. I'm gonna make it real quick. Monogamy, I feel like that's just dealing with the European heathens. European and heathens, monogamy, European heathens. That's what that is. It's with the white. If you want to be like you talk about the white man doing this and that, but if you want to be like the white man, you talk about monogamy and all that type of no fathers at all. That's what Europeans do. No fathers. We see that everywhere. Europeans, no fathers. That's what monogamy is about. Homosexuality. That's what monogami's are. But see, when you go to places where it's polygamy, that's when you have fathers in the household. Indeed. You have fathers giving them away. You know what I'm saying? But that's places where we are, our original selves. All African nations, all Arab nations, all even we talk about the Oriental. So that's all I want to say. I don't want to make it too long.
I appreciate you, man. Bro. Go ahead, Kareem. Oh, hold on. Let me unmute you, bro. Muted. You got to unmute. You got to do it. Unmute.
Yeah, man. Great show as always, you know. Appreciate the anger, man. And I do agree with what he's saying, man, because I'm like, even if you think about the people in power, right? You know, and just like men also, you lumping men up in there, right? For us to give women equal rights, we do have to lessen ourselves. So we take away our power, which is physical strength, but they still have their power, manipulation. So we are lessening ourselves to give them equality. Look at the NBA, for example. They subsidize the WNBA. The WNBA has never made a profit since it existed.
Right.
The NBA carries it.
Right.
You know, and there's no law against women joining the NBA. If they're good enough, a woman can join the NBA. But they're not good enough, and that's why there's the WNBA.
you lessen the standards for military. So now this chick can't pull 100 pounds, but she's out there in combat, or a first responder. So, you know, it is the truth, man. So it's just, you know, but I say, bro, I got my one kid, bro. I don't got to keep putting my hand on the stove to get burnt, to learn. It's time for me to make money and live for myself, man. I don't got no time to be impregnating multiple chicks. It's going to be the same shit reloaded, bro. Same thing is going to happen. They are all the same. They got a system that's going to help them when they want to get rid of your ass. And you will be in that. You will be a statistic. Appreciate you having me, bro.
Hey, bro, before you leave, I'm going to go next and how about with you? I wanted to, because you agree with Yisrael, and I wanted to push back on something you said that's not accurate. Because you agree with the polygamy standpoint, we can't keep saying that a two-parent household works. Y'all keep comparing a two-parent household to what we're doing today. Yet we the same people that say it take a village to raise a child. A village.
I definitely. I'm just what I was saying was this. I was saying basically the way America was founded. It was founded off two. Like even every powerful nation right now. Look at China. China want that number one GDP spot. Why you think they pushing hard on family and it's a structure? Right. That's all it is. It's a structure that if used a certain way, it can benefit you.
Yeah, it's a business model.
Yes, it's a tool. Yes.
You're constantly losing money.
Yes.
So what I'm saying is a village is better than a two-parent household. That's what polygamy produces. You put 2, 3, 4 more parents involved. You have to, in this day and time, and back in the day, be building with other polygamous families.
And I agree with that. I agree with that too, because you also, each wife can manage something. So I agree with that. But, you know, they can manage a business a certain year. So I agree with that. But, you know, they ain't going to let us do that, bro, because then we would rise to the top if they did that.
What is a let, bro? I set up a secretary pool system, bro. If y'all
I agree with what you're saying, but I was speaking from a legal standpoint. Like they don't let us do it from a legal standpoint.
Legally, you can do it too. I'll show y'all, man. Subscribe to the channel. I got
because it's this affinity for the 1950s. A lot of the
exactly. Yeah, we're not doing that.
And I'm saying like the 1950s failed. They produced these people that got tricked in the 60s and the 70s. It failed. It wasn't good enough.
Exactly. No, it wasn't. You know what I mean? Because nobody was faithful. Let's be real. Right. The women act like they just started cheating in 1990. Right. Like they actually said. But I do agree with you. But you know what I think a big thing, and what I learned today was, and because what I learned today based off of what y'all been saying, even now, right, is we got to stop as men. Let's start doing stop waiting for permission. Indeed. I think that's a understand what I'm saying? So I appreciate that, Jewel. I got that today. Stop waiting for permission.
I want to make sure you ain't hop out before I say that. Yep.
Okay. Anything else, Kareem?
Nah, that's it. I appreciate y'all.
You gotta do for self. Appreciate you, my brother. Save ourselves. Appreciate you, brother. Dirty folks.
Yo, man, all I want to say is this, man. I appreciate the chat, bro. Everybody in the chat, especially La Original. She came in here like a true G. And
Fox was shorty.
I didn't agree with anything she said because she had clothes on, but I understood where she was coming from because she was the opposite side, right? She was the white yin to the black yin, and she's supposed to be, right? But she's untrained, but she's good people. I like her, and so I especially want to appreciate her. And to be honest, she got dwarfed by the non-lawyer. He was more feminist than her, but. You know, shout out to the chat. All I want to say is this, man. This was a great dialogue. The problem is the problem. If y'all can say the problem as a man, not a black man, because y'all keep putting black on. As a man, men are solution-based creatures. There's a solution to every problem. We come out here and we talk about the problem, and then but then we can't believe in ourselves when somebody says, "Yo, I got the solution." If the problem is a system, you create a parallel system. You don't fight the power. The power is the power. You create a system till you're strong enough. Everybody keeps talking about that, man. If we could do such and such, then let's just do it. They don't stop the Amish from having multiple wives and doing anything. They don't stop the Mormons from having multiple wives and doing anything. The only thing that stops you is you're scared to unplug from the matrix that are putting people in position to harm you. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be. This is abuse. I don't want to be abused. You know what I'm saying? So that's all I got to say about that, man. This was a great dialogue. You know what I'm
Definitely.
saying? Angry Man and La Original, man. It was a pleasure to listen to their dialogue, man. And as always, yo, Mr. Palmer, my main man. All I know is we gonna be starting judging, folks. That's
My
all I
God.
know, man.
Yeah, Tuesday.
No, sir.
We got some shit for y'all. But yeah, appreciate you, my brother, and I'll definitely tune in with you tomorrow. All right, bro. Be
Peace out,
straight.
folks.
My man Noble,
All right,
man.
bro.
What you got to say, brother?
Top off here. I'm about to. I was gonna go live, but I'm gonna make a video about the Joe Rogan shit. But what I hopped on for is to speak to the video that of anybody that's going through what he going through, that the brother went through, that took his life and killed his girl. Man, talk to somebody at some point for some reason. Just don't try to deal with all that stuff by yourself. It's a lot.
Right.
I'm a very strong person. I'm a very independent person, but I still reach out to my OGs, my older homeboys, get help, read. I tell brothers to read. That's the one thing I knew helped me. Get your body, focus on getting your body healthy, read. Because a lot of times you'll see that you're not as angry as you think you are when you get healthy. And you'll see some of the thought processes that you have in books. And just reach out, bro. When I see the dude, he said it over and over again. It's just a compilation of things. A lot of things, a build up to where he at. So to the young dudes and the old dudes, man, you're not alone. We here as a team. It may be a fucked up team, but we're a team nonetheless. And reach out to somebody at some point. You're doing good by being here, listening to this, and get yourself an opportunity to get help. And last thing I'm gonna say is to the same thing to that point. We be reluctant to go get the help because we always pointed to professionals, and you go, I don't got the money for this. I don't care. Like I gave a brother earlier, a link to my channel so you can get books for free. Get some of these books for free. You can download some of these PDFs and just find a way to get help. But don't let the professional community deter you because they want to be paid. And some of them do stuff pro bono. Some people will help you. They'll find it's always funding somewhere. So we don't want people to be in this situation. This is like the second situation in the last 2-3 months where a dude killed everybody, killed himself. And we don't want to see that. We know what's going to keep happening. But the people that's attached to this link, we want to be able to help you. So that's what I want.
Yes, sir. 100%, man. Shout out to Noble as always.
Thank you, man. You're doing an awesome job. I appreciate you, bro.
Likewise, brother. I'm gonna holler at you, man. Hey, man. Shout out to the Bay Mama Terry's Bounty Hunters. This was a hell of a good dialogue and show. I'm gonna do more panels like this. I want to talk more about this feminism. I didn't know black women started feminism. I thought it was a white one. I'm just saying Al Karen created that shit. Well, if the black woman started, then Al Karen took the shit over. We're gonna talk about that. We're gonna talk about that. But I appreciate everybody that came on. You know what I'm saying? The non-lawyer, and Dirty Folks, Angry Man, everybody came on here. La Original, we definitely got to talk, have a dialogue. You may disagree, may agree, whatever, but we definitely got to have a dialogue as adults. I want to give a shout out to MPI for the $2 donation. He says, reporting live from the sunny Los Angeles, California. Fuck you. You out there in the motherfucking sun and shining and shit. And I'm out here in 25, 30 degrees with snow in the fucking grass. Man, fuck you. Shout out to you, my brother. Enjoy. Shout out to the kid's dad. He out there in Texas for the 999. He said, Cows gang, 100. Highways and byways, keep on trucking. Salute, man. Be safe out there on the road. But yeah, man, this was definitely a good one. That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna start doing more panels, have more discussions. I want to have more women on there as well, whether they agree or disagree, and come with some real shit. Now, on this note, I do want to say prayers to Ariana Reed because I think it didn't have to happen, and I want to say prayers to her family. Also, as men, we have to stop being simp forces because you being a simp forcer will take your ass down that rabbit hole and you ain't coming back. I'm telling you. As you see, dude kept saying, keep playing with me, keep playing with me, keep playing with me. Most women are using you simp forces for their gain, whether if it's money, whether if it's to be they protector, whether it's to go out and destroy others. Wait, what you mean? How's that news shenanigans? You talking to me? How's that what? Let me know if you're talking to me. But you have to definitely stop dealing with these simp forces. Women need to stop dealing with simp force because when you try to use them or make them your rebound or your sucker, and you decide you don't want them no more, you go on ahead and whoever you want to be with, who you already was with, 9 times out of 10, dude ain't just gonna walk away. He gonna go and do some shit like this and holler he got mental issues. And like I said, men and women, please teach your daughters and your sons not to be in situations like this. Please court and vet your woman much as possible before you jump the gun. Don't get up in a situation like Duty Low or have a motherfucker like FTN Bay. You don't want that situation to happen, especially if you ain't got no kids with this motherfucker. So y'all definitely need to be safe out here. But like I said, man, this is one of the reasons why the page is here, so we can vent, talk, and have a good dialogue, whether we agree or disagree, because that's what the does do. So yeah, y'all be safe out here. I'll be out here in the cold. Y'all motherfuckers in the sunshine. The hell with y'all niggas. And everybody else who's cold like me, salute. I'm Mr. Palmer, and this conversation is over. Fuck child support. Peace.
Baby mama terrorist. BMT. It's my baby mama. I'm on child support. Can't see my kids, so I stay in cold. It's my baby mama. She be riding Lexus, finding sugar daddies, and doing setups. It's my baby mama. I'm on child support. Can't see my kids, so I stay in cold. It's my baby mama. She be riding Lexus, finding sugar daddies, and doing setups. It's my baby mama. I'm on child support. Can't see my kids, so I stay in cold. It's my baby mama. She be riding Lexus, finding sugar daddies, and doing setups. It's my baby mama. I'm on child support. Can't see my kids, so I stay in cold. It's my baby mama. She be riding Lexus, finding sugar daddies, and doing setups. Riding around, trying to play the role, Miss Innocent with an evil soul. In public, wearing fake halos. Behind closed doors, she rock them horns. I moved on, she wanna teach me a lesson. Can't see my kids, man, I'm stressing. Couldn't see my son to give me his present. She got married to teach me a lesson. Telling people she did nothing wrong. Knowing that well since I moved on. Thought that money would keep me home. Hell no, bitch, I'm gone. I don't know what you lost your mind. Try to say my name, but I know your kind. Saying I'm a deadbeat, bitch, you lying. Fighting in court, man, I'm trying to be a father to my kids. She focus on the wrong shit, worrying about another being instead of us co-parenting. Put my kids in grown folks' business, telling them lies, bitch, you wicked. Split personality, oh yeah, you twisted. Never thought I'd go through this. It's my baby mama, I'm on child support. Can't see my kids, so I stay in cold. It's my baby mama, she be riding Lexus, finding sugar daddies, and doing setups. It's my baby mama, I'm on child support. Can't see my kids, so I stay in cold. It's my baby mama. She be riding Lexus, finding sugar daddies, and doing setups. It's my baby mama. I'm on child support. Can't see my kids, so I stay in cold. It's my baby mama. She be riding Lexus, finding sugar daddies, and doing setups. It's my baby mama. I'm on child support. Can't see my kids, so I stay in cold. It's my baby mama. She be riding Lexus, finding sugar daddies, and doing setups.
I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch. I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch.
Truth is what it is.